Hi! Hi HJ, hi criminals. Thank you for joining the stream. I just woke up. There's a pattern here lately. Their shitty sleeping schedule. There's a bit of a pattern. Hi, Suzel, hello! Welcome to the stream, guys! Hello, hello. I was like, how's this stream gonna do? I've been streaming like Pikmin, like non-stop. So now it's like, hey, here's another thing. So remember, I don't just stream Pikmin. I don't just play Pikmin, guys. I do other things. Who would have thought? We adjust it. It's fucking wacky. What are you doing? What are you doing? It just clicks. It's not moving. Just kind of clicks into place when I try to move the browser. Fuck it, there we go. That's what we got. Hello, hello. Better not be any e-girls here. Sorry, friend. Sorry, friend. Yeah, I think we gotta show you out of the door, Zuzel. If you don't want any e-girls here, you probably gotta leave. You gotta leave this stream. Good timing, says HJ, because I just got home. Hello. Hello. How you guys doing today? I'll just make pictures of my cats and leave then. You know, you don't have to be like that, buddy. You really don't have to, you know. We can talk this out. You don't have to get the cats involved with this. Hello, Lewis. Welcome to the stream, guys. Sorry it's a bit late, because, like, I stayed up to set up commissions so I can open it today. But I'm like, oh, shit, I have to stream. I don't think I can properly, like, announce it. Because, like, you gotta consider, like, when you post things online, you gotta consider timing. I'm like, oh, shit. With how late I'm staying up and, like, with the stream coming up, I'm not gonna have proper time to, like, announce it. Like, fuck it. If you know where to go, you know where to go, or to get how to get a commission, because like I have it open to like subscribers and stuff. It's like it's publicly available, but I only gave the link to like subscribers so far, and then I need to like send it to like my waitlisters. At one point, waitlisters from like maybe like 2 years ago, when I last opened commissions. God, it's been a hot minute since I opened commissions, but yeah. Who dumped cats on my Discord? Let's see. Oh my god! Azula! She's stretching. Oh, they're so cute. Do they get along well? I know my cats, back when Garfield was still alive, Princess and Garfield would not, like, sleep together like that. Very rarely. And even then, like, Garfield would have to, like, be very, very careful walking next to Bentes, because Bentes would get angry. I don't know, Bentes, like, didn't like? I don't know, maybe she felt competition? Because after Garfield passed, Princess got so much, like, sweeter. I don't know, maybe she just enjoys the spotlight. She just enjoys being an only child. Maybe she thrives in that shit. Do they get along? Dude, Melvin wasn't just sleeping on her butt. His face was in her butt. They love. Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. And she said, so how many figures we get to see? I guess whatever they give us, but however many figure announcements they gave us. So this is my first like figure like news reacting stream, I guess you could say. I don't know how else to word it. We did one for like, cause all the news we're getting today is from the recent Wonder Festival event in Japan, which happened in like the 29th this month at like 9 p.m. EST, because it's, you know, Japan time. So they happened like early 30th, and now it's like 2 p.m. of the 31st here in the EST in the States. So there are multiple anime figures companies that announced news there. Even like garage kit people, like garage kit sculptors and all that jazz. If you're familiar with garage kits, they're like kind of like build your own sets, I guess. They give you like the mold. They give you like the figure itself, like broken apart into pieces, and then you can paint it, put it together yourself. I'm giving a very very general like idea of garage kits because there might be better descriptions, but that's what I understand. That's what I understand. But yeah, a bunch of figure companies announced their stuff here, and thankfully I have a whole lot of news compiled into this one like page provided by I think Good Smile. Or heavily provided, like I think Good Smile's like heavily involved. Yeah, Good Smile company right there. But there are news beyond this site. I might dig around like my figure collection to see if there's a compiled list. Maybe Twitter. I might go through Twitter. Yeah, I might go through Twitter because like this website doesn't include all the announcements of like actual figures because there would be garage kit announcements and then like painted figures that you can buy. You know what I mean? That like you don't have to paint anything yourself. You know, put anything together unless there's like separate parts. Like you know. Just like putting the attaching the figure onto the base, and maybe there's like other attachments you can add. Other than that, there's pretty minimal setup. But yeah, these figures are like, you know, already painted. What do you expect when you buy an anime figure? Most of the announcements should be here, to my understanding. A good chunk of them, but like there's likely a whole like there's still a good number of other and like figures that I had to go like dig through other sources to find, so hopefully I can figure that out. Can I even look through a Twitter page without being signed in? Because I don't like being signed in because I'm scared like something popping up like private. I don't know. Maybe I should have set that up ahead of time. Hello, Menti. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Miss you figure one. God, I hope, dude. That is like the goal. That is the goal. Not anymore, I think. That's cringe. That's cringe. Is that changed from like the new owner? Miss you figure tomorrow, and I thought the goal was in the kind of product 18 plus kind. That is another goal. That is another goal. I have plenty of goals, dude. There's so many things I want to do. There's so many things I want to do, but within like my content creation, like field, career path, and there's so many other there are things beyond that I want to do, but like most of them are like within like the content creator sphere of like being online and like building up a brand for myself and my character and all that jazz. There's a whole lot of stuff I want to do, which I have like all planned up for like a VTuber debut. Where I have like a little bingo card with all my freaking goals and stuff. HJ says, do you prefer a statue or something articulated? Articulated for like an Android, which we'll see coming up soon. That articulated, if you're if anyone's familiar with like these figure terms, like Figma. I don't like Figmas personally. They're not only like really small, but also like their joints. Just like I don't like seeing their joints. I'm very like. I don't really like buying prize figures, and Nendos I'm kind of picky on. I'm like very much like a scale kind of person. I prefer scale figures. Scale figures are like this figure you see here, like on the screen right now. That one's like a scale figure. It's like highly detailed and stuff, and like the higher price ones. You expect these are like the higher price ones. Price figures are like the lower quality ones, but you can but they're much more affordable. And I think in Japan you will be able to win them off like crane games and stuff. So I think that's why they're called prize figures. I'm not really a prize figure person. I prefer scales. I'm very much a quality over quantity type of person. And I like I go through figures pretty easily, because I have let me know if the audio is also like too loud, if I'm like the audio is whack. I bought like more than two figures, but two figures over the past like year or two. I'm thinking about selling them already. Like, I'm very much the type of person to be like, this figure isn't sitting with me as well as it originally did. I'll just sell it off, you know what I mean? You gotta keep the things that spark a joy, you know? And declutter or don't. Unless it's something you actually need, like, I don't know, a fucking computer. Or not computer. I need one for what I do, but you know what I mean, like, they're not essentials. Throw it out if it doesn't spark joy. So with those figures, I'm like, I don't really. If I lost them, or like for some godforsaken reason, like my house catches on fire and everything blows to smithereens, would I be disappointed if these items were gone? No, I would not be. So I'm gonna sell the figures at one point. I need to take photos of them. Perry Eclipse says, true, I really don't like seeing joints in my figures, right? Nendroids generally, for the most part, you don't really see it. I mean, you can see like lines for like, you know, where the arms attach and stuff, but generally you don't really see it. So some Nendos have a bit more articulation than others, but generally they're pretty fine. When it comes to like Figmas and stuff now, I think the only like articulated figure I have like an exception for would be like figures for the purpose of drawing. If that makes sense, they'd be like blank body figures that'd be like, you know, made for artists to reference off of, to like, you know, to pose and whatnot, so artists can use it for drawing reference, stuff like that. That's fine. Yeah, SH figure art. Yeah, I think they have like stuff like that for like artists. They have like bare body like articulated figures that are kind of Figma like for artists. I recently pre-ordered, I say recently, but I feel like it was like a couple months ago. There this one like hand figure, articulated figure by I think Kotobukiya, which is made for like artists for drawing purposes. And it was a really odd situation because it was like a crowdfunding campaign, not the traditional like pre-order system or like setup that like most like Japanese anime figures would get. I don't know the reason behind that, but I got it. It was like 130 after shipping. It was a pretty decent chunk, but like if this helps me with my drawing, it'll pay itself back like real fast, I would say. It's a business expense, man. This is to improve my art. This is to improve my products. I want to get it. So I don't know. I forgot when it releases, but I have that. Anyways, we should get into talking about figures. Yeah, we should get into the announcements. The thing that, you know, this whole stream is about. Okay. Let's see. So first off, we have, of course, Miku by Pia Pro. Yeah. Excuse me. Your first burp of the day, guys. Wow. First, are those wings? I'm assuming they're wings. I'm not really a big fan of like the birthday stuff. Like, what is this? Scale figure 16th birthday version. I think for like the recent birthday stuff for Miku, like the scale figures, I'm not too big of a fan of because I feel like they're too simple. I mean, I think there was a strawberry Miku one. I think was that a birthday one? I forgot. That was nice. That one was nice. Like, there are other like themed Miku figures that are nicer. Like, there's like the Mirai Project Miku figures that are really nice. The birthday ones I can think of as of recently, they're like pretty. You know what I mean? They're pretty and well sculpted and like painted and everything, right? But they're not like, they don't stand out in my opinion. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like there's plenty of like art that on a production level in a skill level, yes, they're really nice. You know, they're obviously professional, but like they don't stand out. They're like you kind of forget about it. You know what I mean? Like you see, like, oh, that's really nice. It's really well made, but then like you kind of forget about it later on. You know, like not to shit on any artist, of course. It's just like a thought. You know what I mean? Like fucking, I'm an artist, man. Like I understand how much work goes into that shit. But yeah, that's what I think with this figure. Still overall good quality, highly professional, but forgettable in my eyes personally. Like her like this is gonna be very crunchy, but like the frills on her top, they're kind of wacky. Like it kind of has like they're really pleated and like sharp, if that makes sense, but it doesn't really match the rest of her outfit. Does that make sense? Like it matches, like I see what they're going for because I think like the paper and like the wings like stuff. I see what they're going for, but I feel like they haven't stylized enough for those like her pleats on her top to look good. Does that make sense? Like they still try to stick within like her normal outfit or like her 2.0 outfit. This is like I forgot. I don't know which version of like this outfit. It's like is there like her Chinese version? I forgot. But her default outfit. You know what I mean? They try to remain within her default outfit, probably because it's a birthday version. So they want to bring the well known outfit, her default, her standard, what she's known for, and they try to stylize it, but like they only stylized bits of it and didn't adjust everything else to kind of suit it, so it kind of looks off to me personally. Ah shit, hold on, I didn't mean for that. Fuck. There we go. Okay, I tried to like adjust the freaking zoom. There we go. Alright, sweet. So we're not tired of the original Miko design yet? It's not that... I think it's still... Maybe I say I'm not tired of it because there's been so many different designs. I think it's still nice. But like, yeah, maybe it is being tired. Because I could go for something else. Because they see like, yeah, they try to use the original design, but try to change it just enough to add some difference, but like the change is like one or two things. That one thing is very significant of a change, but everything else did kind of follow through with it. You know what I mean? I recently got my first anime figure ever. Her name is that a Gundam? It sounds like it might be Gundam stuff. I don't know if you're like pulling my leg here. You're just messing with me or making a joke, or that's a Gundam thing. I don't know. I haven't gotten to Gundams. I don't think I'm really a Gundam person. Gunpla. I think it's a Gunpla, right? Yeah, it's a okay. Alright, I figured. I'm not really a Gunpla person, so I don't really know much stuff about that side. Anyways. Next one. Okay, we got the figure version of the Nendo. Yeah, right? Like, maybe. Okay, I think she looks better as like a Nendo, probably because like it's smaller proportions, so they had to kind of like stylize it to fit those proportions. I think she looks better, but like still forgettable. High production quality, but forgettable in my opinion. No, okay, like not to shame any of the artists who worked on this. I'm sure they're highly skilled. Maybe they loved working on this project. I'm not like if people can enjoy this, is great. I'm just giving like my opinion. All right, this is like again guys, opinion. It's a fucking opinion. No shame towards any of the artists or any of the people that worked on it. It's just not my thing. Okay, then we have like not a Figma. Like every time I see a figure like this, like my eye says Figma. Is this like the freaking like boomer thing where they're like any game is called like they call it Nintendo? Oh, it's a Nintendo. Any console they call it Nintendo. So anything that's like kind of articulated and within a small size, I'm like, oh, it's a Figma. It's a Figma. Ooh, this one's cool. I don't want the, oh, those stands. I think the stands probably gonna put off a lot of people. Like stuff like this, right? The pop-up parade, a large one. I haven't got a large pop-up parade. I am interested in like the vampire Miku one. That one looks cool. The toga ass looking one. But this one's cool. See, right? Like they stylized her, and they gave her a different outfit. I think it's cool. I really enjoy that aspect of Miku, where people just like go crazy with her design. And there's so many different versions of Miku. Like as long as like you get like the two long pigtails and have it somewhere around the blue or greenish area, and like it's Miku. Like even then, like there's the soccer Miku, which is pink pigtails, and it's still Miku. Like as long as you get those key things there, like good. It's good. It's great, but those stands are killing me. I don't think it's final, right? That's what I'm wondering. Is that a Precure character? Nah, it's Miku. But I do see that the Precure-esque like style, yeah. There is too much, I think. Yeah, it's not gonna be for everyone. But I do think this is like a change. This is different from the usual figures. I will give them credit for that. It is different. Future Eve version, that's what it's called. They're making a Nendo of it! Ooh, maybe I'll get that one. Because I was like, the pop-up parade one is really nice, right? But then again, I'm not really into like prize figure quality figures. Because like, oh my god, there's like a 1/4 scale Lum. And I think, man, it's like, I feel like the nicest Lum figure out so far. But it's like the nicest, but still the level of quality of like sculpt is still like price figure level. It's price figure level of detail. It's price figure level of detail, but it has a 1/4 scale figure figure price tag, which is like I don't know, man. Oh, but Lum, but it's the nicest Lum figure. Oh, speaking of Lum, I forgot. I need to start off this stream with this. I forgot to mention it at the start, but this is the one to two figures that I'm looking out for, like with this event. The painted versions of these two. The only other like Lum figure I think I like, because like I don't like a lot of the recent Lum figures with like the reboot. They haven't been looking very great. Like they get like the hair or the face off. It's either the face or the hair that looks off, unfortunately. But I think this one, I think because it's chibi, I think they can get away with kind of distorting stuff more. Because maybe the eyes are kind of off to me, but like they still look fine. They're still passable. But that's when it's the prototype. I want these to be colored. I'm waiting for the colored version. I think these got announced like 8 months ago or so, and we haven't seen them colored yet. Maybe in this event, the news will come up. But I'm looking for these. I've been waiting for these guys to be colored, to be painted. Even for like the last Wonfes, I was looking for it. I think I probably mentioned on stream on the last like Wonfes, which I reacted to on stream. I was disappointed that these two weren't colored. Like they didn't announce these two, so I'm hoping this stream, this event, I'll see these two painted. Please, that's the main thing I'm looking for. But with a vampire Miku Nendo, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. I feel like I might get that one over the pop-up parade. Hello, Mar. Welcome to the stream. H J says, oh yeah, that one got a remake recently. Yeah. That's how I got into it. I didn't watch Urusei Yatsura when it originally came out, or like before. I don't really want. I knew of Lum obviously because Lum's Lum. Lum's fucking Lum. She's like the OG waifu. So I knew of her, but I didn't watch it myself. I watched the reboot. Oh my god, it is, especially the opening. That opening fucking like hooked me in, and the ending. And like it is visually like ooh. It really hits the spot for me when it comes to like visuals. So that shit really hooked me in. So I love Urusei Yatsura now. I love Lum. Lum is great. She's like the vibe that Lum has is a vibe I want for my character, my Sona. She's so like iconic and like I don't know. There's like female. I don't know. That's weird, but like the way she's portrayed, I just love that the vibe that she gives and like her promotional art and stuff. I want that vibe with my OC, with my Sona. I think also like her floaty poses too. I try to get the kind of those kind of poses like within my art, the kind of like floaty poses. Hits home. The way that there's Lum vibes just hit home, and that's what I want for my Sona. That's probably the reason why I really clicked with like Lum and Urusei Yatsura. I like to see a Rama 1/2 remake. Dude, maybe I'll watch it then. I don't think I really watched any of the anime. I read the manga of you know the artists behind like Rama 1/2 and like Urusei Yatsura and Inuyasha. Other than like recently because of the reboot of Urusei Yatsura, but I should read some of her stuff. I do want to get the Urusei Yatsura manga at one point. Maybe read the Inuyasha one. We'll see. Okay. 2003. Racing Miku. Her hair is really stringy here. I do like the Racing Miku designs. I could appreciate the Racing Miku designs. Figma. I do like it. Oh, her thighs! Dude, her thighs are pretty thick. Like for like a Figma? I think? And maybe that's normal, but to me, I'm like, oh, noticeably, like, oh, her thighs are pretty thick compared to the rest of her body. Her proportions, they're thicker than what I expect. I have a figure. Oh, this exact same updated scale version. Okay, cool. I think we're all just starting with a bunch of Miku, and then how do you pronounce that? Playmati? That is new. I'm not familiar with this line of figures. Playmati. I see Pia Pro. Sorry about the noise. Do you guys hear that? There's like some fucking yard work stuff happening out there. I think it's not coming from my mic, but I hear it. Playmati. Same pose. Ooh! Is this 1/4 scale? Some Hololive stuff. This is a scale figure of darkness, but like her level of quality is like prize figure. I'm wondering, is this a 1/4 scale? Because I feel like the figures that have like the most amount of detail are like 1/7 and 1/8, and once they start getting to the 1/4, they kind of simplify the designs. Maybe it's like for ease of production, or maybe there's a reason why like 1/4 scale figures don't have that level of, like, you know, detail that 1/7 and 1/8 scale figures usually have. There's probably a good reason behind it, but I'm looking at this, I'm like, it makes me believe it's a 1/4 scale, which I'm like, good for her, man, good for her. Always thought that was Henya. You know, that's fair. They have like the same like long white hair, right? I think Darkness's hair is longer. But I can see the similarities. Hair is very like strong, like character. Like character trait, if that makes sense. It can be very significant for me to character designs. Oh, we got to the Hololive stuff, I can tell. I think these are all grouped. We start off with like a whole bunch of like Miku stuff. And now now we're going to like the Hololive. Which, you know, fair, that's fine. It's a good thing I'm into Hololive. Pop-up parade of Botan. Is it Botan? I'm not really into like the Japanese side as much as I used to. I used to watch quite a bit of clips of like Korone. Who else? I don't know. I can't really think of anyone. Think of anyone else at the top of my head. Some Okayu? Some Coco? I think mostly a lot of Korone. I think that's like earlier when like, you know, in like 2020 when they start really popping off in the West. But I have a Korone figure. I'm keeping that figure for sure. That scale figure is so nice. And her skin's smooth, which is weird. Not like a bad way, but like not what I expect. Because that's not what I usually get out of a figure. Her skin's smooth. Korone scale figure by Spirit Tail has smooth skin. I don't even know it's smooth. It's like kind of velvety. There's like a velvety like feel to like Korone scale figure by Spirit Tail. How bad does your money situation have to get before you start selling figures? I mean, I'm already selling figures. So I'm already starting to sell figures. If my money situation is bad, I have other means to make money. I wouldn't go. My first idea wouldn't be to sell figures, like figures that I want to keep around. I don't think I really sell them. I get rid of figures that I got rid of figures that I don't want anymore. That like that you know don't vibe with me as much as that they initially did. But I don't think I would. I have other means of making money. There's probably better methods of making money than selling off my figures. Because it's figures, like, they can, like, their aftermarket price can vary so much that, like, I could make money, I could lose money, if that makes sense. Like, if I sell off a figure now, and what if I want her back in the future, and she's, like, exponentially more expensive? Like, they could re-release, but you're praying for the chance of a re-release. Like, it depends. Like, if you think this character is popular enough to get a re-release, maybe it's a safe bet. But there are some figures that, like, what are the chances of getting re-released? Are you guys familiar with, like, the Tharja? Like, the Fire Emblem scale figures by Intelligent Systems. There's, like, a Tharja, there's a Cordelia, there's a Camellia. Let me see. Like, I want to search these up. But I'm scared of it, like, hold on. I'm scared of something popping up. Fire Emblem Tharja figure. Let me grab the images real quick. Good smile company. Okay, I'm pulling up the figures right now. Shit, no. Tharja figure, Cordelia. Oh my Jesus Christ! $1,000 fucking dollars. Okay, you'll see what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna actually like screenshot this because I'm going through like Amazon and I'm seeing like some like, oh, shipping to your area. I'm like, no, thank you. And it has like the zip code. No, thank you. Please don't share that. Thank you. This is why I don't like browsing on like, you know, on like my browser, obviously, on stream, cuz like you never know when some kind of site is going to pop up something like, you know, like your zip code. Ooh, there's my zip code right there. Jesus Christ, yeah. Fuck off. Don't do that shit. Whistle off. That's like scan. Okay, you know what? Let me even just be on the safer side. I'm not gonna show that area. Good small figure. Okay. Nothing personal showing up here. Nothing personnel. And then let me see, Cordelia and the Camilla. Let me look at the Camilla figure. Oh my Jesus Christ! fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna show everything, obviously, because, like, it's showing, like, information and, like, my area. So I'm gonna be very careful with what I show here. But if you guys can, like, look it up. I'll show you, like, some stuff. Jace, thank you for subbing! Okay, there we go. This figure, Camilla by I think Intelligent Systems. I think they're, like, maybe the producer. But I think who manufactured it? Like, Max Factory? Manufacturing System, Good Smell Company. Okay, but this figure of Camilla, which it came out around the time, I think. No, was it shortly after Fire Emblem Fates released? 2017, September 2017. But she goes for like around $800 pre-owned. $800. There are figures like this that don't get re-releases. For some reason, they're not getting re-released, despite their aftermarket prices being like around $800. Because how much did she originally sell for? Price, 1,700 yen. So maybe that'll be like in current times? Maybe like $150 USD? Rough, very rough estimate. Very rough estimate, because like the currency conversion can vary a whole lot. But very rough estimate, maybe like $150, $160, right? Maybe a bit more, like back then, because I think that, like the USD is much stronger than the yen right now. But around that ballpark, but she's around like $800 now, used, online. It's crazy. Same thing with Tharja. I had this figure. She released around March 2014, right? And I think Fire Emblem was just getting big in the States. Fire Emblem Awakening specifically. Fire Emblem Awakening was getting big in the States. And I didn't play the game yet, but I saw Tharja and I'm like, I like Tharja's design, holy shit. And like, I think I got her for like $60 or $70 from Amazon Japan. Because she was still a bargain bin figure. Guys, this figure was a bargain bin figure at one point. She went really cheap because she wasn't selling very well. But now she goes for like, I think over $800. Pre-owned. She's being sold for like $800. And she originally released like maybe like 100. Was it not big by like 2004 Radiant Sword? I mean, like, isn't there like a difference between like big and like well received by like being like a fan favorite? Because like, wasn't Awakening like Intelligent Systems like a last-ditch effort for Fire Emblem? It's like Fire Emblem is not doing well. Awakening is our last-ditch effort. Awakening doesn't do well, then we're cutting off a Fire Emblem. That's what I've been like. That's like the common thing that fans say. I don't know how true it is, but I think Awakening is like the big thing that brought it over to the States, like a massive, like a wide general audience. Could be wrong, but like figures like this, they are the ones that in particular that I can think of in particular that aftermarket prices skyrocketed. And there's no side of them getting re-releases. Because for some reason, I don't know if there's like some weird like licensing between Intelligent Systems and Good Smile or Max Factory that won't let these things get re-released, but they aren't getting re-released, and because of that, they cost like $800+. It is crazy. It's crazy. So if there's like a Fire Emblem scale figure that you like by Intelligent Systems that is still available for retail price, like I think there's a Lyn and a Marth. If you like those, I suggest getting them when they still can at market price. Maybe they won't suffer the same fate as these girls did. Oh boy, if like the Camilla, Tharja, and Cordelia say anything about it. Oh, hold on, the Cordelia. That's what I was gonna show. The Cordelia. I forgot to show that. Like, Amazon prices for figures are generally pretty like over bloated. But look at this Cordelia figure. $1,000 fucking dollars. $1,000 fucking dollars in Amazon. She probably cost like around 130 at first. Initial sale, but she's 1,000 on Amazon. Granted, it's bloated, but still. It's still. It's crazy how much these figures went up in price in the aftermarket. Fucking crazy. And I don't see these guys getting a re-release anytime soon, so. Bruh, yeah, this shit's fucking crazy. Okay. Sorry, Tharja, put your ass away. I did have the Tharja figure, and I ended up selling her off, despite, like, I really like Tharja, but the vibe of this figure does not fit my collection. Like, I'm, like, the cutesy. I like the cutesy, like, pink and, like, you know, girly fucking figures and stuff. And she was not that. So I'm like, okay, Tharja, I love you. I love your character. No, you're not a very great mom. Just you know, put it out there. You're not a very great mom. I like you as a character. But your figure ain't it. It ain't it for me. It's not fitting my vibes, so I sold her. But yeah. Back to the thingy. Botan, hello. Pop-up paper. Sweet. We'd love to see figures. Criminal says, looking at the sales, the 2012 game did like 3 times the number of sales in Radiant. You were right, but it was a watershed moment. Yeah, I don't doubt that like Radiant Dawn probably did bring Blazing Blade, not Radiant. My bad. Oh, okay. I'm not too familiar with like the Fire Emblem games before Awakening. I feel like if they were to re-release it, I might play it because they did that remake of the second game. They had Echoes, which I forgot the name of the original game. I think it was the second Fire Emblem game. They remade it into Echoes, Radiant Dawn Echoes, I believe. And that is my favorite game out of the whole Fire Emblem franchise. And I played like a decent chunk of the Fire Emblem games post Awakening. I played Awakening. Fuck, what was the Fate stuff? What was the name of the Fates games? I know. Revelation? No, the fuck? Because it's 3 paths. Because my sibling and I shared like the collector's edition, so we were able to play all 3 of them. All 3 sides. So I played the 2 sides, and I didn't get to finish like the true ending, I believe, or like Revelations. I forgot. I don't know, but I didn't even get to finish that. I finished like Conquest and Birthright, I think. Didn't finish Revelations. 3 houses. I got 3 houses, and I played Echoes. Didn't pick up oh, what the fuck was it? What's the newest one? Engage? I did not buy Engage. Because from what I could tell from what the fan reception, gameplay-wise, Engage is great. I heard the gameplay in Engage was amazing. But, like, the character and the story writing were shit. They're like so plain. They're so bare bones. They're just so very surface level. So I'm like, the story and the characters was like one of my most favorite things apart from Fire Emblem. Those are my favorite things in Fire Emblem. And they took it away in Engage, apparently. So I'm like, there's no point in me buying Engage. Like, yeah, do I like the gameplay? Yeah, but when you take out, like, some of the other key characteristics that I enjoy out of Fire Emblem, and it's like, why even play? Echoes has the worst cast? You think so? You think so? Oh, man. I like them a lot. I think maybe because, like, Echoes was, like, the first, like, voiced game. Like, fully voiced. Almost fully. I think there's lines that aren't voiced. But, like, majority voiced. I liked it. I liked it a whole lot. Echoes is my favorite. Echoes is my fucking favorite of the whole Fire Emblem, which is so sad. So sad because, like, it did the least. It's still the least out of, like, all the recent Fire Emblem games. It is so unpopular. And I'm so sad. I love Echoes. My friends and I went feral for 3 houses, but like Engage generated like 0 interest in me. Held up best, worst girl. Yeah, like I think Engage did really well in sales, but like no one's talking about it. No one is fucking talking about it. Oh, then like, from what I can see, because like I think my scale for how well a Fire Emblem game does is for how much fan merch and fan art I see of it online. And goddamn, I barely see any freaking fan merch or fan art of like Engage characters. Zilch. That's my scale of how well it does. Cause ooh, like when Fire Emblem Fates came out, goddamn, like every other booth at a convention, like anime convention, had like Fire Emblem Fates merch. Goddamn, there's so much of it. You couldn't get away from it. But freaking Engage, jack shit. You don't see any like artists at a convention selling that shit. At least in the West, and in the States, not in the States. I went to the Philippines this year, and it was really interesting to see the difference in like artist alleys there. It was really interesting. Like the US has its trends of like merch and stuff, and the Philippines has its own too. It's cool. Like magnetic bookmarks, I see that like a whole bunch of places in the Philippines. Like in terms of like artists and stuff, they don't have that in the States. Barely any like US artists have like magnetic bookmarks. It's interesting in the different markets. Anyways, we've been stuck on Botan for like ages. Who's next? Roboko-san. Hello, I'm not familiar with you. Are you like an early JP member? Because I'm not familiar with you. I'm sorry, but your design's lacking. I'm sorry, girl. Your design looks like a 2007, 2009 like visual novel. Kind of Neptuna, Hyper Neptuna, is that the name? Kind of those vibes. The design's pretty lacking. I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry. No disrespect to like the designer or you. I'm sure you're probably a wonderful person, and the designer's probably a wonderful person too. But the design's very lacking. Ooh, Towa. Oh, I love this design. I love this outfit of her. I like Towa's design in general, but like this outfit is pretty Gucci. That's a good outfit. I'm glad she has a Nendo. Is that her default outfit? I don't know. I feel like I've seen something different for her default outfit, but I could be wrong. But that's good. That's a goodie. And the pose is good too. Like the silhouette of this character is good. Excuse me, that's 2. Nene! I heard a lot of people like her. I think if I remember correctly, she's popular. She's a very like soft voice. Very, very calm. You're calm VTuber. Is this Hololive too? No. The horse anime. Dude, I like this. I think I have like I have a bias towards like Halloween outfits. I don't know, there's like Halloween outfit like figures and stuff that I don't know, they just hit well for me. They hit well. I don't know what it is. I really like them. Like this one? Hold on. This art I did? I don't know. Maybe it's this art that kind of like, oh shit. Maybe it's this art that kind of solidified my love for like Halloween outfits. Because I've worked on this for ages. But I don't know. Something about Halloween. Like cutesy Halloween stuff. I don't know. They get me. I did this art a while ago. Yeah. I would talk about it, but I feel like I will go off topic again if I end up talking about that, so. Yeah. Uma Musume. Yeah. This is a nice figure. I like it. This is really cute Halloween dress. I like it a lot. I don't know, does the like orange, purple, and black color palette like sit really well with me? I don't know. But I really like Halloween dresses. They're good. We got Figma. Okay, next. Ooh, Sana! Oh my god, that's such a nice figure! I had Sana before. I had a Sana figure before. But I'm selling her off. Because I was like, oh, you know what? I can go without her. But this figure is nice. I'm glad that, like, there's an OG VTuber that's still getting attention. Like, if she's getting a figure, I feel like she should be popular enough. It's like one of the OG VTubers. Like, she's actually doing, like, YouTube videos and stuff. Unless she's streaming now. I don't know. I don't keep up with her. I had one of her figures because it's cute. I was familiar with her, but I don't watch her. But that's cool. She's still getting attention. That's great. We love to see it. That's cool. The birthday cake? This is so cool. I don't think I get it, but I can appreciate it. Like, if someone else get it, I'd be like, wow, that's nice. But I want to get it myself. I can appreciate it, though. Bridget? Like a black, like, color invert thing? Is this like one of her skins in, like, in the game? Like one of her different, like, color palettes? I don't play Guilty Gear. Is it Guilty Gear? I don't play Guilty Gear, so I don't know. But cool for you, Bridget. Oh, brisket. Yeah, I heard about that. My friend told me about that. Pop-up parade of Ray. Cool. Large size. Okay. Cool. I need to continue Evangelion. Oh, got a Asuka one too? Okay. I need to continue Evangelion. I was watching with friends. Playmax! Playmax, Ray? I don't know. Cool. Okay, cool. Sorry, like, iconic, like, well-known characters, but, like, if you're gonna give me the same, like, outfit and hair, like, every single time, I'm gonna get bored of it. Blue Archive. Got Blue Archive. How you say? Her hair sculpt is, like, really simple. It's, like, very, very simple. Not bad. But, like, maybe bad. Maybe, for some people it might be nice, but, like, her sculpt feels like a Nendo Petite. It doesn't feel like a Nendo sculpt. It does not. More Blue Archive. I do like the skirt, though. I like the frills. I'm weak to frills. Princess! Hello! Princess is here. She's been here, but she's just been asleep. Third burp. Ooh! I like her design. I remember seeing her, like... I remember seeing, like, a bunch of Twitter ads for Blue Archive. I wouldn't get this myself, but I can appreciate design. She looks kind of off here, though. Maybe it's the eyes. Ooh, this one's nice. I like this one. Another Blue Archive thing? This is nice. This is what I like. Scale figure. Ooh, scale figures. Oh my god, look at the friggin', like... Look at that. It's crusty, but look at the freaking sculpt on the broom. Like, the little, like... I don't know. What the fuck do you call it? Bristles? I don't know what the fuck they're called, but look how nice that looks. It's so well sculpted. Holy shit. Nexon? Nexon made a Blue Archive? The same Nexon that made Maple Story. They made Blue Archive. That is crazy, if that's true. This figure's nice. I like maids. Maid figures are nice. Hue frills. Hue frills. More Blue Archive. Character design looks forgettable to me, not gonna lie. I do appreciate the stand though. The stand looks nice. The base, I mean, the base, yeah, and the little, like, I'm assuming inflatable, cause like it's like a summer theme. Yeah, it looks like an inflatable. I can appreciate that. More Blue Archive. I like her design. Her design looks nice. She doesn't look like she's from the same series. If you took out her little halo thingy, she does not look like she's from the same series. I think maybe it's the art. It's probably the art. Figma, her cool. Playmadia, I don't know. Cool. She's cute. Nandroid. More Blue Archive. Cool. You guys feel like you're from a different series. More Blue Archive. Okay, they look like they're from the same series. I don't understand Blue Archive. I never played it, so like there's a Halo system. There's Halos. I know that. That's the thing for the sign of Blue Archive is the halos. Cool. Pop-up parade figures of you guys. It's cool. Scale of view. Oh my god, Blue Archive is popping the fuck off. You getting this many figures? Helsing, cool. You do not look great, kid. He looks kind of funky, doesn't he? His sculpt. It looks... I don't know. Kind of cheap? Kind of like American figure-ish. Kind of American figure-ish. Don't watch Hellsing. Is that an anime? Didn't watch it. OVA? Cool. Bucky! That's a scale figure? Is that 1/4 scale? I feel like I'm being like a whole lot of negativity. I'm being a whole lot of negativity. I don't mean to. Sorry. I don't mean any ill will towards any of the people involved. But like this whole like, oh, that's so cool. Wow, great. Next one. I feel like this is 1/4 scale because this scale figure, this level of detail, this has to be 1/4 scale. It's too simple. This is like a pop-up parade level of detail. She has to be 1/4 scale. I don't think she should be 1/7 or 1/8 with that level of detail now. My boyfriend's obsessed with Bochi. He's obsessed with Bochi. Let's see. Oh! I like this one. This is cool. Kind of the simpler end, but nice. I like it overall. And there was a second season announced for Bochi the Rock, right? I like Bochi the Rock. Bochi the Rock was a goodie. It's such a goodie. They're a Dorito thing. How many Bochis are we getting? That looks like a Nendo Petite. She has like the same level of quality as a Nendo Petite. Am I just picky? Am I like overly picky with quality? Because like I don't know, like this level of this level of detail, she does not look like a Nendo. She looks like a Nendo Petite. I mean, I have the same issue with like the Damien Nendo, and then like the prototype images are kind of poo poo, but then like not. There's like the prototype images of like pre-release and post-release, like the night. There's like the really nice pictures that they use for like pre-orders and stuff and like display. And then there's like the photos, you know, like shown up beforehand that are kind of like, oh, here's the figure, not the final thing, but here's the figure. I'm getting the same vibes. Maybe this should look better when like the pre-orders open, similar to Damien. But oh, she just ain't it. Oh, there's one for her too. Okay, sweet. What about the sister? What about the blonde hair girl's sister? No, maybe not. Okay. I feel like these are 1/4 scale. These have to be 1/4 scale. No, maybe there's a better detail to her. Maybe it's not a 1/4 scale. Bochi, of course, we're gonna 1/4 scale because she's popular. She's Bochi, so. Nendroid more. Okay, face swaps. Okay, more face selection. Makes sense. I had some interest in this anime. I liked Takagi. I didn't really like Uzaki. Uzaki's annoying, and I like Nagatoro. There's like that. Those are certain like genre of anime. Nagatoro, Takagi, Uzaki, and I forgot someone else. There's another character. But I feel like this girl is like in that area. You guys know what I mean? She's somewhere there. I like Izaki, but her mom and sister are better. She has a sister? I know she had a mom, but she has a sister? I haven't seen her yet. I mean, I'm not really keeping up with the freaking anime. I watched like the first season. I don't think I would even get through the first season if not for like my boyfriend. He liked watching me watch it because I kept like groaning about the anime, and I'm like, oh my god, this fucking trope again. Oh, this little bit. Okay, yeah, this bit has been done a million times. Oh my god, Izaki's being annoying. He gets a kick. He got a kick out of watching me watch Izaki the first season. I think we tried to watch the second season, and I didn't react as harshly. And he was like, "Oh, that's not fun. And I don't think we finished the second season because he wasn't enjoying my reaction as much because I don't think I was reacting as much, so we didn't continue watching it. Cool, got a figure. Kazan! Good! Good for her! You love to see. Oh my god, such a big W for fucking K-Song getting a figure. Dude, that's. Oh my god. Like, I get both. When I see stuff like this, like, I know this is separate. This is a separate thing from, like, K-Song. Like, I don't know. I feel kind of weird about, like, cool for this person, but then I put my own, and then I immediately, like, talk about myself. I feel like that's weird. But I don't think she's gonna see. She's not gonna see this. I don't think she's gonna see this shit. But, like. I get it's kind of different if like I crow retweet. If I, you know, someone tells me someone posts about like some cool news, and then like I crow retweet and I talk about like, oh well, this makes me feel this negative thing. I guess it's kind of different. This is my own stream, man. This is I don't think kids don't easily see this, but like, oh man, every time I see a Vsojo girl get like a figure, it feels within reach. I'm like, oh my god, that could be me. Like, before VTubers, there was no shot that I can ever see myself getting a figure for any of my characters, which is mostly just my Sona. No shot. But because of VTubers, there was a chance of me getting a figure for my Sona. Because of that, when I see Vsojo figures, nothing to do with the girls, like great for them. But every time I see it, it's just like a reminder of like, oh my god, that could be me. It's like within reach. It is within reach. It is possible. I don't have to be like a Japanese creator. I don't have to like live in Japan and like somehow push my character to like the levels of like an anime or manga. Like I don't have to add like a story to her or anything and make it crazy. And maybe if it was like a Nozaki thing, maybe if I was like born in Japan, Japanese, and go into the industry for like a Nozaki moment, because it feels like with Nozaki, it feels like she was a character, like a mascot character, or like an OC that the creator made, and the story was secondhand. They made the character first and were like, oh, we want to make something more out of her. Let's make a story for her. But the character design seemed first, and then the story seemed secondary. That's the vibe I get out of Uzaki. I feel like maybe if I was born in Japan, and I got lucky enough, or like not just luck, it's just like various other factors, like obviously hard work, but also luck does play a factor. But if things lined up correctly enough, if I lived in Japan and have my Sona and maybe made some kind of like story around her, like simple stuff, maybe like a web comic or something, and she got big enough, maybe I would get a figure then. But because of VTubers, I don't actually have to do that. You know what I mean? I don't have to get in that situation. I feel like now I can do what I do and have a chance of getting myself a figure. That's crazy. It's crazy. Good job, Kason. We fucking love to see it. W's for her, man. I think Nazuna's probably next, right? Yeah, Nazuna, of course. Pam. Hello, Pam. Welcome to the stream. Nazuna. Ooh, Nazuna's colors are so nice. I love the blues used here. They're so nice. I do like the blues and the gold. That's cool. Her color palette's nice. Color palette's nice. Good for her too. Dude, get your figure. Bobobo! I watched like a very small handful of episodes when I was a kid, like the course English dub, when it came out on like, I think was it Cartoon Network? I forgot what it came out on in the West, in the States, but I watched like a handful of episodes. It is pretty wacky, crazy. Rain Code. Her face looks off. Her face shape. Is it just me? Her face shape looks off. I don't know. I don't know if it's her face shape or something else that make it look off, but like she looks kind of off to me. Nice. I like her design though. Of course, like Spike Chun Soft. I like Danganronpa, so makes sense. I would like the designs for Rain Code. Yeah. But cool. We love to see it. Jungo only got an Android recently. Only like recently. I had the Nendo, thankfully. I think someone gifted it to me. Someone from the streams and stuff, they gifted it to me. I have the Junko Nendo. It's a good Nendo. Gabimaru, Pop-Up Parade. Is everyone watching Hell's Paradise? I'm watching Hell's Paradise, and it's like Hell's Paradise is not the best. There's so many like bad traits or like mid traits of Hell's Paradise. Like, it falls into tropes that get kind of annoying, but like there are good moments of Hell's Paradise, and like the good moments are enough to keep me in. But every episode I'm like, this trope, man, this is annoying. This again, this thing, lame. Ooh. But then there's enough good going on to keep me watching. It's something that I like my boyfriend and I watch together. If it was just me, I don't think I would watch it. But because we're together, it's like it's fun to watch. But no. It's very weird for me, but good that it's popular. Good for the creator. More Gabimaru, cool. Or Sagiri. Sagiri? Yeah. Thing of her, cool. Pop-Up Parade Eye. Why is there like a really nice like scale figure of Eye yet? Like I've been seeing scale figures, but they're like few and far between. For like the anime popping off so hard, you think there'd be more. You think there'd be more. Good for yeah. Pop-Up Eye, it makes sense. Ruby, there we go. Nintendo Ruby, cool. I don't really like that outfit. If I think it's the outfit, I think it is. Like they're probably better choices for the outfit. I'm not like a big fan of like the school outfits either. Why is this just announced now? Was Ruby and like Aqua, and I think Ruby, Aqua, and Kana, was it? The Nundroids were announced before which is really interesting to me. Why, like, her Nundroid is just announced now, which I don't think I'll get because I'm not a big fan of the outfit. That her default outfit, like this one, is pretty ugly. Not gonna lie, I don't really like that outfit. I want to get it. Like, Ai's great. I like Ai. I really enjoyed Oshinoko, but that outfit ain't it, pal. That dress ain't it. Jujutsu Kaisen. Choso. Cool. More Jujutsu Kaisen. Don't watch it myself. More than cool. Gojo. I think you're popular, right? Cool. Cool. Don't watch it. Cool. Oh, interesting. I think her hair, I think her design, I don't think I usually see it in like in Nendo's because it kind of feels different. Like it's not what I expect out of a Nendo. It does look kind of different. Like also kind of off. Definitely different. Oshinoko was really good to H-Day. Yeah, it was! I enjoyed it a lot. I really like behind the scenes of like the entertainment industry. I really like behind the scenes stuff. I really like learning about like manga distributors and stuff. Anime, manga, like the translation process, the licensing, distribution. You know, like the translating from one language to the other is not like a one-to-one thing. It's cool. I find that kind of stuff cool. So like having an anime about like the entertainment industry and the people behind it. Like obviously it's like there's a whole lot of like crazy elements added to it for like, you know, because it's, you know, just for like I can imagine to, you know, story. Like you may as well have fun with it, you know. Some like other elements to it, but like it is cool. Oshinoko is really good. Oshinoko is really good. Not a fan of Demon Slayer myself. There's like too much explanation at the start, like the first episode or two, and I couldn't be bothered to continue. The animation's gorgeous, but like over explaining everything that's happening around you in a medium that has like moving pictures, audio, like all this stuff, and you still gotta explain to me what's happening. Like no. Like, I just saw, like, oh man, what was it? Like a Demon Slayer? Like, I think, like, the main character is getting attacked or something. And, like, this, like, foresty, like, wintry foresty area. And, like, there's a guy that's attacking him. And he was like, oh man, he threw his axe towards me. and I dodged it. I'm like, yeah, I saw that. You don't have to explain it. I could not get past that. No. Could not get past it. Rose and Maiden. Isn't that old? Isn't Rose and Maiden old? That's cool. Do props to them for still getting products to this day. Rose and Maiden. I feel like I've seen that in like early 2010s. I feel like I would see that stuff then. So nice to see that it's still getting content now, or figures. Rose and Maiden. Yeah, that does feel like a like early 2010s or like late 2000s like design. That does look like it. World Die Star? She looks like she looks like a precure character. Or like the idol character in a fictional setting, like a fictional idol character in an anime. Maybe not a fiction, like she looks like a character that was exists as a character in an anime. You know what I mean? Like if you have an anime story and there's like an idol group in that story. She looks like that. She looks like that. Or like a precure character. Chisato! I'm just watching this now. I'm watching by Chorus very recently. I'm enjoying it. A Figma of like Takina. Yeah. Nendroid? Are there Nendroids at the default outfits already? I don't know if there are. I don't know. There's an Nendroid doll. Of the two, cool. I want to get it, but I'm enjoying the anime. You know, not what I expected. Not what I expected to see today, but makes sense. If you guys could see my face. Hello, Bob. Goodbye, Bob. Oh my god! Dude, I never played this. It's like an RPG Maker game, right? I never played it, but it's cool to see that it's getting attention. It seems like a cult classic or like a small fan base, small but very dedicated fan base. Oh my god! If we get a Nico figure, no. If we got a Nico figure, I would have saw it by now. I feel like I would have saw that shit. I would have heard news about it. If this is Nico Nendroid. I feel like Omori's getting figures. I feel like it's possible for Nico, like one-shot figure to happen, like a Nico Nendroid. I feel like it's possible. I think it's possible. If like Omori's getting figures, getting Nendos, and like a title like this is getting Nendos. Undertale and Hollow Knight, and Omori. They've got Nendos before. If they can get Nendos, I feel like one-shot can get Nendos. I assume it's a face I made, just HJ, maybe. Suzume? What? Okay. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this movie, Suzume? I watched it. I enjoyed it. It was pretty enjoyable. I watched it in theater when I was visiting my boyfriend and his family. We watched it together. Very interesting. Just seemed like a very an anime movie that does appeal to like a general audience. It is a bit wacky with the chair aspect. But it has that level, like, yeah, it appeals to like a general audience, yeah. Pretty safe. Ginkgo. Oh my god. You're just getting a Nendo now? Mushishi? Cool. I watched a few episodes of Mushishi, but I don't think it stuck with me, so I didn't really continue it. But cool. 7 Deadly Sins. I actually watched, I think, the first 2 seasons of 7 Deadly Sins. I watched it with my boyfriend. I think we watched the dub. I enjoyed it, but I forgot most of it. I'm not really a shonen person. There's only a handful of shonen that I like. I like The Promised Neverland and Fullmetal Alchemist. I feel like those are the only shonen that come to mind for ones that I like. Those are the only ones that come to mind. Because The Promised Neverland is shonen, right? So is Fullmetal. I made a joke to myself about a minute and ended up calling the ending twist. Oh, of like Seven Deadly Sins. I heard the ending's kind of meh. That's like, that's what I'm like. Not skeptical. That's not the right word. Wondering about of like, no. Oh, and Suzume. Okay. I forgot the twist. Oh no, I remember the twist. I remember that one. Yeah. I didn't expect it to go further. Cause like, there was a part in Suzume where I felt like the ending, and he thought, okay, it might end here. But I'm like, no, this is a general. I feel like these kind of movies, I feel like the creators of recent movies are very, they appeal to a very general, very wide audience. So I feel like this is not the ending. It is not happy enough to be the ending. So it continued. I felt like it was the end. Yeah. But like, when it comes to like long form series that have a whole bunch of stuff going on, I feel like sticking the landing is so much more difficult. If you know what I mean, when you have so many factors playing in, wrapping it all up, like once you have a long ongoing series, like a very long series with so many moving parts in it, I feel like wrapping it up is just that much harder when you have so much more to wrap up. Because I heard like Attack on Titan, I heard that like a lot of people were kind of very meh or disappointed with the ending. I wouldn't doubt with Seven Deadly Sins. I wouldn't doubt it. With Homestuck, not anime, but also a friendly reminder. Litmus test of whether or not someone stays with me is what I mentioned. I'm into Homestuck. Yeah, but like Homestuck was a very long story, and the ending didn't land super well. There were so many like open ends for like the ending of Homestuck. I mean, there's like a continuation, but like that's a whole other thing of its own. But like, I feel like long series, sticking the ending well is difficult. I wouldn't know because I'm not a writer, but with how many times I've seen like a long ongoing series have like an okay-ish ending or a disappointing ending, it makes me believe that like yeah, Homestuck 2 is a lot to do. Yeah, it is. And I learned some stuff about it recently. How like, assuming that it's accurate, the information's accurate, give it the grain of salt. Because I haven't looked into whether or not that person was actually a part of Homestuck 2. But like Homestuck news sources, like fan sources, would like mention this source. So like someone mentioned that Homestuck 2 and like everything posts like the pester quest and everything was a result of like them trying to cover up like a debt hole that the Viz Media license situation created. Like I don't know who the debt is caused by, Viz Media or like Hussey or anything. Like what happened there. Maybe it's both mutually kind of bad for everyone. Maybe both parties mishandled it. But I remember the tweet that mentioned like, yeah, Homestuck 2 and like all that kind of stuff was made to help pay off that debt hole. And like the creators of Homestuck 2 were like going under the impression that they were like the story that they're making is canon, but end up being labeled dubiously canon. It was a whole thing. But yeah, Homestuck post Kickstarter went like, whoa, the Kickstarter was like a canon event, man. So many things went haywire after the Kickstarter. That was kind of like the downhill battle. And I donated, I pledged, guys, when the Homestuck like Kickstarter came out, which back then, like, it was just like a Homestuck adventure game. That's what they called the Kickstarter. Like, they didn't even call it like what it is now. Like the game ended up being called Hive Swap. But like back then, there wasn't even like a name for the game back then. The Kickstarter was just named like Homestuck Adventure Game or something like that. Your girl back in high school pledged $600 fucking dollars because I loved Homestuck that much and I wanted all the merch. Like, the Kickstarter had a bunch of merch, and like back then there was barely any official Homestuck merch. So my high school ass with like a hyper like fixation of Homestuck, with barely any official merch back in the day, she sees the Kickstarter with the potential of a Homestuck game and all these merch rewards. I went fucking crazy. I pledged $600 as a high schooler, And like when did that Kickstarter come out? Like 2012 or something? 2013? No. 14? I don't know. Somewhere around there. Oh my god, that was crazy. My friends and I were talking about this the other day. There's a universe in which Husky never tried to make the Homestuck game, and that is the good ending timeline. Yeah, that. Oh man, that Kickstarter. I wonder how Husky feels about that. About the whole events happening afterwards. I want to doubt maybe like the acquisition, like Viz Media's acquisition of Homestuck was like him being like, okay, I'm kind of tired of Homestuck. I'm not gonna like, dude, I have too many like negative associations. Just too many bad things happen. Viz Media, you take the wheel, kind of thing. I don't know for sure, but don't doubt that comic has been going on since 2009. I think when you're writing a story and you're sticking with the project for that long, you just want to move on after a certain point. I don't doubt it. I don't know if that is the case with him, but I just want to doubt it for like many like long going series. You know what I mean? If you worked on a project for that long, you get tired of it. Dude, I work on like the same art piece for like multiple days. I get tired of it. I can't imagine like a story for years and years. Jesus. I mean, Homestuck ended in 2016. Probably would have ended earlier if not for like the Kickstarter. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta piss, guys. I gotta pee pee. And probably get more water. Yeah, I'll empty the piss machine and get more fuel for the piss machine. I'll be right back. Hello. Back. Piss has been made. Piss tank emptied. God. And I got more and more water, so more fuel for the piss. 7 deadly sins. Marlin, more pop-up parades. Cool. Isn't that Lust? Is that person Lust? I forgot. I thought that was a pretty interesting design choice. I mean, like, what are people gonna do with designing Lust as a character? Big busty lady again for like the millionth time. It's a kind of a subverse on the Lust take. Blue Exorcist. Oh my god, isn't Blue Exorcist like a 2012 manga or something? And it's just getting a figure now, or just Nendo's now. That's interesting. I think Blue Exorcist is like a 2010s anime, isn't it? It feels like it is. Because usually with figures, it feels like, you know, they make figures for like characters and series that are like, you know, still ongoing at the moment. You know what I mean? They're still relatively new. They're at their most relevant for the general like audience, like, you know, widespread. But like, yeah, seeing Blue Exorcist like now, I'm like, oh geez, like isn't that like an oldie bit? No, not too old, but like 2010s ish. We watched Blue Exorcist a few years ago, right? Right? Hello, Endeavor. I need to continue watching My Hero. It kind of stalled for a bit for me, but I do want to see where it goes. Why haven't you got a Nendo earlier? Maybe because it's the West. Because I remember like he's like the fan favorite, isn't he? This guy? Maybe that's just like a West thing. Lady Nagant. I don't know who the fuck that is. Hollow. Okay, Nendroid Data Hollow. Cool. Not a fan of like dolls. It's not my thing. Cancole? In 2023? Holy shit. Season 2? When did that come out? Is that new? Is that a new thing, or is that a bit older? Cancole in 2023. Interesting. Okay. You couldn't fucking avoid Cancole like what? Late 2010s? Like 2018, 19? 17? I don't know when there was, but like you couldn't fucking avoid them. They're fucking everywhere. New figures. Cancole. So many of them. Yeah. Playmatia. I can never pronounce that. Bunny suit planning. Cool. Cool. Bunny suit planning. Cool. More bunny suit planning. Cool. I like the sculpt of the stomach and the legs. That's nice. With the titties too. Overall, good body sculpt. Oh shit! I heard this is like a hidden gem. Oh, I heard like Aria is like a hidden gem kind of thing. I remember there's like a Kickstarter by like Right Stuff, like the US distributor for like anime and stuff. I think they got acquired by Crunchyroll within like the past year or so. I think they held like a Kickstarter for this anime to like get it like to distribute it in the States or in the West, I guess. Maybe more specifically the States. But yeah, I heard this is like a hidden gem kind of thing. I do need to watch it at one point. Aria. If that's how you pronounce it. I'm a sucker for pink hair, dude. I love my pink hair. I love pink in general. I need to make a pink hair character. More Aria. Yeah. 18. What is that? What does that paddle say? 18. I'm getting like yaoi paddle vibes. I'm pretty sure that's not the thing, but like I just thought of the yaoi paddles. Helk. She seems like she's from Interspecies Reviewers. She seems like she would be like a background character. That's the vibe I'm getting. That was really loud. Ame! Oh my god! Man, pop up? I don't know, man. I don't know about pop up, but like, finally an Ame figure. Cause we've been getting Ame. We've been getting like, you know, we've been getting like figures of her streamer version. Like, you know, like was it Quiet Angel? Quiet Angel. Been getting figures of her. This is from Needy Streamer Overload. I streamed this game. I don't think I finished it on in stream. Not gonna lie. I think we just got to like the goal of the game, but we didn't push further. That's on me. But like, I think we just reached it. We didn't get to like the gooder endings, like the better endings and stuff. But yeah, I played Needy Streamer Overload on stream before and on YouTube. And like, if you want to look back at that, they are there. But I do like Needy Streamer Overload. I do have like, maybe it's because I streamed it. Maybe because it's like streamer related. I have like a connection to it. I didn't expect Ame to get a figure, but it's good that she got a figure. I don't know if I'll get it because it's a pop-up parade. But yeah, I do like Ame's design better. I do like it. It's more grounded. Like Quiet Angels is pretty like out there. Like Ame's is nice. We love to see it. Ooh, that's like the most excited I've been for like a figure this entire like stream. This entire event. I was hoping I would see more because like they've been grouping these into like categories. They had like Miku, and then we have Hololive, and then we had like a huge like blue archive thing. I was hoping to see more like Needy Streamer, but maybe not. Maybe, but I feel like it probably would have been grouped together. But okay, cool. I can appreciate it. We got a pop-up parade Ame. Ooh, that's a cool figure. That's a cool figure. Plantopia. I had never heard of it. Never heard of it, but that's a nice figure. I just bought Persona 5 Royal recently. It was like half off at Target. When I went to go pick up Pikmin 4 on launch day, Persona 5 Royal was half off, so I'm like, ah, shit. I bought it. I'm like, I've been wanting to play Persona for a while. Specifically 4. Mostly 4. I've wanted to play 4 for a while. I'm like, 5 too. I'll play 5. Play 5. Yeah. HJ says I've been meaning to play Persona 5 Royal. Yeah, right? What console are you getting it for? Or, you know, or even PC, whatever. I think it's on PC, right? I saw this announcement. I got a little bit spoiled for this event. I got some spoilers. I try to mute like the big like Twitters for like figure news and stuff, but some did slip through the cracks. I saw this one. I have it on PS4. Hey. Persona 3 Portable. It's not a Nendo. It's not a Nendo. QSet Plus. That's new to me. I never heard of QSet Plus. But they're all like kind of sitting on the chair. Okay, interesting. Ooh, I saw her. This is one of the things I got like. These are the things I got spoiled of, but I'm glad to see it. I feel like if I didn't get spoiled of it, my reaction would be so much greater. But this is what I'm looking for. This is it. One of the things I'm excited is Dorothy. I love Dorothy. Like I saw that Jill got a Nendo. I'm like, I want to support. So to show demand for more for you know Valhalla, but like I like Jill, but I like the Nendo but like of course I'm picky with what I bring, you know what I buy. So I'm like, man, Jill's nice. I want to support, show you know demand, but nah. But Dorothy, I love Dorothy. She's a bit stiff here, but maybe like her other face plates will make it look better. Ooh, I love Dorothy. I feel like she's supposed to have like wider skin. Hold on, let me check. Maybe it's like a color thing. Hold on. Let me check. Maybe it is a color thing. I feel like a wider skin would look good with her, like her type of red. I don't know what kind of red, how to describe it, but Dorothy Hayes. Yeah, in the game, she appears more like white. I think that matches with her hair better, and also because she's a robot. That shit can happen, you know what I mean? Well, I forgot like the context in Valhalla. Like there's a whole like modifications and stuff. I don't know if she's like a pure robot, like she's purely robot, or if she's like like a android of some sort. But yeah, like I forgot. It's been a hot minute since I played Valhalla. But like, let me download it. Yeah, it appears like white toned. I'm trying to grab it, but like it's not giving me a PNG file. It's giving me some other kind of bullshit file that I can't easily save. WebP? No, I can't easily display that. Give me something. Give me a JPEG or PNG, please. Thank you. Here we are. Okay, that's probably a PNG. Thank you. Okay. PNG. Thank you. Please. I gotta go. Got a date in 2 hours. Have fun, yo. Ooh, dude, good luck. Good luck, my dude. Have fun. Thank you for joining the stream, my dude. Hope the best. Hope the best for you, my dude. I can't find the image. I can't find like a PNG or JPEG version of the image. Maybe this one's it. Please? Please. I'm not asking for much, pal. I'm really not asking for much. Please just give me a PNG or like a JPEG file. Please don't be a WebP. Fuck off. Fuck off. Is this it? Okay, yeah, I'll take that one. That's fine. Whatever. I just need to get the idea across. Okay. Whoop. Is that them all? No, this is not all the. This is not all the heckin' announcements. I'm just trying to bring up something. Like, what I was trying to explain, like this Dorothy figure. Oh shit. Like, I was wondering what looks off with her. I feel like it might be the colors. Because this is what you'd see in game, right? The source material. Like, obviously it's stylized, so the colors are different, but like, I'm used to seeing like the white and like the deep red. Like the kind of berryish red, right? And like, because she's a robot. I don't know if she's full, because I haven't played in a hot minute. I don't know if it's like cyborg or like, you know, like mechanical like modifications added to the body, like cyberpunk or something like that. I forgot. Been a hot minute. But like, I associate her with like the white and like the red, right? And she's because she's a robot. So I see her with like the skin tone here, and I think like the skin tone of the figure, I think it throws me off. Because it gives like human vibes. And it could just be a stylistic choice because like there's this, like this is not the full image. But, like this is from like I think a collaboration with like with a mobile game. And her skin is more like skin, like, you know, like light skin tone rather than white. So I'm like, is this how it's actually like supposed to be? So in that case, yeah, the figure does resemble it closer. But like, my association is this. That's my association with Dorothy. So I feel like the skin tone rather than the white, like pure white, not like light, like Caucasian kind of light, but I'm talking about like actually white. It's throwing me off. So I might still get it though, because Dorothy's Dorothy. I love Dorothy. So I'm probably still gonna get it. Show demand for Dorothy, because I didn't buy the Jill Nendo, so I'll probably get the Dorothy one. I hope she has cat ears. I hope she has cat ears. I'd be ashamed if she didn't have cat ears. Yeah. Fate? Question mark? I see Tsukihime, which I think is a Fate thing. Don't know for sure. Fate's a rabbit hole. Crazy rabbit hole. Yeah. Scale figures. Yeah, yes. Kind of wedding dress like esque. Figma. Fate question mark. Idol. Okay. Oh, that's nice hair. I like that sculpt. I like that sculpt. That's a nice, like, reddish, orangish pink. That's a nice sculpt. I like that. That's good. That's good. When I want, like, drawing ideas for hair for male characters, I usually go to, like, Idol. Like, what do you call it? What's the name for, like, visual novels and stuff that appeal to, like, a female demographic? I forgot the term. Ah, shit, I forgot the term. But like there's like a term for like I think specifically like mobile games that appeal to a female demographic. I think their characters generally have like pretty good hairstyles. So I think when I try to draw, well, the few times I draw a male character, I would go there. Why Renelia ended up at the Duke's Mansion? A light novel? That is what I'm getting. This is a light novel adaptation. And there's an endo of it. Oh my god, Hetalia. I mean, Tumblr flashbacks, man. Deviant art. This is like Deviant art in early Tumblr days, man. Bungo Stray Dogs. Hello, Haikyuu. Cool. More Haikyuu content. That's great for them. Vampire dies in no time. Kind of speeding through this. More males. I can appreciate that. More male figures. Dude looks pretty okay. Cool. Like, I don't really want any male characters, but I don't really want any male figures, but I can appreciate it. Yamada! That's one of the ones I'm familiar with. When it comes to like romance manga and anime, I think I really like romance. And when I find one I like, I can binge it, but not forget about it shortly after. Like, I got into My Love Story Yamada-kun, and I was excited for the anime updates, and I read some of the manga, but I feel like I'm gonna forget about it real quickly. I latch onto romance easily, but also, like, a good chunk of them forget. The only like handful of like romance anime and stuff that I really enjoy and remember is like Lovecom, like Bokuri ga Ita. What are the romance? Those are the ones I can think of in my mind. Those stuck. Those stuck, and I still remember them. It's pretty hit or miss for me. I can really love romance, but I feel like it's so much harder to please me with romance for it to stick in my mind. Shin, Amnesia. Oh my god, you're so detailed compared to like that. He's detailed as fuck. Oh my, this is the kind of sculpt I like in Nendo's. That's the level of sculpt I like to see. That's like, it's stylized. It's like very round hair for some you know, character designs. It's just very chibi-ish. This is the kind of level I see. This one, this is not the level of detail I see that I expected of an endo. This is goody. I like this shit. Goody. Mashley? Hello? Oh my, oh! Marin! We love Marin. We love Marin in this fucking house. Another scale figure. Goody. Goody. Don't think I'll get it. I have a Marin Nendo that was gifted to me, but I don't know about scale figure. She's pretty, but like, I don't know. None of that figures have really hit hard enough for me. Elden Ring. Interesting. Not the typical Nendo. I need to finish Dress Up Darling one someday. Like the anime or the manga? I've been meaning to read the manga. I already watched the anime. I do like I mentioned it before, like I like behind the scenes stuff. So like cosplay manga where they you know, they go shopping and make the dresses and stuff and the cosplay. I think it's fun. I used to cosplay in high school, but I stopped once, you know, I started worrying about like my career and whatnot, and all my money started going to that. Ooh, this was colored. I think the last Wonfes stream, we saw like, I think either the prototype or the announcement of it. And now we have it colored. Anime, yeah, fell off because the guy's such a wimp. Yeah, yeah. It seems like that's a common thing for people to get annoyed about. I liked him. I think it was fun. Gojo, I think? He's fun. Vagabond. Pochita! That's good. We love to see it. Is there a one skill of Pochita? Pochita? I said Pochita. Pochita. Yeah. Is there a one by one scale Pochita somewhere? Hello. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Senji and Power. Oh, we're in the Chainsaw Man stuff. Okay, Chainsaw Man stuff. Never mind. I thought I was expecting more. But that's it. This guy's a creeper, I heard. If I remember correctly, this guy's a creeper. Choose list. Okay, cool. Cool. Dead Space. Never played it. Overlord. Watched like a handful of episodes. Cool. I like the... Dude, the freaking like... The shape is cool. I will say that. That's a cool shape. Very like... in your face. Or very like... They don't kind of chill. It's like... It is like dome. Like bell shape. It is bell shape. Straight up. More Overlord. Yeah, I couldn't really get too much into Overlord. I did for like a handful of episodes, but I just kind of dropped it. False Slander, Stigma, Goddess of Victory, oh, Nikkei? Alright, Nikkei. I know Nikkei. I know that term. I know by that name. More Nikkei. Yeah. I just the only thing I'm familiar with Nikkei is like it's like a shooting game. It's like a mobile shooting game, right? And like their asses are in your face. And you see their asses struggle, right? Is that Nikkei? Is that what I'm familiar? Am I saying that correctly? Nikkei. Yeah, like their titties are giant. Yeah, this is one of those games. Definitely. God's Order. Cool. Cool. Oh, is this like the mecha? Oh, we're gonna go past this real quick. Mecha. Cool. This is not for me. Is this it? Are we getting near the end? Oh no, we're not. Xenoblade. Mio. Scale figure. Mio. Cool. I think my friend's into Xenoblade. Yayoi Hazuki. Dark Gathering. I think your proportions are kind of wacky. Maybe it's the friggin' shoes. Mio! Is her hair like purplish, pinkish? I think my friend cosplayed her as her. I don't know. Cosplayed as them. Cool to see you scale figure. I wonder if my friend collects figures. That pose is so good. Yeah, that's a nice silhouette. That's a nice silhouette. I'm assuming that's like this, like a dual blade kind of thing. Not blade necessarily, but like those are weapons. Same thing. It looks like it's the same thing. Just at this angle, I can't really see it that well. Haven't played it myself, but that's cool. I like this. Hoge. Hoge, yeah, Hoge. No, okay, because Hoge and Ahegao sound very similar. This is a Hoge, yeah. Little thing at the head. Hello, Biff, welcome! Oh, cutie. Is Mio the fan favorite for like Xenoblade? She seems like maybe the fan favorite. I haven't played Xenoblade. Oh, Chiaki, she's painted! And again with the hair, like so like simple. I think it needs more detail. Never touched the game, but what? Sounds about right. I feel like is it just me or does Chiaki seem like? I feel like it doesn't happen too often, but I feel like sometimes I feel like a different size of boobs would fit this character better. I feel like big boobs don't really suit her. I feel like, I don't know, maybe that's like a bias of like, cause I have small titties and I prefer like smaller titties, like in like art and stuff. But like, I feel like smaller boobs would suit her more. That might be a small titty bias on my end. I feel like they would. I feel like that would suit her like proportions better. I don't know. You feel used to be Danganronpa, but what? She seems like a small titty character. I feel like that would fit her proportions better. Chuck has comfy gamer pillows. I can see that. She seems like the type that she'll have a bunch of plushies on her bed. Small titties though. I think small titties would suit her better. Berserk. Oh, is that all the Danganronpa? We had like rain code before. I'm surprised Shocky wasn't kind of grouped in with the rain code stuff. Berserk. Cool. I have been meaning to read that. From Berserk. What? The Berserk guy? Guts. Okay, this is Guts. Okay. Komi can't communicate. Okay, scale figure. Cool, cool. Hi, Sims. Welcome. I read Komi Can't Communicate. I read a handful of chapters. I think that the white hair character came in. But I didn't get much further. I don't think it was my thing. I read a bit of it, but not too far in. I know the white hair character came in. My Happy Marriage? Oh, his eyes look off. Or maybe just specifically eye. It looks like it's just kind of going, like, sucked into, like, the side of his head. I want to watch Komi, but the group doing the best subs takes forever. Ah. I think the whole, like... I think translation of that kind of stuff is fun. I think it's a very interesting process. Of, like, one for one is probably not going to do very well if you translate Japanese to English one for one. So the amount of, like, creative, like, liberties and, like, decisions that go into, like, okay, how are we going to interpret this in this language? I feel like it's a very interesting concept. As someone who only speaks really one language, I know, like, a weeb levels of Japanese. But other than that, I only speak one language. So I feel like that's very fascinating. Because, of course, like, they're different languages, you know? They're always going to have a really good one-for-one equivalent translation. There are words in English that I don't think really have equivalents in other languages. There are words in other languages that don't really have an equivalent in the States. Or not States, or English. I mean, I guess maybe English and, like, various countries can have their different things. Yeah. But, like, I feel like that kind of stuff is very interesting. Yeah, because fan subs actually translate all the writing, unlike Netflix. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I was really sad to see, like, the Netflix like upload of, like, Evangelion doesn't have the original dub. It has pretty poor subs, I heard. Unfortunate. Licensing is very interesting. That's another thing that I find very interesting. Licensing. And, like, the Netflix didn't have the original, like, ending or something for Evangelion, and it's probably because of licensing and stuff. I think licensing is very interesting. I think Crunchyroll or no, Funimation. I think Funimation has, like, the license for the first season of Takagi-san, but Netflix has the license to the second season, and I think Sentai Filmworks has the license to the third season and the movie, which is really wacky. How Takagi-san is just taking bits by, like, different companies. I think that shit's interesting. Hello, Dom. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We are looking up at anime figures, yeah. I don't know how far in we are. Ooh, Nichijou? Ooh, the faces look so off. I wonder if they don't translate very well to, like, 3D stuff. But the faces look off. The copyright deadlocks is period. Yeah. Yeah, license is fucking interesting. Like Trigger just recently acquired the... At least they publicly announced that it was very recent that they announced that they acquired the rights to Panning Stalking. After years, goddamn years, or finally, supposedly, heavily seems like a season 2 of Panning Stalking. They haven't really, like, said Penny and Stalking season 2. They said Penny and Stalking new project or something like that. So it's not a confirmed season 2. But Trigger now has the rights to it. So now they can continue it. So it's like, oh my god. Licensing crazy. There's 3 of them, yeah. I can appreciate Nichijo's like animation because Keanu's fucking cracked when it comes to that kind of stuff, but like I'm not really a big fan of Japanese humor, so I didn't really get into Nichijou, but I can appreciate the fucking animation. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing. Expelled from Paradise? I didn't expect figures to this day. Wow. It better be a new season or they're gonna catch these hands, this Fury. For real, man. Like, for them to acquire the rights and not make a new season, like, what are you gonna do? What else are you gonna make? What else are you gonna make? I feel like they should. I feel like they will. It'd be whack for them to not make a second season. Ooh, I like the sculpt of the hair on this Nendo. It's very clean. Don't know what Reign of the Seven Spellblades is. But this is clean. I like this. I like this sculpt. This is good. This is a good sculpt. More Playmax. Why is just like the face colored and everything else is not colored? That is different. Not what I expect. Oh shit! I did not expect a Kobayashi Nendo. I didn't check the images for the Kana and the Toru Nendo. I think they came out recently, like they were released recently. But I didn't expect a Kobayashi Nendo. And I think that the Kana and the Toru Nendos, their sculpts are pretty like rounded and simple. Not like a nice simple, but like it feels kind of cheap. But like this is interesting. Didn't expect it, but it's good. Wood. Says Viv. That's cool. Didn't expect it, but that's a nice surprise. Nice surprise. Oh shit, this is cool. Oh my god. How many new like Dragon Ball figures are we getting? Elma? That's good. That's good. You got an Elma Nendo. Love to see it. Is that it? Oh, is that it for the maid dragon? Okay, cool. Okay, now we're in Attack on Titan. Small babies. Emma on the floor drooling. Oh my god. Like thinking of Elma. Of course, her hyperfixation on human food. I think wasn't that? Did she get croquettes one time? Because now I'm thinking of croquettes and I'm craving croquettes. Oh shit, this is cool. Toho is cool. This is just Figure Smasher Pass for me now. Dude! That could be your own little stream idea. I mean, you don't stream, but that'd be cool. That's a stream idea. Bro, they always get the best quality. Toho figures? Yeah, recently, like the Toho figures are pretty dope. I have one of them. I have a Flandre figure. I don't play Toho, but the freaking Flandre figure I got was so great. It's like one, I think, aside from like my 1/4 scale bunny figure, I think it was an original character. The 1/4 scale figure I got is an original character, but other than that scale figure, I think that Flandre figure is like the most expensive figure I have. She's gorgeous, dude. She's fucking gorgeous. Who's she? Oh, Becky's school uniform. Is this a recent anime? This looks, I thought she looks like she's from that Dangers of My Heart, I think, anime. She looks like she's from there. I don't think she is. The Legend of Hay. Yeah, this is like the difference between like sculpts can be quite drastic. Of like this is really rounded and simplified, like Nendro Petit-esque. Ooh, I like Dekibi-san. Oh, cool. Nekopara. What has anyone here played Nekopara? I'm very interested. I feel like that's already been answered, but I still need more opinions. What is really great about Nekopara? Is it just like the anime, the cat girl that you can fuck? Is that the appeal? Is that the appeal of Nekopara? Because Nekopara seems huge. Pretty big. But I feel like if like the main appeal is just like I could fuck the cat girl, then I don't think it's my thing. But I'm curious if there is more to it than cat girls you can fuck. Like cute cat girls. The fucking is just to draw you in. So is it just the cat girls then? With fucking? Because I had a curiosity for Nekopara for some time. But it's a visual novel. I guess it's an anime too. But like, if it's just like a cafe. The real shit is in the drama and story. Oh, is there an actual like really good like story in it? Because if there is, I might actually give it a shot. I've been curious for a while. But I didn't want to invest in the visual novel because like I'm not really a visual novel person. Generally, no. There's only a handful of visual novels that I like. I think Danganronpa is one of them. Danganronpa does suffer from like the repeating shit over and over and over again. Stuff that just happened to repeat. But I end up it kind of grew on me like, oh my god, fucking Danganronpa being Danganronpa, but I heard it goes hard and the fucking takes a backseat, but I heard this from someone who I don't think has played. Oh, okay, damn. Danganronpa is written for babies sometimes. It really is. Like, it is such like a weird thing how they kind of like hold your hand in some stuff. Like, yes, I understand. You don't have to explain it to me. I'm an adult, man. I think even like a kid can understand this. But yeah, Danganronpa is weird, but like it still managed to draw me in. It still did. I like one the most, personally. It's not hard as in good. Not hard as in good, but it's more focused on the story than woohoo. Yeah, but like, is the story even good? Like, is the story like just cute cat girls? Is that kind of surface level like that? I mean, the typical fan wants someone to hold their hand, but makes sense. Oh, okay. Oh, I just realized that we're talking about Danganronpa now. Arms note. Scale figure. That does not look like a scale figure. That looks like a prize figure or a pop-up parade. Hey, kid. I figured. These look like prize figures or pop-up parades. Give me, I want. It's going for all the horny figures. Plastic model. Original. Okay. Elmo! Bruh. I feel like there's like quite a bit of meme potential in this. Elmo and freaking Cookie Monster Kigurumis. I think there's potential for this. Wood, says Biff. They does have a mouth hole. There is a mouth hole. More Ninja dolls. Chinese dress. More, okay, that. Ninja doll archetype 1. I'm assuming for like, is it character designing? Because I feel like it's too like stylized and kind of weird looking to be like for drawing purposes. It feels like for people that like want to work on dolls and stuff, they use this. They want to customize their own dolls. Mouth hole, best hole. I wouldn't know how I would know how it's like to get your dick sucked. Man, like, speaking of mouth, because I think like mouth hole, I think of getting eaten out. Like, I didn't expect it, but like, getting my asshole eaten does sometimes feel better than getting my pussy eaten. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect it, but it does feel better. Like, obviously, you're like, you don't want to stick to one thing. You want to have variety, but like, I didn't expect it. Biff has been enlightened, right? Like, I made all those jokes about like licking hens' butthole, but like now that I got my butthole licked, I'm like, oh shit. You know? Pretty good. Haven't done anal yet because like, oh my god, trying to train your asshole, trying to spread that shit. Oh my god, it's so difficult. Jesus Christ. There's so much work to fucking spread your asshole. How the fuck do people do it? I'm like, oh, it's so much fucking work. Well, I mean, that's also because like I go out of my way to freaking clean and use an enema. And some people are like, no, I don't use an enema all the time. I don't use an enema all the time. Oh, I clean myself with a bidet. That's enough. I'm like, oh. Eh? I mean, like, if it's just by yourself, like, you're just playing with yourself, that's fine, but, like, I can't go anywhere up there without cleaning out the whole shit, the whole thing! And then clean that bitch out before I put anything up there. And then people are like, nah, I don't use the enema all the time. Like, it's got like a little poo-poo? A poopy? Or like your butt plug? Your butt plug smell like poop? The pee-pee is a natural plunge and let it be a group activity. Oh no! Oh, can you imagine your foreskin? Oh, the little bits gets cut on your foreskin. No! How do we get here? How the fuck did we get here? Oh, dolls. Oh, we're talking about mouth hole. Oh, we're talking about the mouth hole. Yeah. It was the freaking. It was this thing that we're talking about. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, like I can't. Like, I'm not. You're not going inside. Not that thing's going inside my ass unless that shit's clean. I sincerely apologize for my earlier message and the conversation had led to. Dude, no worries. Honestly, like, these are the kind of conversations you should expect out of the streams. But lately, I have been pretty tame. Cause like my past, like how many streams have been Pikmin? Like what? 12, 13 streams? Just Pikmin. And it felt like it was pretty safe. Like most, like this streams have been pretty safe. This stream for the most part, pretty safe. Like, I haven't said anything like not safe for work or sexual in like in a hot minute, so it feels nice. This is what I want to talk about in my streams, like just talk openly about like just chill about like sexual shit. But there hasn't really been an opportunity lately, so now it's like yeah. Analingus guys, cool. No need to apologize, dude. We need the opportunity to talk about this shit. You are simply spitting facts. Oh, you were asleep when the Needy Streamer figure was reviewed? You know, I can come back on that. Is that... Because I like Needy Streamer. So, we can check back on that. Why not? Where is she? Ame, where are you, honey? I think it was before. Here she is. Ame. There she is. I was surprised. I feel like this is the figures I got the most, like... reaction out of me this whole stream was Ame, which I don't think I'll get because I'm not a big pop-up parade or price figure person, but like, ooh, nice to see Ame getting some attention. It is, right? It's Ame. I think this is like her first figure. Yeah, exactly, right? Not K-Angel. So that's why I was like super surprised. I was like, oh, Ame, holy shit. That's why part of me is like, do I get it? Because I want to show demand for Ame. I want to show demand for Ame so I can get more Ame figures. But, like, I'm not into pop-up parades, man. I'm not. Prize figures. Oh, man. I'm going to have to go back to the VOD. This is cool. Yeah, right? Oh, man. Ame's good. There's Ame, and then, like, there's, like, the two figures I got really excited for was the Ame one and the Dorothy Hayes one. Where is she? Dorothy Hayes. There she is. There we go. Those are the two figures I can think of that I got really excited for. Is there anything else? This one was cool. I like this one. Speaking of, yeah, Biff, any Mikus I missed so far? Yeah, this one. The vampire version Nendo of Miku. I'm excited for that one. And there's some like, you know, there was quite a bit of Miku. Yeah. Go like a real quick look. This one, 16th birthday version, scale, Nendo. Plamati. I don't know what the fuck how to pronounce that. Pop-up parade, large size. Very stylized Miku. I can appreciate that. I don't know if they'll still have that sand in the final version, but like, I can appreciate the stylization. This one. Racy Miku with the same pose, just different figure type. And then, yeah, good to Hololive. I pre-ordered the K-Angel pop-up. They're so good for the price. For broke motherfuckers like me. I mean, I think that's the appeal of pop-up parades, is that they're very affordable. Which makes it, I think, really good for Good Smile, because I feel like because it's more affordable, they can experiment more. So they can do a whole lot more characters with pop-up parades. Because if you have a scale, I can imagine with scales, it costs more to produce. And it's a higher scale item, so less sales. So I don't think you can be as risky with scales, but pop-up rates, because they're cheaper, I feel like they can experiment more with pop-up rates. That's what I noticed, at least. It seems like they can do that from the amount of pop-up rates they produce. So there's definitely a demographic for it. Like, it's very good. Like, obviously not everyone can afford like a bunch of like scale figures. For me, not everyone can afford it, so having options is good. But my ass is like quality over quantity. I'll rather wait for like a good scale figure. They're not even bad figures too. It's not gonna be like a 1/7 scale, but for the price, they look very clean. Haven't seen any errors and mispaints on mine. That's good to hear, because I heard like lately, like the quality control on pop-up parades have been kind of hit or miss. Like the pop-up parades at the start of the line of like the series of figures was pretty good, but then apparently there was a period of time where like the quality control was pretty bad. So that's good to hear. I won't be revealed for a while, but I know what figure I really want next. Ooh, hold on. Where were we? Went back for Ame, which is really good. We love to see Ame. Where is she? Hello, where is she? There she is. Hello, Ame. An Ame figure. That's great. Okay. Yeah, they're kind of grouped into series. So, like, if that Ame's by her lonesome, that's probably the only, like, needy streamer overload figure from at least this set of figures. Because this is not just Good Smile, but there are other figures beyond this list. Because once you finish this list, there are still other figures out there. I need to find like a proper like list of it. I know of a Twitter that shares a lot of like figure news. I just have to be careful with how I go about it, because like I would use in a private tab or like incognito tab, but I don't know if you can go through Twitters unless you have an account nowadays, which is cringe. Pants. Outfits. Yeah, I don't like going on like my account because I'm scared of something personal popping up, or like, you know, private information, which is not even that much of like just a little blip of like, oh, like I messaged someone and it says something that's, you know, personal information. I don't know. I'm very paranoid about that. Like when I was searching for the heckin' like Fire Emblem figure prices, I clicked Amazon, and Amazon's like, yeah, we're shipping to your area. This zip code, this town. I'm like, I'm not even, this is a private tab. I opened it in a private tab, incognito, and it still gave me my freaking zip code. And so like, yeah, I'm very cautious about that. More Nendro dolls. Harmonia Bloom. This looks like a as someone who's never played it, ever watched it. Rosaria. Vampire? Rosaria, I don't know. More Harmonia Bloom. I don't know if that's a series or that's just like an anime series, or it's like a maybe like a line, like a designer clothes or something. I don't know. More of that. Doll stuff. I'm not into dolls. Fate. Nendro doll. Okay. Wait, huh? I could design. Nendroid Archer. Okay. Nendroid of her. Cool. I'm not into Fate, but that's a cool design. Fate. That motherfucker. He looks like he's from like, what's the anime called? Honey and Clover? Or something like that. He looks like he's from there. Or like, what was it? 7 March comes in like a lion? Yeah, he looks like from there too. Is she Genjitsu no Yohane? She looks like she's from Love Live? Is this Love Live related? I don't think so. Sunshine in the Mirror. She looks like she's from Love Live. Lovely Sunshine? That's why it's throwing me off, because I see her design and I see the word sunshine in the title. So my mind's like, is this Hololive related? Not Hololive, shit. Love Live. Love Live related. Keep saying Hololive. She looks like she's from Love Live. Sunshine Branch? I don't know. I don't really, I'm not really into Love Live. I think I've watched like the first season of Love Live, but I've forgotten most of it. Oh shit, No Game No Life. I think I watched it, most of it, like the anime, the first season, and I didn't complete it. It wasn't really my thing. Interesting to see how dedicated the fan base is and how much love the anime has. Because like I watched the anime and I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. But like people love this shit, which is good for them, good for the creator. But it did not really click with me. Nah. But cool to see figures for it. Good content for the fans. Love it. Can't argue with that. I'm keeping my happy memories of No Game No Life and never watching it again. Really? Is it like something weird to go back to? I would hate it now that I'm 10 years older. Oh, does it seem like it appeals to like teenagers? I feel like they have the same. Mirai Nikki. I feel like Mirai Nikki has been like the thing to hate nowadays. Back then, Mirai Nikki was like well received. I think nowadays when people rewatch it, like, Mirai Nikki wasn't as good as we thought. I feel like that might be one of the anime. Mirai Nikki, yeah. Because I read a bit of the manga before the anime came out, so that there already was a little attachment to it. Back when like Borders was still around in the States, I bought like the first volume and like a Borders. It was licensed by Tokyo Pop. I don't think Tokyo Pop even finished like printing it. They didn't even finish printing Mirai Nikki, like English. I think they got to like volume like 9 or 7 or something like that. They didn't finish it, but like I already had like that pre-established like thing for Mirai Nikki, and I think I was like middle school when I bought the manga. And I think in late middle school, early high school, the anime came out. I remember seeing like a gif of Yuno doing like the whole like her hands on her face, the whole like yandere vibe, the yandere look, her iconic like face. I'm like, oh shit, what? It's an anime? I saw it on Tumblr. I didn't even know it got an anime, but I found out about the anime like when a few episodes were out. So my ass were like, read the manga initially, saw it on Tumblr. I'm like, oh shit. And that was like my anime. I really liked that anime when I was in like high school, like late middle school, early high school. That was like my anime to watch like Monday morning before school, I think. If I remember correctly, I watched it every Monday morning. And it was like, what, 24 episodes or something long? So it went on for months. So imagine my ass like watching it, like having a schedule. Like it's part of my schedule now, watching it every Monday morning, and then it's gone. And I'm like, oh, what do I watch now? What's gonna fill my Monday mornings? Like, I don't know, if I watched Mirai Nikki for the first time now, I don't think I would like it as much. But back then I really liked it. And I still like it now, but that's nostalgia likely plays a large factor to that. I think people only hate Mirai Nikki because they got tired of seeing everywhere. I mean, maybe. But I feel like the Mirai Nikki hate has been like within the past 1 or 2 years. And I feel like that's because they like YouTubers picking it up and like, oh, it's cool to, like this anime kind of wacky, and then they make a YouTube like essay on it, like, oh, this anime is bad, and it kind of like fed into that circle, like that mindset. But before then, Mirai Nikki was pretty well like received, if I remember correctly. So I feel like yeah, but by the time that people start hitting on Mirai Nikki, I feel like the like thing, the hype was already gone. It's like long gone already. But it's really cool because like popularized yanderes in the West, I think. I think also Yandere Simulator, which has its own thing. But like I feel like yanderes popularized in the West, and then Yandere Simulator got inspired by that, and then popularized even further in the West. Because I don't think there really was like a yandere like craze, or like a like a character for it back then. Because I think back then, I think people think of tsunderes, they think of taiga, and I'll argue, like I still stand by the idea that taiga is not a tsundere. I don't think taiga is a tsundere. Like if we go by definition of tsundere, of like initially like like cold towards, or initially kind of like violent and cold towards her love interest, but then softens up over time. I'm like, no, she was just violent. Taiga's just violent. Because like she liked what the green hair guy, and she was not like violent towards him. She was like very like ooh woo, bless you woo woo, but she was just violent. That's it. That's just how she was. I don't think she's tsundere. I don't think a lot of people are gonna argue with me about that, but I don't think she is. Yuno is very yandere though, but I brought up Taiga because Taiga was like the face of like tsunderes back then. I think Yuno is the face of yanderes. I feel like more yanderes have come out, been popularized since Yuno, but I feel like she popularized it in the West. She's like the first well-known one. Anime YouTube dudes just have too much control over the zeitgeist. Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? Like, one of the I think Sword Art Online was one of the anime that was fine until it was cool to hate. And then everyone just kind of dogpiled on hating Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online, Miura and Nikki. Ooh, Rent a Girlfriend. Like, dude, I understand it can be trashy, but I enjoy Rent a Girlfriend. Now that they're in season 3, I'm watching season 3, and like my interest in it is going down. But I still watch it. I still look for like when I see it like new episode, I'm, oh shit, I'll watch it when I have food, right? But like Rent a Girlfriend, I think Rent a Girlfriend was pretty well received originally, but then it became cool to hate at one point. If you remember, like if you were like kind of like in, you know, if you're relatively in the anime sphere and you like got caught wind of like Rent a Girlfriend when it initially came out, people were pretty positive about it. Like they understood, like, you know, the guy was kind of simpy, but like I feel like that's like where it kind of like that's the extent of it. People are like, oh, Kazuhaya is Kazuya, I forgot, Kazuya. It's kind of simpy, right? That's kind of where it extended. But then like it got much harder. Like the hate for him got much harder once like their hate for Rent a Girlfriend got big. I don't watch a lot of anime YouTubers anymore because a lot of them just have bad takes as H-Day. That is fair, dude. That is fair. I think I still watch anime YouTubers. Like when they, you know, YouTube does a good job of like recommending stuff. The like their whatever system they have going, the algorithm has a really good job of like pushing new people out in the recommendations. Like there'd be like videos in my recommendations from like videos that have like less than 100 views, which I think is good to see because that means YouTube is pushing out new videos and small creators to see how well it pops, to see the reception. Because I think with YouTube nowadays, it's so much like easier to kind of pop off if you have a quality video that manages to capture the audience and has a lot of watch time. Then YouTube will push you more. I think it's easier now than it was before. But yeah, I see like small videos pop up on my recommendations. Most often I don't click on it, but there are some that have like less than like maybe like 10,000 views, and I click it and be like, oh shit, this person's not very, you know, well established. They're new. That's cool that YouTube's pushing them. I've been noticing that too, but it doesn't seem to be good at locating the target audience. You think so? Maybe, yeah. It's something though. You know, I'm gonna deny that. Like, yo, still nice on YouTube for pushing that out. Look at you, Giga Chat. I ignore them, says Biv. I mean, like, to me, if it looks interesting to me, I'll look it. I'll watch it. You know. Oh, if it looks interesting. But like, yeah. It's just nice to see that YouTube is pushing for that because they're at least giving small creators a chance to like kind of show themselves, like it puts their foot in the door and gives them an opportunity to show themselves to a wider audience to see how well it does. And YouTube can be like, oh yeah, we'll push more of your stuff out. We see you're a new creator, but you make good quality stuff. We'll push you out there. At least for me, it's giving me very random stuff I want to watch. Okay, that's fair. Maybe that's like a YouTube thing. YouTube might be just trying to figure that out. Rising of Shield Hero. I think I tried to watch it recently, and we didn't get that far. I was trying to watch it with my boyfriend, and we didn't get that far. I think did we end like prematurely like end the episode? I don't remember, but I feel like I rewatched it recently, but I did not get far. Now the time to launch my channel, Sonic Fuck tier list. How far would that even go? Like, how many tier lists can you have until like run out of content? Or just like, you don't even have to like make it like an ongoing thing. Like, no, I just make a channel. These are the handful of videos and streams I'll have, and that's it. That's a channel. Goodbye. Don't expect anything else. Konosuba. Cool. I'm assuming that's a season 3? I see a 3 at the end, so I'm assuming that's a season 3. Good for Konosuba fan. Oh my god! Did not expect this! I haven't played Children of the Light, but I think it's not a Japanese title, right? It is an indie game. I think my boyfriend at the time, was it a recent release at the time? Previous boyfriend of mine played this. But this is not the main character, is it? I don't think so. That's the thing. Like, I think the main character is like a redhead. Let me see. Or am I thinking of something else different? No, I'm thinking of something different. Okay, maybe that is a main character. I'm just thinking of something else. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else entirely. My bad. This has like Journey vibes. I'm thinking of something different. But that's cool. This doesn't look like a Japanese IP. Children of the Light. What is this? Wikipedia, what do you give me? Open world social indie adventure game developed by that company. Okay, that game company. Where's that game company? American independent video game development company. Also, this is, oh man, it's so cool. A Nintendo of like a American indie game. That's great. One shot, man. One shot gotta get a Nintendo. When's one shot gonna get a Nintendo? Please, it's possible. I like to see a figure of the girl from a game called Spiritfarer. Haha, Biff never sucking nerds. Good for them. Yeah, good for them. Exactly, right? Like how much more accessible it is for like indie game creators. Even indie game creators to get Nintendos. It is so cool. I love to see it. Castlevania. He does not look like a Japanese character. He looks like an American character. Right? Looks like an American character. The guy had like, Japanese art style. Maybe he is. Maybe he's supposed to be like a white guy. I can't say that. All of you one-shot people feeding me these days. Oh my god. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you've been getting some one-shot. You've been getting some one-shot commissions, huh? H. Chase is pretty sure Castlevania characters aren't Japanese. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't play Castlevania myself, so makes sense. Hi-Fi Rush? Interesting. Is this a game? It looks based on the Netflix show, which, if I remember... Oh, what does this stand for? It's a Western production, right? Yeah! Like, Netflix adaptions of, like, games have been pretty banger. Right? Like, Castlevania I heard is pretty good. And then there's, like... Wow, how the fuck did I forget the name? The League of Legends adaptation. How the fuck did I forget the name? You guys know what I'm talking about. But I think there's other like game adaptations that Netflix has done. It's been pretty good. Hi B, welcome to the stream. B says Castlevania is very good. I don't doubt it. Do not doubt it. Hi-Fi was a rhythm action game from a bit ago. Oh really? It's just getting something now? That's cool. Wait, Ninja Red of the Cat? Are you guys familiar with Hi-Fi Rush? I'm assuming so. I thought JB Hi-Fi. I think JB Hi-Fi is like this, I think, electronic store in Australia. I read Hi-Fi Rush and my mind went JB Hi-Fi. I think I'm pronouncing it right. I don't know. People popped off on it when it launched. Like, are we talking like porn or? It got shadow dropped in like February to like 9s and 10s from every review. Oh my god. It got a stealth launched after like an Xbox showcase and got popular pretty quick. Well, you see Xbox, so I feel like, yeah, it's probably older, right? $40 game that showed up every AAA title out there at the time. Yo, that's cool. We love to see it. Interesting. In the lore of Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, I feel like nowadays, like, figure companies in Japan are like picking up a whole lot more like niche titles. Like not just like Japanese, but like niche, like non-Japanese IP, which is very interesting. Yeah, I looked up Hi-Fi Rush and this is not what I expect to receive a figure. That is interesting. Has a lot of charm. Still looking to play it at some point. That's cool. That's interesting. Oh, a Japanese studio worked on it? Okay. I'm gonna doubt it, because it has like a American art style. Okay, interesting. Got the lore. Gridman Universe. Your outfit looks so plain here, ma'am. That is such a plain outfit. Like your face and hair looks nice, but that outfit's plain, madam. SSS Gridman. Rika and Android. Yeah, it makes sense. The Thigh Queen. Nendroid doll. Was there not a Nendroid doll of her already? Of Zero too? Was there not? Yeah, thighs go. Yeah. Looks nice. Gundam. Mononoke. Are we the same Mononoke? Is this like the Miyazaki Mononoke? No, that one's Princess Mononoke? No. Miyazaki Mononoke. What am I thinking of something? Princess Mononoke, yeah. I'm assuming this is something different. Because this just says Mononoke. How do you pronounce it? Skate? Skate. Cool, tiny. Mr. Full Swing. You look like an old design. You look like 2000, like late 2000s character. Paradox Live, Nendroid. He seems like he might have like a pretty dope looking Nendroid. Does he look like a Niji Sanji character? Is that just me? Does he look like a Niji Sanji? It seems like he would be a Niji Sanji character. It seems like it. That's the vibe I'm getting. Could be wrong. Oh, he does look like one of the boys, right? Like, slip him in, and I wouldn't tell the difference. I wouldn't be able to tell. There's Nux. I don't really watch Ninja Sanji, but does he look like Nux? No. What's it? Is it Nux? I think Nux Otaku, but hold on. Niji Sanji is a no, it's not Nux. What's the name? Niji Sanji En. Male. What the fuck is his name? What's his name? What's your name? I'm looking it up. What's his name? Vox! Okay, not Nux. Vox. This looks like Vox. Oh my god, hold on. This looks like Vox. And this is Luca. Hold on. Look up. Luca. Vox Akuma. Like, let me show you guys something. I should show you. Where's his full body? This is full body. Please be a JPEG. I swear to God. Oh my God. No, it's not. Piss off, man. Piss off. Don't like that shit. Why is it so hard to find friggin' a PNG or JPEG, something I can save easily and display easily? I don't have to go through like a... Ah, God damn it. Okay, WebPD'd. WebPid. Can't fucking. God damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna. If I can't. Okay, no, these are gonna be very crusty images, but they are still like. This is what I can get because like. Freaking, what are these like VTuber like wikis? I think it's a wiki. The wiki pages. Fuck those bitches. It's the fucking wiki pages that give me like the freaking WebP files. Fuck them. Why do you do that? I mean, it's probably for good reason. I don't know, maybe that helps like with like resolution or like maintains the quality, can't like compress it or something. But just, I need it! I don't want to go through hoops for it, jeez. Thank you, okay. Okay. See, to help with my point, okay? Now how these guys look like Niji-sanji characters. You see that guy, right? And then look at Vox. Look at Vox. Does that not look like the design motifs and like the hair and like just the general vibe in the face? That looks like Vox. I got a bit of Vox vibes. Just a little bit. And then like I go to this one. Right? Okay, maybe this is not as close of a connection, but like this guy. Shit. How's this gonna work? Hey, you see that guy, right? And then like you see this guy. They're from the same branch, I believe, right? Yeah. Like kind of? Like the Vox one was closer. But like these two were next to each other. Oh, I accidentally opened up Vegas. God damn it. But the vibes are there, right? The vibes are there. It also looks like they took a page out of the Genshin book of design. Ah, you think so? I don't play Genshin. Like, I try not to touch anything that's like gacha related. Any gacha mechanics of no. I'm not possibly falling down that rabbit hole. But like, take away the guy's like suit and put him in that outfit. You know, kind of looks like it, doesn't he? Join us mission. No, I'm so scared for my wallet. Like the character designs are nice. But no man, they look like hell to animate. I'm a Genshin fan. I enjoy it, and it looks like it to me. That's fair. I can see it. Oh what the fuck? They're getting Nando's? I think I watched this movie like ages ago, I think? I forgot about it. If I did watch it, I forgot about it, but I feel like I watched this. Wasn't it in like a movie? Dokusei. I feel like it was a movie. Was it a movie? My anime list. Well, it was an anime, and it was a manga, then it has a movie. Yeah. I think I watched this before, like, ages ago, but I forgot, like, everything about it. Interesting, they're getting Nando's. Okay. Very interesting. And pop-up parades? Oh my god. That is interesting. Tokyo Revengers like went into places I did not expect, because I watched like the first maybe like 2 or 3 episodes, and like my understanding is it's kind of like an erase thing, right? Or like this dude kind of goes back in time to save someone or some shit like that, but then like it has all these biker dudes. I'm like, how does it end up like that? Because I didn't get farther enough. I didn't get very far in the anime, and I didn't read the manga, so I'm like, I see all these characters, I'm like, how the fuck did it get there? I don't understand. Why the pop team epic style? LMAO. Yeah! Q-set Tokyo. Is it Q-set like very like chibi round characters? Like kind of like vinyl figures, if that makes sense? Yeah, interesting, yeah. Oh! Oh, fuck! my god! We just had a freaking pop-up parade recently. Holy shit. Dude, I've been like wanting a Nendo for like ages. We were just speaking about Mary Nikki earlier. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Dude, my little teenage self will be fucking going ecstatic right now. Holy shit. Hi, Cerberus. Welcome to the stream. That's Pog. Oh shit. Guys, we finally got a freaking Nendo. Dude, I don't think I sent multiple requests because I feel like that'd be weird. But like, I sent a request to Good Small for Nendo once, I believe, maybe twice. But I try not to spam it. But like, we finally have it. Holy shit, we finally have a freaking figure, a Nendo. Like, the thing is, like, pop-up parade, cool, okay, fine. Like, got some figures, cool. But like, the faceplates, that's the thing with it's the faceplates. That's I think the big appeal of a Nendo. So now oh my god, we finally got a freaking announcement for Nendo. Dude, I've been like waiting. Like, it's not been like a huge want. It's not like I need it. Like, I'm like on the edge of my fucking seat. Like, where's a fucking Nendo? But like, it has been something I've been passively like. It would be cool it'd be cool to have like a Nendo, a passive want, passive thing I've been wanting to see. So fucking finally, holy shit! I'm waiting for this shit. Howdy, haven't been here since last Pikmin 2 stream service. Yo, thank you. Oh man, Cerebus, if you've been watching the Pikmin 2 streams, if it's I don't know if you've spoiled of like Pikmin 4, but we're going next stream of Pikmin 4. Let's just say there's some elements from Pikmin 2 that are coming back to 4. Okay, 100% Pikmin 4. Okay, so if anyone wants to play Pikmin 4 blind, I'm not gonna spoil a story. I'm gonna talk about a cave that's in Pikmin 4. I'm not spoiling the story element, but if you wanna like discover everything for yourself, I suggest like muting me right now. I'm giving you a chance to mute me. Maybe like unmute me in like a minute. But like in Pikmin 4, there is a cave that seems to be replicating the submerged castle, which I think in Pikmin 4 it's called Engulfed Castle for anyone who's curious. But like submerged castle in 2 has like a very infamous freaking horrid boss in the Pikmin franchise. It seems like they're bringing it back in 4. So that's next stream. That is the one cave that is preventing me from beating the rest, from like completing the rest of that map, because I feel like there's a section of the map that I cannot access unless I get through that cave. So, next stream, I think we're going to basically go through Submerged Castle 2.0. Yes. Crazy, but oh my god. Nendo! Shit, that's crazy. So first we had Ame, Pop-Up Parade Ame, like that one, Knee Streamer Overload, Painted Dorothy Hayes Nendo from Valhalla, and a Nendo Vuno. Those are my favorite ones so far. That's good shit. Oh shit! Story Seasons. Claire, I haven't played Story Seasons, but this seems like maybe something like a pretty select handful of people will really enjoy. This feels like something. Story Seasons. Cool. Made Summer figure in 2023. Dude, like this Wonfes is like throwing a lot of like curveballs at me. There's so many curveballs. Made Summer male figure in 2023. Holy shit. Maid Summer would not last, not nowadays. No, if Maid Summer came out this year, no, people would, Twitter would not be happy with it. I'll say that. If I remember the anime correctly, because I watched it ages ago. Twitter would not like this anime. Classmate show would not, do not know it. Didn't watch it. What was wrong with it? Very like, this guy was like, I mean like, I feel like it's like the shoujo tropes of back then, of like older shoujos, of like, if this was a real relationship, it'd be super toxic kind of thing. Of this guy being like very pushy and like kind of being like, the girl, you gotta submit to me kind of thing. It's that level of stuff. You know what I mean? Which I think was like a lot more like appealing back then. Which I mean, a lot of these, I feel like the shoujo mangas are often written by females. So I don't, people are gonna get, and you know, fucking enraged. Be like, oh, these fucking, you know what they would argue about. But it's like, I feel like that was like the appealing thing back then. Was like these very like, if in real life these guys would be very like red flag, like huge red flags, like domestic abuse warning, like kind of thing. Like, this guy is gonna hurt someone one day. But because it's like shoujo manga back then, the tropes are like, ooh, oh, he's so manly, oh, kind of, you know what I mean? So I feel like very interesting. Yeah, this anime would not survive the current climate. I see what you mean. Meanwhile, I like Takami-san. Oh yeah, is Okami-san the one with like the long blonde, brown hair girl who's like super shy, but she's like physically strong or some shit like that? I remember that one being like kind of sus in terms of like, you know, modern day. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute since I watched Okami-san. I think interestingly enough, I enjoyed the English more. The boy's shy, not her. The boys. Okami. Am I thinking of something else? Okami-san and her 7 companions, right? The brown hair girl. Is that not it? Correct. Okay. Am I misremembering it? I think she was like tsundere, right? No. She's like tough. Or wait, is she actually tsundere? I don't know. I feel like people throw around the dere stuff a bit too easily. But yeah, I watched it like ages ago. I think I liked the English dub more, interesting enough. I think I only watched the English dub. I didn't go out of my way for it. I think I watched it like during a screening at like a convention, I think at Fanime in San Jose, California. That I used to go to that convention like almost every year for like several years until like I became an adult and had other money obligations. But I think I was taking a break from like walking around the con, and I sat down in one of the screening rooms and they had like a Okami-san like English dub showing. I'm like, oh wait, shit, that's not so bad. I think I ended up enjoying the English dub more than the Japanese. I liked Boyo's voice way too much to watch in the sub. I'm blanking on his name. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, with Haruhi, I mean, maybe I might be biased because I also watched the dub first, but like, Kion's English voice is so good. His like inner dialogue is, I can't go the Japanese. His inner dialogue voice is so good. He has like that nice level like sarcasm and just like, I don't know. The English voice for Kion and Haruhi just did so well with getting like the whole like, I can't be bothered vibe. I'm completely off dubs nowadays. Really? I'd say like, it's interesting to hear because I would say like dubs are getting better nowadays. Like it gets better with time. Some shows I prefer dubs. It's like very handful of shows. Like Panty and Stocking dub was good. I like both the sub and the dub of Panty and Stocking. Because I enjoyed the voices of Panty and Stocking and the English. No, Japanese and English. I enjoy both. There are some like bits that didn't really carry through in the English, like with the demon girls when they roll their R's and stuff. That was in the Japanese. They didn't really have that in English, if I remember correctly. But like the English and Panty and Stocking fits because I don't know, maybe it's because very like, you know, stylized, maybe American inspired, you know, like art style. Powerpuff Girls-esque, you know. But also just like the humor is more like grotesque, not grotesque, but crude. So I feel like maybe that's why English fits more, because American crudeness and stuff. I still enjoy both English and Japanese of panning and stalking. I don't think I really have a preference of one over the other, but both of them have like their appeals kind of thing. I only do subs too, unless it's stuff like panning and stalking. Yeah. My girlfriend is trying to get me to watch panning and stalking. You know, I mean, like, with the second season coming out? Well, supposedly, that's what, you know, what seems like. Maybe wait until that comes out first, and then watch the panning and stalking. Maybe. You know what I mean? I'm off dubs unless it's like SAO or something. Or something else I used to watch. Yeah, that's fair. Nostalgia does play a factor for like the tolerance for shit. They did a fantastic job with it, which is why it worked. Yeah. And also, like, Stalking's voice, maybe because I didn't really watch too many English dubs at the time, but like Stalking's voice, I think the voice actress behind it, that's the voice she commonly uses for other characters. Like, there's not too much of a difference. You can still very much hear her voice, but I associate that with Stalking now. Like, if I hear, is it Monica Real? I don't think is it Monica Real? And Stalking Anarchy English is a Monica Real. Who's the English? Monica Real. Yeah. Whenever I hear her voice for other characters that sound similar to Stalking, I just see Stalking. I can't see the character. I can't. Oh, what's another one? Title's kind of misleading, but what was it? It's not Orimo. Can't. Shit. Little Sister. I don't like typing this into. This is weird to type out, but like, I'm typing in Little Sister anime visual novel in Google. I feel like I'm gonna be put on a watch list. What's the fucking name of this show? A Sister's All You Need. There it is. That one. A Sister's All You Need. What's a good, like, image for, like, the anime? I see, like, the visual novel art, but, like, oh yeah, I'll just get the visual novel art. Because I feel like there's a better, like, all cast kind of thing. Okay, well, sorry, I'm not gonna spend too long trying to find an image. But, like, I like this one a lot, actually. Especially, I think the dub. I tried to watch this show in, like, sub. I didn't enjoy it. I couldn't really get past it, but, like, watching it in dub was a lot more enjoyable for me. Let me grab the image. Like, this anime, which I think came from a visual novel. It's called, not visual novel, light novel. It's called A Sister's All You Need. Which is kind of like, the title I believe is misleading because you think it's another, like, siscon anime. But, you think it's another siscon, but it's not. It's actually about, like, writers, like light novel writers, and like, I think it's not limited to light novel writers, but like, I think the two on the right, the two characters on the right are writers. One of them, the female, the white hair girl, I think she is a popular writer. I think she already popped off. And then like the guy, the brown hair guy next to her is also a writer, but he does a lot of like siscon kind of writing, but he's not actually into his sis, right? He has a little sister, but he's not actually into her, right? He just likes like it in a fictional setting, which I like to see, which I feel like not enough people these days, maybe because the more children are online and the more attached, maybe the more absorbed in like fictional stuff and online, but like I feel like that's not really, people struggle with that. Maybe more so like younger maybe the younger kids, people like growing up into this. The whole like separation of fiction versus reality. I feel like that's something people struggle with. So like the brown hair guy on the right, like the kind of like dark brown hair guy. Like I said, he's a writer. He makes siscon content, but he's not actually into his like sister. And I feel like just that in of itself is nice to see, like represented, you know what I mean? Yeah, so they're professional writers. It's really cool. Like I said, I like seeing like behind the scenes kind of stuff. So obviously it's still fictional setting, so you know it's not like 100% real to like the process. It's entertainment at the end of the day, so they gotta make it entertaining. But like I enjoy this anime, the dub. I enjoy the dub more than the sub. And like the girl, the white hair girl, she's really horny. She's really horny. That's fun to see. She's really horny for like the dark brown hairy guy. And it's like a fun kind of horny. She like jokes around with it, right? Like she's very obvious about her attraction to him, but they're good. Like they're all good friends, and it kind of plays fun with her, you know. She's very obviously attracted to him, but like she kind of plays with it of like. It's a good, yeah. I'll give you guys the name. Like sisters. It's not everyone's thing. I personally suggest the dub. I like the dub more. That's how I enjoyed it. I didn't really like the sub. And I think I brought this up because I think Monica Rial is the one that voices the white hair girl. So I hear like that stalking voice. But like I think maybe because it's English and the more crude humor, like her being like, you know, very like not explicit's the right word. Her very like outward with her attraction to like the main guy. It's fun. I enjoy it with the English dub. We stand a horny queen. Yeah, and it's like the horny is not like, maybe in the Japanese it's a bit too much. Maybe I wouldn't really like in Japanese, but like it's funny. Like they play it off as like a fun thing. You know what I mean? Like they're friends, and then they can obviously like, you know, when friends in real life, you can kind of poke fun at each other, right? You take jabs just because you're friends, right? That's what the vibes I get from this anime. About like, yeah, she's very obviously attracted to him, but they're still good friends. So like, you know, she just kind of like, you know, yeah, her attraction to him is genuine, but you know, it's fun, kind of thing. That makes sense. So I don't think it's everyone's thing, so I don't necessarily recommend it to everyone. But that sounds like something you would enjoy. Then maybe give it a shot. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's Cerebus says genuine but chill. Yeah, it's a friendly kind of thing. Friendly banter, like her actually being into the guy. Yeah. So I like it. I like the dub. Sub or dub, whichever one you choose. I personally enjoy the dub, but maybe that's not your thing, but I liked it. I liked it. Now what I expect to talk about today. Watch this anime get like a figure or something. This freaking there are figures from this anime, I believe. There's figures of like the girl on the left and the right. There was a figure of the girl on the left that I liked, and I was debating on getting it. I don't know. But yeah, this anime it doesn't like it kind of, you know, adult. It has adult humor, like, you know, it would make jokes like sexual stuff. It's not afraid to like make sexual jokes and stuff, and it's not too like ecchi, because there's a level of like sexual content that like I said with the white hair girl, she has obvious attraction to the guy. She would be like, it would make jokes about like, you know, them sleeping together or something like that, or being like, oh, and I don't remember the jokes exactly, but they're very obviously horny, right? She make very obviously horny like pokes at the guy. And it doesn't seem like the dumb, like harem, like ecchi, like outta like vibes that you get. You know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it. Because there's like a level of horny that just feels like too porny in anime. It feels porny, but like the ecchi and the sexual like vibes in this show are like fun. They're fun. You know what I mean? Maybe there is like ecchi scenes of like panty shots of the girls and stuff, and like them in underwear, but I don't remember it. If it was there, it was enough to set me off. I don't know. It was a nice anime. It was nice. It's not like amazing, but it was like a nice change of pace. You know what I mean? Just nice subtle things that I enjoyed that I didn't really see in other stuff. So yeah. Who would have thought I would have ended up talking about this like freaking anime on the stream? Yeah. But if you like horny characters, like female characters, maybe you like her. You might like the white hair girl. Yeah. Maybe that's another reason why I like the English, because I feel like in English, I can get more of the vibes of like, I'm just having fun when she makes like her sexual like, you know, advances towards him, you know. I can see like there's more jokey vibes, and maybe because it's English, maybe because it's more I'm more familiar with it. Maybe that's why I like the English more. It's because of that. Yeah, I like it. You can sense the level of horny. Yeah, there's like a porny level of horny, and there's like a chill horny. Yeah, I like the chill horny. If you couldn't tell, I enjoy that shit. I'm tired of like, ooh, I don't like mommy. Ooh, panties, look at my thighs. Oh my god, like I can go on a rant about like how like I feel like horny has been kind of like bastardized by like the VTuber community. No, like it's like I'm not shaming the people for doing it, but like I can see like people like in like, you know, VTubers that kind of like play into it because they understand like there's a demand for horny, and horny can be lucrative at times, and like, and you can tell like there's a vibe that they aren't usually like it, you know what I mean? They aren't usually into this kind of stuff. They're not really in the lewd side. They don't really make these like sexual jokes, so they didn't make these sexual stuff, but you can feel them like feeding into it. It's a very unnatural, like forced feeling, you know what I mean? Like there's some people that like just like they when they joke about make sexual jokes and stuff, it feels natural. It just feels like haha whatever, you know, make funny penis joke just cause like fucking we're stupid like 7-year-olds like laughing at a fart joke and haha big funny penis. Like there's like you see an element of like that seems normal. They just seem like chill with it. But there's like too much. Man, the fucking yeah. There's a vibe. No, not shaming them. Like, you know, at the end of the day, as long as you're not hurting anyone, and I like at the end of the day, as long as you're not hurting anyone, like why I'm not stopping you, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean I can't have my own opinion on it. I mean, like, I don't, this ain't my thing. I don't like seeing it, you know what I mean? Perry says they're just getting the bag. Yeah. And it's like that in of itself is not bad, because there are other elements that like people try to play into. There are other like traits and elements that people play into that, you know, they know if like feeds the audience. It's like fan service. Not like fan service isn't limited to like sexual stuff, but like they feed into like fan servicey stuff because they know it pleases the fans, and they don't necessarily like 100%. It's not like genuine, like 100% genuine, but like, they play into it, you know. And sometimes if you can do it well, that's good, you know what I mean? But like the whole like a lot of the horny stuff, it feels forced. The horny stuff feels forced. Like I feel like I can't, like, you know, the whole like, oh, look at these thighs and feet, like, you know, a joke with like with models and stuff. Those are jokes I would make normally, but I feel like because they have been like overused by like people who normally wouldn't make those jokes, but know those jokes kind of feed into like the horny audience. That joke's been overplayed, and now like I can't comfortably make those jokes. I'm like, ah, man, this joke has been made like a billion times. I'm not gonna make this joke, guys. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But like, there's stuff that like I like doing that I normally do. I'm like, now some people probably find it like tiring because like people like, you know, people try to step into like the horny thing, and they kind of overdone it, and it feels forced. Yeah, it's like, at the end of the day, no one's hurt, but like it's just a pet peeve of mine, you know what I mean? Like GFE and stuff. Yeah, I don't like that. Nah, I'm not a fan of GFE. Like, if it's your thing, it's your thing. You know, I'm not gonna shame anyone as long as you're not hurting anyone. But like, yeah, I'm not stepping into that shit. The GF, no. Sorry, like I'm very paranoid about like unhealthy parasocial relationships. Like, no. Sorry, like, guys, no, I'm not gonna hide it, guys. I'm freaking taken. I'm not trying to play anyone's like role model. I'm not trying to play a role model. I'm not trying to play as anyone's girlfriend. I'm not trying to fulfill that role, man. Like, I'm here, dude. I'm just doing my thing. I'm just having fun, you know. I'm doing my thing. I'm not trying to be a role model. Like, I'm not trying to be a spokesperson for anything. Like, do I have experience and stuff that maybe when I share my experience with something, maybe it can be learned from. Yeah, sure. You know, I've been doing like content creation for years. I started posting online as a hobby, like back in DeviantArt. So yeah, I have quite a bit of experience in like being online and stuff and like posting content. Like, yeah, sure, like that, like there's stuff that can be taken away from it. I wouldn't say like I'm the gospel of like spokesperson of like being a content creator, obviously not, but like there's stuff that I feel like people can take away from what I say and like my experience. But like, guys, like I have opinions on things and I have stuff. I'm not supposed to be a spokesperson for shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, what's fun was when it was ironic, but now that it's not ironic, it's just cringe. Yeah, I don't like I'll say it like in my own like space, you know what I mean? I'll like have my own opinions and like I'll complain about it in my own space, but I'm not gonna go into like someone's stream and be like, ew, I don't like this, ew, cringe, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna like do that on someone's stream. If I go into a stream and I don't like what they're doing, like they're kind of like pushing like the horny too much, like forced, I'm like, I'll just leave, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna comment and be like, ew, gross, disgusting, stop it, you know what I mean? I just have my own opinions in like my own space, you know? That's it. No, it's good. Thank you for validating my preconceived notions and opinions. Yeah. It's like, is there a demand for it? Yeah, if like, why the fuck does it matter? Like, if there's like VTubers out there, content creators, you know, if there's people out there that kind of feed into the GFE experience and their audience likes it, they're feeding into like stuff that maybe the outside audience finds cringe. Like, why does it matter? You have your audience, you know what I mean? Your audience enjoys and you enjoy. Who the fuck cares what other people think, you know what I mean? You're not trying to appeal to everyone. If you're appealing to everyone, then you're boring. You can appeal to everyone, you appeal to no one. You know what I mean? There's stuff that don't appeal to me, that I don't like. But that doesn't mean there's not value in it, you know what I mean? Like, not everyone's gonna enjoy my stuff. I'm not gonna enjoy everyone's stuff, so shit like that, you know? So even if I find stuff personally cringe and I wouldn't go for it myself, I'm not telling anyone to stop it. And that's like genuinely concerning. Like, I mean, there is something to say about the whole GFE experience, like BFE. You know what I mean? I think there is a genuine concern about the whole like loneliness thing, about like OF. I don't know if you can say that. I don't know if you can say the name out loud on YouTube. I see people like say OF instead of the actual name, so maybe I should play it safe. Like, OF in and of itself, I don't think is bad. Like the whole concept, because I draw not safe work art, dude. Like, I'm not gonna shit on people that like do like sex work and stuff and like do that kind of content online. Fuck no. What? Maybe hypocritical. But the thing I don't like about OF is like how I like to like, you know, listen to like interviews and stuff from like OF people, people who do OF and other stuff. I just like behind the scenes stuff, a lot of things, but I think especially with like the sex work industry, I feel like it's very interesting, especially as a not safe work artist. I find it very interesting. But like from like the interviews and stuff and like, you know, bits I've heard from like OF like creators, there is a large like demand, or like there's a very large like I don't know what the word is, environment. I don't know the term, but like it's not just like the images in the sexual videos, right? It's not just like for people to get off and like support the creator. Like I can support a lewd model, and like maybe I won't really get off to their stuff, but I can support them. You know, like, oh, I like their posing, their lighting's good, production quality. I just like the lewd vibes. That's fun. Like I don't have to necessarily get off to it. But like the thing about OF, the big appeal is that it's not just the visual content. It's the messaging. People like message these creators, like these OF creators. That's the big thing. I hear from like interviews from OF creators, and they say like they spend so much time talking to these people that support them. And to me, it's no longer like, oh, I just like this person's content. You're feeding off of like parasocial relationships. I think that gets unhealthy. That part of OF, I don't like. You know what I mean? I think that can be unhealthy. So when I say like, you know, I have my own opinions and stuff, but I'm not gonna tell someone to stop. And you know, if they're not hurting anyone, why the fuck should they stop? You know what I mean? But like when it comes to like OF's culture, with like talking to these guys Like, I'm sure it's mostly, like, I think we can agree it's, like, mostly male audience. Likely it's mostly male audience. Mostly single men that are going in the, you know, they're supporting these girls and, you know, trying to get a connection through messaging. I'm like, no, that's unhealthy. I don't think that's right. I think that's unhealthy. That's when I think it starts to hurt people. Like, if it's like, there's like a fine line. What was it like? With like rent a girlfriend, like, you know, like, I think they kind of hinted at it in rent a girlfriend, but they didn't really go into it as far. But like some people say that the appeal of like those services where you can like have rent a girlfriend for a day, not just girlfriends. There's like a whole bunch. You can have like I think a family. You can rent like a little sister. You can rent a boyfriend. There's like so many things in Japan that you can like, you know, rent. Commoditize like intimacy. That's a whole thing in and of itself. But like. That whole... Where's I going off with this? Yeah, the rent a girlfriend. There was one point about that service that I thought it could be of good value. And when I said there's a fine line, it's very easy to go. I think it's very easy to go overboard. But one of the appeals I heard about those rent a girlfriend services is that it gives you a chance to like. If you think you're not very experienced in dating, it gives you an opportunity to practice without actually going on a date. You know what I mean? I think in that regard, it's good. Because like, there's some people that like are kind of down in the dumps and they just need to go on a date with a girl and experience that to get them like a little boost. You know, I'd be like, you know, that was really fun. You know what? I'm gonna try harder. I had the experience from that, you know, girlfriend rental service. I have a bit of experience. I feel a bit more confident. I'm gonna use that experience and confidence to actually go after, you know, a genuine relationship with someone, right? For that kind of context, I think it's good. But like, yeah, but Sarah, but what you said, reaping the rewards of a depressed group, that's the thing, right? I think it's a fair job. I'm not really gonna pay for lewd stuff. That's fair, you know, that's not everyone's thing. It's like, I think lewd content is still content, and I think it deserves to be supported, to be paid for, but not everyone's gonna pay for it. But that's the thing, it's like any content, that's like anything. It's not everyone's gonna, you know, be willing to pay for it. They're not satisfied. They don't feel like, okay, some people, you know, pirate movies and like music and stuff, you know what I mean? Some people don't want to pay for it, and that's, you know, maybe illegal, yeah, but like that, you know, that's a fact, right? Anyways, hold on, my cat wants out. I'll be right back. I need to let her out. So that's, you know, that's the thing I don't like about OF, is that I can imagine, I mean, I don't know for sure, I don't have statistics and anything, and I don't know these people, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm talking to every single, like, OF, like, you know, user, but it's that concern of, like, is it fine to like lewd content? Is it fine to pay for it? I'm like, yeah, that's fine, you know? But the thing is, like, when OF has the whole culture of, like, it's not just the lewd content in of itself, it's that parasocial relationship that they're feeding into. Like, they spend hours and hours talking to these guys that are lonely. They're like, no, that's bad. I feel like that's bad. Because, like, it's like, when I mentioned with the rent-a-girlfriend thing, is like, if you're using, I think, that service as a way to, like, kind of boost yourself, to give you like a kickstart and to help you pursue a genuine intimacy, you know what I mean? That's what you want. If you want genuine intimacy, I feel like services like that are good for that regard. But it's so easy to like rely on these services and stick to that. You know what I mean? That makes sense? It can be very helpful for crippling lonely folk, but it can easily go too far out and make things even worse for them. Exactly, right? There's like a very, very fine line with that kind of shit. And I'm not against like the sex work in and of itself, but the messaging and the parasocial aspect of OF, I do not. I think that's dangerous. I think that can get unhealthy. pretty easily. Yeah, the issue is I can strive from getting addicted to such a service, and said addiction can only easily happen to depressed people. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't like feeding into that kind of content. I think it's really interesting how we freaking started talking about this from like freaking Maid Sama. It was a Maid Sama figure that freaking sparked this conversation, dudes. Oh my god. But yeah, it's like I'm very cautious about parasocial relationships, and I'm like I feel like I had to say it each time just in case. But like, if you ever like interact with me, like you DM me or like you find me in person like at a convention or something, like I'm sorry if like I seem kind of standoffish or like not very enthusiastic, because I am so like I'm just getting into like a decent amount of like viewership and exposure. I don't know if that's the right word. Exposure to like a wider audience. Like maybe not on YouTube. My YouTube audience like is still pretty low, but on Twitter I have like what 100K now. I shot up pretty quickly on Twitter, but like I don't know. I'm still learning how to interact with them. I'm still trying to I'm still learning to find that boundary of like, yes, obviously I want to appreciate the people who support my stuff. Like, fuck yeah, you guys, like, I like creating stuff and people can enjoy my shit, and that's fucking awesome, you know, and people can support me so I can make a living out of it. Fucking great, you know what I mean? But obviously there can be a power dynamic. There can easily be a power dynamic. Is there always one? No. You know what I mean? But there can easily be one, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, once I'm learning to find that boundary and how to go about this without feeding into potentially unhealthy parasocial relationships. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry if I feel kind of like cold, like kind of standoffish if you interact with me. That's just like me learning how to do this shit, you know? Like, let's see. Well, it may be like several years from now I figure out and I'll get a hang of it. But now I'm just like, I'm learning, man. Perry says a tangent of a tangent of a tangent. Basically, yeah. Oh my god. How many figures do we have left? This is just like this site too. I think there's still like other figures that aren't listed on this site, so we gotta continue, man. But yeah, this just a little fun topic. Very interesting topic. Behind the scenes stuff is interesting. Classmate show. Yeah, okay. Aegis Rip. I like the art style. This art style's cute. Aegis Rim sounds familiar. Or Good Smile Arts Shanghai. Okay. They're like their Shanghai branch. Cross just. Oh, what? That's really cute. I think it's really cute. I wonder how well this would translate into a freaking. Oh, it's not even. That's not an endo. It's a Q set. Q set's new to me. How is it? This and not Ame that led to this topic. You know, that is very interesting. That is a good point. That is a good point. I think, man, yeah, Menhera. I thought, okay, I'm not go too far into it because I feel like it's gonna go off a tangent, then another tangent. But I feel like the Menhera thing is very interesting about like cultures and stuff, and like Japan, and how I could be wrong because I don't actually live there, but you know, it's from like my understanding of it is that like Japan doesn't really openly speak about mental health issues as much as like let's say like we do in the West, where I think we're a lot more open about it. And because I feel like they don't really talk about, you got like Menheras, you know what I mean? And of course, like there's some like, you know, it's an anime trope, you know what I mean? And you know, and yeah, I can only take anime tropes so you know, like so seriously. Like there's like tsundere, yandere, and stuff like that. Like if you try to think of that as a real thing, like man, it's just like a freaking fictional trope. It's not that deep, bro. Like Menheras, I feel like Menheras actually can get deep. You know what I mean? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I think it can, but I'm not living in Japan, so I don't know their culture as deeply as they do. Obviously, I'm not absorbed in it. I just think Menheras are like very interesting results of Japan, kind of like, I don't know if fetishizing is the right word. Maybe in some regards it can be, depending on how they go about it. But like, yeah, they don't really talk about it. It's like it can breed like into like weird displays, if that makes sense. Weird ways of like, I don't know if coping is the right word, but like displaying it. It's weird, but I think it's very interesting. Yeah, like interesting that like Ame wasn't the one that sparked it and was freaking like made Sama. I mostly seen Minhara used to describe VTubers, which is annoying, which is worrying. Yeah, honestly, right? I mean, granted, I haven't been using the word Minhara until like recently, because of VTubers and stuff, right? Because like the VTuber culture, like I understood Minhara and like as like a concept, like I understood the general concept, but I didn't know the term for it but until recently because of VTubers. But you are right, yeah, that is concerning how it's used to describe VTubers. Yeah, I think it's partly an urge to take care of someone that like I can fix her mentality. Yeah, like good intentions, but like there's a fine line. Like there's a really fine line with that kind of shit, to where it can get kind of like fetishy, if that makes sense. Like the whole, yeah, it's like the whole mental health thing is like a very nuanced topic. Mental health's a very nuanced topic, and to kind of like put it into like a character trope and type and onto real people like VTubers, there's a fine line. It's interesting. I don't know how to go about it. Like do I know how to freaking what the right way to go about a freaking long going like societal issue? No, the fuck I don't. But it's just like, just interesting. You know what I mean? Interesting. What's the next one? Is this it? Are we done? Is that the end? Oh shit, that's the end. Okay. Well, I didn't expect that to be the end. But that is, I'm gonna try to look into, because the figures we saw here are likely not the only figures that were announced at this event. Those are just I think the figures that are affiliated with this company. I'm gonna gather my favorites from here, like the key things I was looking forward to. Okay, now I'm gonna turn off the tab just in case, privacy reasons. I'm gonna turn off the tab. I'm gonna look up a like figure, like Twitter, like blog. Is it even considered a blog? I need to unmute her. Unmute. I hope nothing not safe for work pops up. I feel like I think this Twitter would like put a warning on it if there was anything like too bad. So I hope that's the case. I hope. We are not safe for work, guys. Here we are. Sweet. I can view it. I can view it. Sweet. Yeah. I can view it in incognito. Browser. Here we are. Incognito. These are one of the figure like Twitters or like blogs I follow. Wonder Festival 2021? Oh, they freaking retweeted. Is that a pin? What the fuck? Is this a public Twitter thing? Like, I'm looking at the post and like they have like shit from like 2022, 2021 popping up on like their first tweets. Okay, is this public Twitter doing a weird thing? Fuck off. Oh my god, piss off. Yeah, okay, it's a public Twitter kind of thing. That's gross. That's lame. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Let me see. How can I safely view those announcements? I think that creator, Ruru Berries, I think they, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, I think they actually have like a collection of like all the figures like they saw. at the event. I think they have like a website. Here we go. Okay, sweet. Bless this person's soul for compiling all this shit together. Okay. I think this person is French. So maybe not everything will be in English. That's okay. As long as we get the pictures, we good. So. Could smell figures and other products. We're just gonna be trying to find the figures that weren't listed on that. Yeah. Okay. I feel like good smell. We saw these because there's a whole bunch from other companies that aren't showing up there. Pop-up Parade, Max Factory. I feel like they showed Max Factory stuff there, right? Yeah, they had Max Factory. Max Factory's under Good Smile, so I didn't see that. Am I looking at the right thing? What? Hold on. There's some stuff that like I've seen before, so I'm kind of wondering what the hell's going on. Here's a Hololive. This wasn't shown in the original link that we went through, right? The original gallery. Like I think I've seen this figure, but maybe that was just a 2D art. There's some Hololive. Is it Chloe? Is that her name? Is she like a orca? It's cool. Dude, her like her arms and her titties are sculpted really well. Dude, she has a really nice sculpt. Like I'm looking at the details, or like her legs and her like her overall body. Like the knees, they're good. I feel like she could be thicker. She's kind of sticky. Which is not really like a bad thing necessarily in terms of like an art style, but like I prefer like I know I got like a Dawn figure. The Pokemon Dawn. She has her Platinum outfit coming out soon. But like the Corone figure I got by Spirit Tail, the scale one, and the Dawn figure by Kotobukiya, they have a bit of thickness to their bodies. I have a like an old Kizuna Ai figure by Alter, and she's very like stick. Like her limbs are very thin, which maybe it's like a style, like a of course it's like a preference of like, you know, how you prefer the sculpts to be. But I do like the thicker ones. Which even then, it's not really that thick in the grand scheme of things. It's actually still probably skinny in real life, but like in terms of like visuals, it's just, I don't know. So this one looks nice. She's the horniest creature Hololive JP has, even more than. Really? She's hornier than Marine? Holy shit. Okay. Like I know Marine because you know she's popular in the West, but holy shit. Hornier than Marine. Interesting. Okay. This looks like, okay, it says art by Arima. That looks like an original character kind of thing. Illustration. I feel like I've seen this. That's the thing, it's hard to like be like, have I seen this before? Or like, did I just see like the 2D art and this is now the prototype? This is a nice Miku. Blue Archive version. Okay. That's a nice Miku. I like that. I like the hair. The nice like round frills. That's good. And then Uma Musume. I don't think we've seen this. Okay. And then we have a heckin' scale figure of Hosho Marine. We have that coming up. I feel like they announced this already, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm freaking crazy over here. Playmax. Yeah, Marine Neil. Let's see. More Marine content, more Marine figures, which is probably good and bad. I feel like we've seen this. Or is this just like... Now she's painted. Maybe you saw the unpainted. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's like, obviously there's new there's new announcements, but I see these ones and like, are these new? I feel like I've seen them before. I'm not paying attention closely enough to be like, oh yeah, it's painted now. But they're there. Gore Figma fig looks nice, says HJ. Yeah! I like how they did her face. Excuse me. Fourth burp, baby. Okay. Let's see. Freeing and Fat Company. Do we see? That was a moist one. It was indeed. I felt like that felt hollow to me. Ooh, no. We didn't see freeing. Okay. Here's some freeing stuff. So expect a lot of 1/4 scale bunnies here. We got a 1/4 scale Miku with nice hair. Can appreciate that. And I like a bunny suit that's actually a bit different. Not just a plain old bunny suit. Like, I feel like we can do other things with 1/4 scale figures other than like bunny outfits. But like, okay, I won't deny this one does have a bit more character than some of the other ones. 1/4 scale Ruby from like the anime. Yeah, cool. Not into Ruby myself, but cool that they get like, you know, content. They get figures. I don't do horny figures, but good god, the fishnets on bunny girl figures are so aesthetic. They are, right? I think they're real. I think they're real fishnets. They're not like plastic or anything. At least from the ones I've seen. Okay, here we go. 1/4 scale Kana. See, that's like a plain bunny outfit that I'm like, oh, they could do better. Yeah. Very plain. I'm like, guys, there's so many design opportunities you have for these characters, and you just get them like the plainest shit ever. Like, this is an art form. This is an art form, guys. You may as well take advantage of it. These characters, they have like pretty significant designs. You can do so much with it. And then you give it like plain shit. Like, why? Is it for like simplicity sake? Maybe for like mold? Because like 1/4 scale figures are generally pretty like simple. I don't know. Is it laziness or is it like production reasons? Wood, says Biff. Yeah, like this. They're basic, right? They're like the 1/4 scale. I do have a 1/4 scale bunny figure, but let's see. I'll get an image. Eruru, bunny. But she's pretty, and she's she's not basic, guys. She's not like the other girls. Okay, let's see. Hold on, let me get the link. Let me put this away real quick. Dude, I'm scared of like the drop down, like search bar thingy, like showing something. Boop. Beep. This is the one I have. The one I haven't displayed her yet. But this is the 1/4 scale figure I do have. The bunny. She's really pretty. I like her. She's cute. And she has like the freaking pink gradient with the blonde. I don't know what it is with me, but I seem to have a soft spot for like blonde with like pink gradients at the end. That just hits so hard for me. But this is really cute. I like it. It is a change in like bunny outfit, so appreciate it. It's not even like not even like a Playboy like bunny. It's like a maid bunny, which it is different. It feels different from the rest. I like it. I like her. She's cool. Got these ones. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. I didn't get into that one. This is fine. I hope like nothing too not safe where it comes up. I'm gonna cry if I had to like freaking archive this or private it. Cross front line. This ain't Picardo. Can't do that shit. As your lane. As your lane. I have to be careful now. Ooh, this one's nice. I like this one. Nikkei, more Nikkei. 1/4 scale. This is all like 1/4 scale. Oh my god! Kill. In the year 2023. This is pretty cool, Satsuki. Akuma, thank you for the sub. Dude, that's a pretty dope Satsuki actually. Like, look at her expression. It's pretty dope. It's different. It feels different. Because usually she looks kind of serious, right? But I like her face here. I likely won't buy it, but like, I can appreciate it. It's nice to see. I like to change. Cool. Got Satsuki, and they got like a Mako. I like Mako. Mako seems like, from the art I've seen of Mako, from the artist, she seems like an existing character. Like a mascot character. That like got put into Kill la Kill. You're like, oh man, Like, they have these ideas for Kill la Kill, and they're like, oh, this character, can we put her in there? Oh, and she's like this personality, and she does well. I know she has those vibes of like, this character's existing, but the story is also good. It's not like made around her, but she's also a good character in the show. Like, I don't know her relation to like Kill la Kill starting, but like she's good. She's a goodie. Mako's good. Appreciate Mako. We got some. Oh my god, we got some Orimo. In the year 2023, we got Kuroneko and Kirino. I hate Kirino. She's a bitch. No, not shitting on anyone that likes her, but she's a bitch. I don't like her. We got some like heckin' To Love Ru stuff. To Love Ru. And I think Girls Frontline, okay. Overlord. The time I got reincarnated into a slime. Or as a slime, whatever, you get the point. Cool, okay. Like basically, we got one scale. Like a majority 1/4. Like, I'm not into like Demon Slayer, but I feel like this is a cool option for like fans. Like a 1/4 scale. That's not a bunny? You guys are eating well. So is Nikkei. They're 1/4 scale and they're not bunnies. Basic bunnies. Kimono figures. Yeah, right? Oh yeah, these also aren't like bunnies. 1/4 scale slime. Kimono figures. Yukata, yeah. Pog, my dude. Good for them. Ooh, yeah. This is the one I got spoiled for. This power figure. I was expecting to see it in that gallery from the start, but no. It's power. We saw her for some reason. We didn't see the rest. Jobless reincarnation. Girls Frontline. Fake Grand Order. Ruby. That one looks nice. I do really like the flow of this pose. This is a nice flow. Girls Frontline. Big old titties. Girls Frontline. We gotta give Girls Frontline credit. They have an array of titty sizes. It's not just big honkers. Like they got decently sized, yeah, big titty, biggie. Medium in anime, you know, maybe in real life that's probably big, but in anime form, it's like medium. Why was there a second one? Why are we stuck here? Oh, because of that. Okay, fatties. Some fatties. And we got something on the smaller side. And like a nice like medium. Well, big IRL, but like medium anime. But yeah, we got the oh wait no, that's Overlord. Never mind. That's not Girls Frontline. But Girls Frontline still has a nice like range of titty sizes, it seems like. We can appreciate that. I feel like it's lazy if like all your female characters are just like big titty mommies or just big titties. I feel like that's lazy design. I feel like we want to add sex appeal to our character, so we're just gonna throw fat tits on her and that's it, call it a day. I feel like that's lazy. I feel like it takes a bit more like design effort to give characters flatter chests but still make them pretty sexually appealing. I still like Ruby, but her first few seasons outfit is still the best. It is a pretty good outfit. Will I say banned if I say Kobe? Oh no! We're gonna have different opinions here, dude. As long as you're not being like rude about it. You know what I mean? It's not like we're not being freaking assholes about it. We're good. And not like if difference in opinion means like I think animal abuse is not good, and someone's opinion says, if someone's opinion is animal abuse is okay, they deserve it. Be like, okay, that's an opinion, sure, but like, get out of here, man. There's value in variety. All titty is good titty. No, but that's the thing. I'm not saying like, I'm not. I think. I'm not disagreeing that big titty's bad. I'm not saying that big titty's bad. I'm just saying like that's what, like I'm agreeing there that all variety of titties is good. But I'm saying like I feel like it's cheap if like you instead of finding other ways to design a character and still make them appear nice, but your immediate like way to like make them sexually appealing is just fatter tits. Like they don't find other ways to make this character appealing. Give her fat tits and suddenly she's good. You know what I mean? That's I feel like it's a cheap trick. That's what I think. I think that's the best way. But I feel like it's a cheap trick. If like just like big titty, that's it. Good character, hot character. Like no, you can have like characters that are hot and not have fat tits. You know what I mean? Like there are other ways to design a character to make them look hot, but still have a variety of tit sizes. I'm not saying big is bad. It just feels like if like that's the designer's like cheap trick to make hot, then I'm like nah. You find other ways to like there are other ways to design characters with different sized boobs and still make them sexually appealing. Well, I didn't get banned for questioning her liking of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, that's just these are my tastes, dude. I understand, like, not everyone's gonna fucking agree with my tastes, my tastes, man. Like, if it gets to the point of like you cannot stand, like, if you can't stand like my takes, and you're like the basic ruins like your enjoyment of like my stuff, and you stay around and you make an ass of yourself, like, dude, why are you still here? If you don't like it, leave. But if like I say I like Rent-A-Girlfriend and you say that's trash, you'd be like, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good, dude. You know what I mean? Just don't make an ass of yourself, you know? We all in good fun. A Hall Alive. Noelle Shirogane. Yeah. She's a nice design. I do like her design. It doesn't seem like I would not expect this design in Hall Alive. What generation is she? I don't know, like I know she's from Hall Alive, so I see her design, I think of Hall Alive, but it's not a design I would expect from like maybe older Hall Alive. The new generation, the new EN girls, I peeked at I very thinly peeked at like their debuts, and yeah, I think they're fine. No, I burped. Number 5. The Doggo girls, like I said, I just skimmed through these debuts. The Doggo girls, they are not my thing. I think they like. Did you see the Fave anime and the Twins debut? No, I did not. I didn't really watch them because I feel like they lean too much into the role play of like cutesy woo, which is not really my thing. So I didn't really watch it, but like let me see. What was it? Fuko? I talked about Hall Alive EN debut. I'm gonna try to, where is she? Hollow Advent. Okay, Hollow Advent, that's the word. Where are the puppers? Fuwawa Mokoko. Okay. Fuwawa Mokoko. Yeah, there's a demand for it, but they're not my thing, you know what I mean? The whole like very anime girl. I feel like it's easier to kind of try to tolerate when it's like a Japanese speaking creator, because there's more dissonance, or like there's more distance between like me and Japanese speaking people in Japan. But with English, it's like that's what I'm more familiar with. I'm more familiar with like English norms. That makes sense? Like you're not really gonna see like, I don't know how to describe it, but like yeah, I can get away with, I can tolerate the whole anime tropey characters more in Japanese, because like I'm not in Japan. I don't see and interact with Japanese people on daily. Like of course, yeah, a lot of my exposure to like Japanese content is like anime and stuff, so I think I can see that, and it's more tolerable. But when it comes to like English, I'm like, nah. Fave anime, the Twins debut. I'm skimming through their through their thing right now. Likes, dislikes. Isekai anime. Okay, interesting. Big likes. Big likes. Let's see. Fuwa's. I mean, we can show this on screen. Hold on. Can I do that? I feel like I'm safe to do that. Let me put it away first. Put it away. Put the ass away. I'll look at it. I want to get. People watch debuts, right? They do watch alongs with debuts. I think we're good. I don't think we're doing anything bad. Okay. Oh, they have like a little animation opening? Dude. Hello. Okay, let me make sure. Top. The chat. Sign in. Okuchi. Nothing bad. Okay. Boop. I want to look at the opening real quick. That's a good. Oh, that's so well made! It's kind of like cycle. Yeah, it seems like it cycles. Okay. How far is it? This one? Come on! It's lagging. Oh, there we go. Isekai anime. Dislikes. Big likes. Do not touch. Here it is. This one? Fuwawa. Maho Romantic. Never heard of it. Onimai. Never heard of it. Uruwaru. What the hell are these anime? School day. Okay, no, school days. Okay. Kimiga no Nozumi and Genshiken. No Sora. What the fuck? I don't recognize most of them. Yosuga no Sora is an incest softcore hentai. Oh, really? Yosuga no Sora. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. I've seen that one. No, I haven't seen it, but like I've seen like images of it. Modern romantic. Oh, are they playing with the whole like incest thing? Of like, oh, these are ecchi, like. Space invader aliens. Maho romantic gives me a bit of like Boku no Pico vibes with the art style. What is this? Incest? Is there incest about ecchi? It's ecchi, at the very least. Okay. Funny haha. Onimai. I feel like it's. Oh, Onimai! I need to watch this one. I need to watch Onimai. I need to watch it. Are they just like essentially playing along with the whole like ooh like itchy adult? Okay, I see what they do. Okay, I see what they're doing. Shinsekaiori, Kimono. Okay, Kimono Friends I'm familiar with. These like more like. Let's see. Did I close my tab on accident? Oh, there it is. I'm looking up right now. Shinsekaiori sounds familiar. Oh, From the New World! That's what it... Okay. I seen From the New World. Yeah, okay. From the New World, okay. That's not, like, crazy. I mean, From the New World is kind of wacky, but not like, haha, like, funny incest, hentai kind of thing. High school... Oh, freaking like the Dreamcast, like Sega, like mascots. Seahawk girls. Oh no, that's the same thing. Okay. Renkin, Sun, Q, Magical, Pokan. Wait, is this? Oh shit! Wait. Is Liru from this? Is Liru not her own character? She's from something? I didn't realize Liru was in a character from an existing like franchise. I thought she's kind of like a porno character. Or like, you know, a character from like a, you know, porno game. Oh my god, she's a... I didn't know that. Wow. Didn't expect to learn that today. From a freaking Hall live stream. To be frank, from her design, you would think so, right? I didn't know that. I just know her from like there's like a porno game of her, right? Liru. Is she a wolf? Wolf. Or dog? I don't know. What's... Is that... Yeah, what's the hentai game name? Wolf Girl with You. Yeah. I didn't fucking know that! Whole Life is crazier ever since the rat played the penis game. Oh yeah, also like, ah shit, what's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? The whole Ian boy, the red one. The Hollow Stars, I mean, yeah. Fuck. Machina. Flayon. Didn't he was it Flayon that brought the H novel in? Did he get the perms for that, or was that Axel? I feel like it's Flayon that got the perms for Hololive. I think Axel played it, but I don't know if he got the perms necessarily. And then like Flayon played Honey Pop recently too. Shit. Yeah, they're getting some. It's kind of stuff I didn't expect Hololive to actually go through with. Like I can imagine like in the moment, like you know, like kind of horny moments, like in stream that are kind of impromptu. But I didn't want to expect like, oh, yeah, here are the perms for like Honey Pop, and like perms for the freaking like game, the one game the one demon game they're playing, I think, with the H patch. Not what I expect out of Hololive. If Hololive ever has an 18 branch, boy, me. No, I would not want to. I wouldn't want to leave my character. I like my own brand. I probably wouldn't want to leave my brand. Like, would I have a lot more opportunities if I managed to get into Hololive? Yeah, but like, I like the freedom. Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. You just learned that Liru is not just from Wolf Girl with You. She's from an actual series. Okay. Oh yeah, I played the one too. Yeah, right? And I think Callie played the demon girl, and then she had to freaking take the VOD down and stuff and edit it. I think that's interesting. Oh, I need to watch that VOD later, says HJ. Which one? Rat playing, the demon girl novel or Honey Pop? I don't know. I do... Oh, this is pre-YouTube. This is when I was on Picardo. I still stream like rarely on Picardo. But I played like Honey Pop 2 on Picardo. Which if you guys aren't familiar with, Picardo is like this like... art streaming site that allows not safe for work. And they also do like, they allow games, but their main thing is like art, right? But they're like, you know, they're a streaming site. They allow you to stream other stuff. But like, that was the place where I played Honey Pop 2. I played so much Honey Pop 2, guys. I think Honey Pop 2 is the second in my Steam library. It is a game with the second most hours played from me. I think the first one might be 7 Days to Die. Or maybe Wrath? I don't think it's Wrath. I think it's 7 Days to Die. I think so. Can I easily check right now? Profile, groups, activity. Where are my games? 7 Days to Die. Yeah, okay. No. Okay. Honey Pop 2's third. 7 Days to Die. Total hours played 268.1. Stardew Valley, 208.3 hours played in Stardew Valley. And Honey Pop 2, 124.2 hours played of Honey. I played a lot of Honey Pop 2. Yeah, I played a lot of Honey Pop 2, dude. That'd be like the game I would play while I eat. And like while I streamed, like before I would stream art on Picardo, I would just pop Honey Pop 2 and eat at the start of a stream. Would I do that nowadays? Don't think so. But oh man, yeah. Honey Pop 2. I liked Honey Pop 2 a lot. Okay, the figures, guys, figures. Remember? We're doing figures here. We got... Hajime does not look okay. He does not look okay, you're not gonna lie. Like, he looks like a pop-up, but he's a scale. I liked Honeycam Studio more personally. Yeah. I feel like Honeycam is good for, like, streams. Because it can be, like, a one-off thing, you know? But, like, Honey Pop 1 and 2, like, the mainline games are, like... They take a bit. They'll take, like, multiple streams. If I were to choose, I'd probably choose Honeycam for streaming purposes. Because I don't really do, like, long games. I don't like playing games that take more than, like, 2 or 3 streams. I mean, I've been playing Pikmin recently, but that's the exception. I really love Pikmin. So, if I were to play the Honey Pop series on stream, probably Honeycam. Maybe in my debut week, when I finally, like, you know, debut my big old VTuber model and stuff, fully rigged, and, like, show, like, you know, the huge upgrade and stuff. But, like, yeah. I'm considering playing Honeycam. Because, of course, I want to play, like, games that are, like, okay, what can get my branding across? I like Honey Pop 2. But that's gonna take, those take, like, multiple streams. So maybe I can play Honeycam. But, like, for my debut week, for, like, my full-on VTuber model, I'm trying to think about, like, what kind of stuff I should do that week. I know I want to do, for sure, like, a dick pic rating stream. Definitely that. But in terms of the other stuff, I'm unsure. Dick pic rating stream for sure. Maybe a Bad Dragon related stream? Because I did, like, a Bad Dragon order stream and unboxing stream on Picardo. That one, they popped off, for Picardo at least. For Picardo standards, those popped off pretty well. So I'm like, people like the Bad Dragon stuff. Do I bring that back on the freaking, like, debut week? But, like, I don't even use the Bad Dragons I have. They're too fucking big. I made the mistake. I overestimated the sizes. I underestimated how much my pussy can take. Like, maybe if it's for anal, maybe, but, like... But then, like, if I go big... Then, like, then, like, what if I get used to that? Then, like, my boyfriend can't satisfy me anymore because, like, I freaking gorged my asshole with, like, Bad Dragon dildos? Like, I don't want that situation. I just buy one for, like, funny haha, get, like, a small one. Maybe I order a dildo that I can actually use. Oh yeah, that was a fun stream. Oh, did you catch that one? This is the first time I've seen you in like this stream. But, like, oh man, if you caught my Picardo streams, goddamn, thanks. Pretty OG of you, thank you. If you did or you didn't, no worries. Really, really, she's right. Right. God. And you don't want to be in that situation. Like, you're so used to extreme stuff with toys and suddenly you actually like have, like, you know, sex with your partner, and then it's like, it's not enough. It's like, well, that's on you. That was the first time I saw that you did streams. You were so confident at the start and it quickly faded away. Huh? Which one? Which one? It's the Bad Dragon one. Or are we talking about, like, Honeycam? What do you mean? I don't think I did a Honeycam stream. No. The Bad Dragon one. You think so? Was I confident? Like, confident in what sense? Quickly faded, right? It was just kind of like, oh my god, this is a lot. Oh, like the sizing? Confident at the start, like the sizing, and then I got it, and I'm like, oh shit. No, I can't fit this. Maybe anally, maybe. Yeah. God. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, they're just sitting around. They could just be decor. I mean, they're kind of also like mementos for that stream. Like, those streams kind of did really well for Picardo. You know what I mean? So it's like... They're kind of mementos. You know, one of them was a gift from a friend. Because my friend donated enough to buy another one. So it's like, you know, one's a gift. They're kind of mementos. And one of them is a gift. So they're just kind of cool on their own. Maybe I'll use them. Maybe there'll be fun little, like, gags for, like, future videos. I want to get into video making at one point. I'm trying to. I need to freaking hire a manager or do something about that to try to lessen my load and stuff like that. We'll see. There's so many things I want to do and need to get to at one point, at one time. But we are here now. If you ever do face cam, just have in the background, never explain it. I mean, like, I had face cam before. I've had most of them were convention streams where I would like stream during a convention when I'm at my artist alley booth. I would just stream and have show my face. And then I had like a boba making stream, I think last month. That was 6 burp, but it was quiet. I had face cam too. Or I made boba in my kitchen on stream. It didn't turn out very well, but you know, it was an experience. God damn, it took forever to set up my computer into the kitchen and stuff. Ooh, I was late. I was like, I think an hour late. 30 minutes to an hour late because of that. But yeah. Yeah, but there are face cams. They're there. I'm not too opposed to showing my face. Like, I'm still kind of like anal. I'm still pretty anal about like privacy. But like, I'm not too opposed to my face being shown. Personally, I don't care. You know what I mean? On a personal level, there's so many things if I was sharing, but on a privacy and safety reason, I don't share it, if that makes sense. But like face, I feel like there is a strategy. There is a strategy to giving out your face like a little bit. Because if you don't show your face at all, I feel like there's more mystery and people will dig for it more. And more people dig for your face, then they can probably dig up other shit. You know what I mean? So if I give the face, that will satiate people. You know what I mean? They won't have to dig. They won't go like crazy digging for it. Maybe I have like this old like I don't know, Formspring account or whatever, like a millennia old, and someone somehow digs it up through like a massive search and finds a bunch of like cringe shit I said when I was like maybe like 14 or something, you know what I mean? That are like long, like didn't age well. Like, you know, if I give people the face, they won't feel the need to dig for it and potentially find other shit. So yeah, there are face cams in my YouTube channel. They're there. Fat. Usamume. No, Umamusume. Pretty Dorby. Yeah. Ooh, actually, I do like these figures. I would like a figure of that for my character. Like these kinds, like the kind of showing the panty thing, or like the hoodie and only hoodie thing. I think that's cute. I think it's really cute. That nice mix of like loot and cute at the same time. That's good shit. Bib says yes, please. Yeah, these are really good. She looks like she's from Fate. That looks like a fake character. It might be Fate. The name says Ayakashi Triangle, which maybe just might be another Fate thing. Full nude overrated. There's a time and place. There's a time and place for it. But like these are good, yeah. These are good. You gotta give something to the imagination, you know? Ooh, that's cool. Oh my god, arms note. That's such a cool design. Holy shit. I like that. Let my mind wander with the cute outfit. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. That's the kind of style I like the lewd and cute at the same time. Goody stuff. Goody stuff. Bunny suit planning. What the hell is bunny suit planning? Ooh, a licorice scale figure. Is she gonna be wearing that, or is that just like a placeholder image? Oh, maybe it is actual like, yeah, the hoodies, which I can appreciate. I like fashiony stuff. That's cool. Azure Lane. That felt like power for. That looked like power for a hot second. Azure Lane. Girls front line. Okay. What is this? Fat Company? Yeah? Fat, okay. Fat Company. Karakawa Collection. Oh my god, that looked like a full scale figure. Like a 1-on-1. Nice GFL. What's that? I read good fucking luck. Yeah! Oh, okay. Oh my lord, pretty dress. Yeah! I'm surprised Angel Beats is still getting shit nowadays. It's still getting like stuff, content. That's cool. Ooh, no game, no life? That's cool. That is really cool. Got to trash. Ooh, Oshinoko. Is that an acrylic stand of the... Oh, it's probably a 3D model. That's why. It's probably a 3D model. I'm not a fan of the outfit. Man, like, the Oshinoko stuff... Oh, that's a nice base. I like that base. Like, the character designs are nice, but the outfit designs, like, they're so hit or miss. A good chunk of them are misses. I do not like that. Oh my god, she's so cute! Mineki Miku! She's fucking adorable! I don't think I get it, but this is so cute! Oh, that's so great. She wants to be Ame so bad, who? Ame. Is this Oshinoko? I forget who's Ame. Oshinoko. The landmine dress and the idol. The landmine. Landmine. Hey? Is that a cross right there? Interesting. Like, are we talking like Amelia Watson? I don't know. Who's Ame? I do like the base colors though. The colors and the bases are really pretty. Landmine is the style and then okay. Wait, where's the second one? I see that base. Is that another? Oh, that's probably I. Maybe she's already been announced before. Data Live? Ooh, that's cool. That's cool, actually. I've seen this character before, and she feels like early 2010s-esque usually, but this one's a nice design. I like that. That's cool. No Kana figure. Maybe not from this company. Maybe not from this company. We still have like a bunch of companies to go through. Like, what are we on? Kadokawa collection? Jesus Christ! Oh my god, you need to speed shit up. Oh my god. We have 4 hours. We have this. Okay, we've got to speed things up, guys. Okay, Jesus Christ, that's cool. I like the hair thing. You're not gonna spend too long. Spy Classroom, Fate, Konosuba, Liar, Eminent Shadow, Arms Note. She has dude. Oh, I thought this might be. No. Scale figure, Eye, Aqua, and Ruby. Okay. Oh, maybe the kid versions? If like they show this image, maybe it's the children versions of Aqua and Ruby. Ooh, that's cool. That's some like mobile game gacha looking outfit art. This one too. Scale the three together? It seems like it, right? Scale figure, Eye, Aqua, Ruby. I wonder if they do this exact pose. Like this exact thing right here. That'd be cute. That'd be really cute, yeah. We need more content of the three of them together. Konosuba. That was Fate. Wait, is it Konosuba? Yeah, Konosubarashi. Konosubarashi. Fate. Konosuba. Why are they mixed? There's a Konosuba and Fate mixed in. High School DxD. This feels like this is one of the examples I mean of like we'll throw fat titties on her and suddenly she's hot. This is one of the examples. Like take away her fat titties. She's not really like memorable or like. I mean she's like a overall like moderate pretty like. Okay, yeah, she looks nice, but like you take away her fat titties and it's like. How much sex appeal does she have? Show respect to the OG Thirst show. Yeah, I didn't watch High School DxD. I mean, it's High School DxD, but that's the thing, right? That's the thing. High School DxD. That's like, I mean, maybe it's old, so that maybe that point doesn't really stand, but that's the thing. you throw fat titties on a character and suddenly it's hot. Like, no. No. There are other design aspects. You can't just throw fat titties and call it a day. There are other parts of the character that you can design and look good. I love the hair though. That's fair, yeah. It's nice red. Like it's an old anime, so you know I kind of give it more like leeway because just like difference in like character design preferences and stuff. But like it's just an example of like throw fat titties and suddenly it's hot. High School DxD, Lycoris Recoil. Ooh, Akane. Friggin' more Angel Beats. Data Bullet. I like this design of her more. I, for one, am Milk and Joy approved. That's fair. That is very fair. I mean, like, if, you know, that's the audience. If just throwing fat tits on a character, you know, appeals to that audience, and yeah, by all means, shit. Just for me, as a person, it's like, fat titties aren't enough to win me over. We need other things. I need other things to enjoy the character design. Even like small titties. Like small titties alone is not gonna make me enjoy character. You gotta build the design, man. The portions and everything. Why does small titty? Why do these portions look good on this character? Why does it suit them? Amen, says Piri. For like the whole like about the Milk and Joy, or like the whole like we gotta design around it. Titties aren't the only thing. Ooh, this is cool. I like Sonic collaborations. And there's something about like seeing a character just like collaborate. Just like the character alone kind of pulls through. Like I think Super Sonico has like games. But I think when people show like when people think of Sonico, I don't think they really often think of the games. Like they think of the character. It's like Miku. Like yeah, Miku has games. There's like what the fuck were her games called? Project Mirai? No, not only that. What are how the fuck did I forget? Her rhythm games, the Rokuly rhythm games. I don't know, but like she has games too. But when you think of Miku, you don't usually think of the games. You think Miku character. It's the same thing with Sonico. It all gotta look good as a whole. Yeah, right? That's what I think. Super Sonico for me is what Lyra was for you until this stream. Really? Did you just find out about like Sonico having a game recently? Miku is culture. She really is. This is cool. I think this is fucking sick. I think this is a sick design. And like just the vibe is good. I don't know what False Lander is, but this is sick. Like, in a way, you can still find this hot. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't have fat titties, but it's still hot. Like, there's still sexual appeal to her. But she's more than just a fat rack. Like, even though, like, she's... I mean, like, her, like, obviously this is kind of, like, very, like, form-fitting. But, like, there's other stuff that just makes it look cool. And all still sexually appealing. But it's not just fat titties. I think she's a bitch. I think... Is this the one? I think I watched this before and I couldn't stand it. She was so rude. Like, maybe it's different than, like, the... I don't know, it's a light novel? But I watched a little bit of Wandering Rich and, like, I don't like this. She's not enjoyable at all. Like, you can have, like, bitchy characters that can still be, like, enjoyable. Like, I like Mommy, for Christ's sake. Mommy from Rent a Girlfriend? She's fun. And she's a huge fucking bitch. She's so fun. I love her. But like, what's her name? Elena? She's just like annoying. She's like, yeah, I don't like her in Wandering Witch. Like, she's not the fun kind of bitch. She's just annoying. Jobless Reincarnation. 7, baby. Let's see. Pony Canyon. Ooh. Oh no, no, actually no. At first it looked nice. I like the purple hair and the pink, but the anatomy really throws me off. Never mind. Sorry, no, don't mean to like trash on this art, but like the anatomy is way off. Got Levi for like all the fangirls. And we saw this one. Yeah, how come we didn't see? Oh no, he's a Pony Canyon. Miyuki. Okay, we saw this. We saw these, yeah. Yeah, it's very porny. These are very porny. Which there's an appeal. Biff, give me. Yeah, yeah. Wait, shit. Oh, shit. How bad is this? Actually, we're on YouTube. We're still on YouTube. My bad. No. I think this is fine. They're obviously horny, but like, I don't think I'll get banned. Biscuit. Oh, bro. Yeah, brisket. Okay. This is cute. This is cute. I like that. I really like her design. I haven't played Guilty Gear, but her design's really cute. Yeah, Neptuna. I think I mentioned Neptuna earlier. We got this one. We saw that one. We didn't see this one. Was this same company? I fucking hate playing against her, but I love her. Ah, dude, I have similar vibes. I was playing Pikmin 4. And I love Olimar. The main character, Olimar. Well, he's not... I don't think he's the main character in 4. But the main character from, like, the first 2 games. Like, I like Olimar. And then I fight against him in Pikmin 4. I'm like, piss off, man. Don't touch my Pikmin. Be dead. Go away, Olimar. Got some Love Live. More Nekopara. We saw this one, but we didn't see this one? Was this one on the original site? I feel like it was. We didn't see this one, though. I think we saw these ones. That is a stance. That is the stance of all stances. The stance of all stances. Wait, I think we just saw this. Yeah, Pony Canyon, okay. Wing. Do we see Aniplex? I don't think we saw Aniplex. Where's Aniplex? Sky 2. Oh, wait, shit, that's 18 plus. Okay, I think that I see some 18 plus guys here. Sky Tube, Alpha. I think those are. I think Sky Tube's 18 plus. I will have to check these first. There's some in here that I had to check first before I display them on stream. Yeah, Aniplex right here. Yeah. Oh my god, so many. We just got through this. Piss off. This one? Was this a mistake on the person's? Oh no. Wing Clockwork PML. Analus. Okay, no. They're like separated to 2 sections for some reason. Damn, 4 hours? Yeah, and like I underestimated how many more figure news there were because I'm seeing all this. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. Okay, now we gotta speed through. I got a piston too. I got to be the top piss. We got some nice like Eva figures. That's nice. That's nice. I can vibe with this one. Give us something other than the freaking uniform and space suit. Plug suit. Yeah, plug suit. Girls Frontline. Azure Lane. The Burbos. Yeah, I didn't expect the stream to last this long, but I want tangents as well. Hobby Max project. That's cool. I should probably speed through these because I gotta go watch the plants. Actually, hold on. I gotta piss. Yeah, I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss real quick. Be right back, guys. I gotta piss. Duty calls, baby. Piss tank gotta be emptied. Hello. Sorry, I was pissing. Taking a wee piss. I'm back. Oh yeah. I don't think I had to water the plants. Did you wash your hands? Did I wash my hands? What do you think? Do I seem like the person that would wash my hands? You can tell me. I'm gonna wait for people's answers and see what they think of me. What kind of vibe I give. Maybe sometimes? Biff needs it though. Gee, hopefully! Of course, dude. I'm a germ freak. I'm a fucking germ freak, dude. I wash my hands so frequently. If anything, I chilled on washing my hands. Not after the bathroom. I still use my hands. I still wash my hands after the bathroom every time. But like, I wash my hands so frequently to a point of like my skin was like kind of cracking and like drying out. So I try to chill on that. But yeah, I'm a germ freak, so I wash my hands pretty well. When I was visiting my boyfriend like sometime this year, it was like I think May. Yeah, I think he was. I think we didn't talk. I forgot how we got to the topic, but we're talking about like if my skin is smooth. He's like, yeah, your skin is smooth, other than your hands. Your hands are kind of crusty. I'm like, crusty? Like, yeah, I mean, like he's like, you wash your hands a lot and it gets kind of dry, and I feel like if anything that invites more infections, because like the cracks in your skin can like, you know, germs can get inside much easier. I'm like, oh shit, that sounds legit. So I chilled on washing my hands. So yeah. Don't wash your hands until after delivering my goods, please. Don't just piss in your mouth, straight up. Just piss in your mouth. No. Hands touch nothing gross. Piss in your mouth. Oh, cool, says Biff. Yeah. See? Never mind, thank you. You're welcome. Don't act like I never done anything nice for you. Got some Miku figures. That's no joke. A friend of mine developed permanent issues on her hand from excessively washing them. Oh shit, actually, what? Oh shit. Like what kind of permanent issues? Actually, now I'm concerned. Okay. Like damaged skin or like infection or something? Or both? Careful out there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Good thing I've chilled. My hand is healed and it's smooth again, but like, Jesus Christ. Cracking, damaging skin, and near permanent. Oh, fuck. That now, like, no matter how much she tries to help it's just like that now, permanently? Jesus, fuck. What? Oh, this one? Yeah, I was thinking about this. Like, I'm looking at it and the titty size is small, but like the shorts, like it reveals a lot, but like it's still nice. Does that make sense? Like her portions, like I think work really well with this kind of outfit. Even this one, yeah, it's nice. Big hat peak design, yeah. Reminds me of the girl from Black Rock Shooter. Which one? I don't see it. Maybe, is it like the newer Black Rock Shooter stuff? The big hat, small girl. Oh man, I think there's like more Black Rock Shooter stuff I'm not familiar with. Oh, except for the hat. Okay, yeah, I see it. Is there more Black Rock Shooter stuff? I'll look up Black Rock Shooter 2022. Black Rock Shooter Dawn Fall? There's more? Is this like continuation or its own thing? Reviews on my anime list. Black Rock Shooter, where did you go? Never has that line been more true. I guess this adaptation definitely evoked this line of the song by destroying everything else. Oh, okay, I see the top reviews I see so far. I don't know if there's any more. Not recommended. Mixed feelings. Not recommended. Okay. Okay. Maybe yeah. Interesting. Yeah. I've been seeing like new designs from Black Rock Street. I'm like, oh wait, shit, is there a new thing for it? Interesting. Yeah. I think the first anime site I used, like, you know, third party anime site I used was, I think, Anime Dreaming. I don't think Anime Dreaming exists these days. But like, I used Anime Dreaming because I heard that like Black Rock Shooter was gonna be showing on that site. And they even had like a Black Rock Shooter like theme going on with their site. So that's where I watched it from. Hyoka! Oh, it's a garage kit. It's a garage kit. Also, just these look like garage kits. I don't know, I just like the girl's design and color scheme, LMAO. Didn't expect to spot another tangent. Dude, these streams are like ripe for tangents, dude. This one's cool. This one's cool. I like that one. I think it's gonna rain tonight, so maybe I won't have to just water the plants, but oh my god. Yeah, it's so easy for me to go off on tangents. Jesus Christ, Azure Lane. Azure Lane gets like pumped full of fucking figures. Let's see, Master and Servant. Is this an ecchi or strap? Oh, that's a bit of titty. I think this looks like either ecchi, like a strap, like hentai. Ooh, this is cute. I like that one. Titties are a bit obnoxious, but like I like the heart. I think for her portions, her titties look, her portions look fine with the titties, actually. Got some thighage. Very porn vibes. Very porn. Yeah. I think that's fine for YouTube. Okay. I'm like, we're getting into some territory that I'm sure how well it fares on YouTube. Hobby Max. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna quickly like go through the next page and make sure it's safe. Cause those figures are kinda teeny. Yeah, you're getting a bit risky, yeah. Kinda getting there. Where is it? Oh, fuck, I keep pressing the wrong tab because like I have my regular browser and then like the incognito browser, which is its own separate thing on my toolbar. Or not toolbar. I forgot what the fuck it's called. Okay, we won't do that one. Milwaukee booth, 18 plus. Okay, this definitely seems as something we can see on stream. I see an 18 plus logo on it. Yeah, it's good. It has an 18. It has a freaking adult like warning. So okay. Let me see. I'm checking it out real quick anyway. I see a little bit of like areola. Oh, that's straight up titty. Okay. Yeah, there's some straight up titties. Okay. We can't go through that this stream. I'm sorry, guys. We're not. If you want the heckin' link to all the lists, I'll put it here. If you want to check out the 18 plus stuff. It's not only 18 plus on that site. This link includes like a whole list of like a bunch of figures. Some of them just happen to be 18 plus. So if you want to check it out yourself, I think I left off on like, where is it? I'll pull it back up. Here, the Miwaku booth. Miwaku. This one. Well, yeah, very obviously 18 plus, you know, thing right here. So if you want to check out those things yourselves, you can check here right now or later, whenever the fuck. You don't have to do it now. I'm just saying, if you want to check it out later, go ahead. Hello, Cream. Welcome. Good morning, Mishi. I totally did just wake up. Okay, I think that's SkyTube. Got me pretty like, I see SkyTube, but it's not listed under 18 plus. That got me kind of sus. Cinderella Girls, Azure Lane. Jesus Christ. I 18. Oh wait, the Pigment Boba? Kung Fu Tea, Pikmin 4. I put Pipkin, my bad. Not fucking, you're not Peepa. Peepa collaboration. Face Connect with Kung Fu Tea, baby. Okay. Yeah, it starts in the first. Ooh, keep saying fucking Pipkin. Pikmin Boba. Yeah, I hope I like it. I hope they have more than one flavor. If it's just one flavor and it's like milk tea, I'm not gonna like it. I don't like milk tea. I don't like milk in general, so I hope it's not. If it is milk tea, I hope they have other options. But like I'm reading, it says it seems like a one single drink flavor. Oh well. You're buying for the cup anyway. Yeah, the theme cups. Okay. Let's see. I know I have a friend that works at a Kung Fu Tea, so maybe I can ask him. You just give me the cup. Cup. Like I think you probably still get the cup without actually buying the drink, but yeah. Anyways, we continue. We keep eating and going down tangents. A bajillion Azure Lane and Blue Archive stuff. Tales of a Rice. Is that a rice? Ooh, One Punch Man. It's cool. Or the second season got animated by a different studio, which I think is interesting. Ooh, this is cute! I love this! This is so cute. Her face is kind of off. I think, like, maybe her eyes. Her face is kind of off. But, like, this is really cute. This is the good stuff. I hope YouTube doesn't, like, go crazy for it. Because it's lewd, but, like, it's still cute. So, I don't know. It's not, like overly hentai-ish. So, I don't know. I'm biased towards that kind of content anyway, so... yeah. Just biased. Ooh, that's cool. I think we saw this before. I think, was it getting a scale or Nando? I don't know. But this character has a nice design. Fate stuff. Okay. Fate Grand Order. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh. I think it's a different artist. I remember there's like an artist that drew like a lot of like maids or something that like look down on you and stuff. This looks like it might be a different artist though. Either that or they kind of their style is kind of different from what I remember. This one's cool. Grand Blue Fantasy. There's a whole lot of negative space that just looks off. Maybe for some displays it look nice, but like you look at it like this, it looks off. Still nice regardless though. Echocopolis? Echocalypse. I don't know what the fuck that says. Cool. Ooh, this one's nice. I like this one. Eve Handcuffs version. Doesn't mean she has like this character has like multiple figures. Like a String of Fate? No, that's not. Okay. Azure Lane. Ooh, that's cute. I like that one. She got some thicky dyes. Ooh, yeah, I can't wait for freaking like updates on the Pikmin Boba. Ooh. Pikmin Boba. Golden Head. Golden Head job. Ooh, she's cute. Them size a whole meal, yeah, right. Big fucking titties. Ooh, she's cute. She gets kind of like, is it Lily from Pokemon Sun and Moon? Is her name Lily? I think I pre-ordered a Lily figure. They re-released one of the Kotobukiya figures, and it doesn't release until like October or something. Her pre-order period was so long, or like the distance between the pre-order period and like the launch, the release was pretty drastic. But I think she comes at like October to like December this year. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice made. You look like a 2007 character. 2007 design. Which is not bad, but like, you know, you know, it looks like it. It looks like that time. Ooh, this is cute. Oh, I think it's cute because of the hair. I think it's the hair that gets me. I like that like coralish pink bob. Ooh, that's cool. Guilty Gear makes sense. Yeah, it has like Bridget vibes. That's what I'm from. That's my comparison. I don't even play Guilty Gear, so when I saw this design, I'm like, ooh, kind of looks like Brisket. Oh yeah, same game. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Same design elements. Similar design elements. That's a secondary color. She's Dolphin Girl. Eh? Oh, okay. This is not her main color? This is not her main color palette? Guilty Gear? Totsugeki. Totsugeki. Oh, is that quite a bit ago? Oh, no, she's usually orange. Her name is... Oh, okay. Okay, here, yeah. 1/7 scale figure May. Okay. Cafe Stella and Reaper Butterflies. That's a cool pose. Her design looks forgettable. Reboot? Love Live? Cool. We're getting... Okay, this section has SkyTube. Which, if I remember correctly, has a lot of loot figures, even though there's no 18 plus. Like, warning, I'm still gonna check it out just in case. I could be misremembering if SkyTube's 18 plus, but... Oh, yeah, okay, I got an 18 plus warning. Okay. I was correct. I'm checking. To make sure it's safe. Okay, they're sexual, but they're not like... Okay, I don't think this is gonna be in trouble on YouTube, I think. So, here we go. They are on the looter side, but I think we're fine. I like this one. This one's nice. I like the pose. Kind of has Yuri vibes with the hair. It's not telling us the name. Rip body will be missed. No, please, dude. This is like almost 5 hours worth of like watch time. No. I think I've seen it before. Another figure. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. Our fingers are kind of in her panties. I don't think she's fingering herself though. I think we're good. Please, YouTube, spare me. These are just like sexual looking. They're very like yeah. But then like there's no titty. There's no like nipple out. I think so. I think we're good. Like no coochie. No asshole spreading here. None of them are for really. I don't think any of them are for me. No. Okay. Prime Studio 1, Prisma Wing. I don't think they're 18 plus, but just in case. Just in case. Let me check. Alright, I'm gonna open multiple tabs. And they give a 18 plus warning anyway, so I think we're good. Oh yeah, I think we're good. There's no 18 plus warning. It's honestly surprising how big the market is for horny figures. You'd think people would be more reserved about owning and displaying those. You would think so, but like, when you think about like Japan, like how fetishy they can get sometimes, I can see it. I can see it. If you can find a way to display them, if you live by yourself, I can see it. We got some near stuff. Berserk. Prisma Wing. Oshinoko. I think it's another ugly dress. I'm not looking at the side. I'm not looking at that dress. Don't look very great. Not gonna lie. I think we're getting to like the smaller studios. Rebose. Rebose? Yeah, Rebose probably. Ooh, she's cute. I see nothing on another figure by the same artist. They have another figure. Do like a lot of VR stuff. I wonder if like the artist or the creator of this like collection is giving up or got tired of adding names, because like now the images don't have names. They don't have like sources of like this is this character from this show or this game. It just gives you images. We got some Dragon Maid though. Well, that one's cool. I can oh man. Kind of hurts my eyes a bit, but like I think it strains my eyes, yeah, but it's cool. Ooh, that's cute. I like that. I think her leg's a bit too long, but like I like that. Avi Sakura. Yeah, I'm commenting on this a lot more because they're kind of like, oh yeah, they're probably the smaller companies. There's a fetish. This feels fetishy. Like I can see how this may look aesthetic, but like I don't know, part of me feels like, not immediate response is not like, oh, this is artistic. No, immediate response is fetish. Maybe it is. Maybe it's appealing to both demographics. Maybe like, oh, is it artistic? Yes, but can it appeal to like a fetish demographic? Yes, it can too. So. Yeah, we're like these companies. I do not remember the names of. I'm not familiar with them, so I think these are probably smaller boys. Please don't kill the vine. I beg you. There was a warning. There would be a warning. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. It's cute. I like it. Spread him. Spread him, boy. Ooh. It's kind of awkward looking, but maybe it's also the angle. Oh, okay. I think I've seen this before. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh no. Oh, the coloring, the face coloring is not looking too great, but maybe that's just like prototype. This is just still work in progress kind of thing. My weakness for Halloween stuff. Okay, now we're getting into the 18 plus stuff. Let's. Ooh. I gotta check out the 18 plus stuff. There's a company called Vibrostar. Oh, that sounds kind of not YouTube friendly. I'll say that. It's like sexual posing and stuff, but like, oh no, this titty. There's just straight up titty. Okay. Oh, I saw the art. That was nice. I mean, like most of them are censored. They have like a little like white spots over their titties, but one is just straight up titty. I recognize some hentai artists here too. Okay. No, we're gonna play on the safe side. We already kind of pushed it. Let's not go to these guys. Okay. We're going Aniplex now. Finally, Aniplex. I like Aniplex. For business investment. Oh, link me for business investments. Okay, here we go. I'm not gonna link directly to the gallery of 18 plus stuff because like I feel like I might get repercussion for that because you're linking to porn. But like if you scroll down there, like this is a whole list of a bunch of companies. If you scroll down and go all the way down to like a section, you'll see the 18 plus logo and you just go through that. It's near the bottom. Like I'm showing it on the screen right now. I believe at least. Oh no, I'm not. Right. There we go. Yeah. This one. That's the 18 plus section. If you want to look at it yourself, go ahead. Won't be on this channel though. You a real one, homie. Thank you. Aniplex. Okay. We got some Bochi. Makes sense. That doesn't look like a scale. Not by Aniplex, is it? Looks like a price figures. Oh, there's so much Bochi. Let's see. Are these really Aniplex? Like this one, I see it. Like scale figure, Aniplex, and Aniplex. I see it. But like the others look like scale, like price figures. Is that Marin? Yeah, I think I see the title. It's Marin. Oh, this one's nice. This one's cool. I want to get it myself, but it's cool. The Yu Hakusho? Don't know that one. Don't know that guy. Demon Slayer, Lycoris. Caught a price figure looking Bochi. Is that Yoko? No. Is it? I see like a guy in the corner. I think that feels like a Gurren Lagann thing. I could be wrong. Maybe it's very Yoko-esque. Is that her name, Yoko, I think? I only got so far into Gurren Lagann. Demon Slayer. Yeah, whatever. Lycoris? That's some pretty shitty lighting. Hololive! Who's this? Noelle? No. It's JP. The JP girl. The lighting's really bad here. I can't tell. Any Hololive, like, heckin' experts here? I can't read the katakana either. My katakana is bad. I remember hiragana pretty well, but katakana now. Obviously kanji is fucking... That's a lot. Kazama Iro. Ah, Iroha. Okay. Okay. Isn't she kind of like... she's kind of like tan, isn't she? If I'm thinking correctly. Kazama... No, never mind. I'm thinking of someone else. Shit. No. I'm thinking of someone else completely. That's a nice figure, though. More Nekopara. I've never said this game's name out loud, and I won't attempt to. Apex Toys? I'm excited for Spirit Tail. This Spirit Tail one I'm excited for. I like Spirit Tail. I got a really nice figure from them before. I got that Kurane figure. Apex Toys. Toho. You look a little horny. Oh goodness, that's some design. Which one? The Toho one? It's pretty, yeah. Very artistic. Very stylized. Well, I mean, our anime is pretty stylized on its own, but like it's different from the usual anime style. Or doll-esque. Which one is this one? Don't know, but I like the hair. I'm a sucker for bob hair. Union Creative. What if I just grab a bunch of freaking open up the tabs ahead of time? Do some from Genshin. I don't even know if they would show up here. Because Genshin is like a Chinese company, right? I don't know if they really would show up in a Japanese figures. I mean, like, they're having Genshin figures, yeah, but like not as much as you would think from how big Genshin is. I'm not like I can't like control these. These are just all the announcements from this event. I think it's Telovru, right? Mob, Urza. She looks like she's from a new anime. Telovru. Monster Hunter, I only know that because it's in the title. Who are you? You look familiar. Also, hello Eva, welcome to the stream. Kitty. Is that... Oh, that's a bit of a... Hello. Got a bit of a cowl toe there, ma'am. That one's nice. Hello. Is that Marin? No, that's not Marin. I look like Jessie from freaking Honey Pop. With long hair though. Cut her hair and looks like Jessie. She got the freaking like swimsuit like leopard thingy going on. So I thought that was Aqua for a moment. I think we got through like the big figure companies already. I mean, aside from like maybe Spirit Tail. There's Spirit Tail in here. And Taito. But Taito's I think more of like priced figures, if anything. Maybe because they didn't really have too many figures, because I'm looking through all these lists, and the lists are pretty short compared to the ones we went through earlier. Toho. Don't know. Railgun? Something railgun? Looks like you got fucking Homestuck troll horns. Colors. Let's see. Quintessential? Quintuplets? Yeah, okay. These are very short lists. That's an interesting boy. Quite a number of Toho figures this time around. I'm surprised I haven't seen more of her. This character. It's like Assassin or something? If I remember correctly. Kind of her figures have kind of dwindled down a bit. Bridget! Got Bridget. What? Kescu? Yeah, Kescu, okay. Are they alive? I thought Kescu died. Was that a different company? I don't know, but would. Shit. Am I thinking of a different company? Kescu. No, I think Kescu like made like a manga figure. Thinking of a different company that died. Yeah, I think the photo quality is kind of downwards from here. Do you play Genshin? Asked Kevin. No, I do not. I don't want to fall for like the gotcha. I'm scared if like I get into it, I might get sucked in and never leave. It'll be difficult to take out. Yeah, the lighting for these photos isn't the greatest. At this point, it looks like the figures we're getting or like taking from like fans, if that makes sense. Because like earlier photos, it seemed like we got like pretty official photos, like they were from the company themselves. But now it seems like we're just getting images that are taken from the event, if that makes sense. Like people went to the event and took photos there. Maybe that's why the lighting's shit. That's probably why. Kescu, we went through Kescu already. S-Fire plus Sega Prize, Spirit Tail, Taito. S-Fire. Oh, these one look like legit photos though. Is it me? I see Krypton, Future Media, and Pia Pro. But, I mean, is it Miku? I don't know if that's Miku. She has two pigtails. She don't really look like Miku, but like... It's by Pia Pro and Krypton Future. It seems like it'd probably be Miku. We got some Jujutsu Kaisen. Chainsaw Man stuff. Sega Prize coming soon. Okay. Spiritual, here we go. Marin? Yeah, Marin. In her cosplay. Wandering Bitch. I think, at least. Don't know that character. Like, these don't really have any names anymore. These don't have names and titles. Maybe the author of all these, like, posts kind of gave up. Miku. I think that's still Miku. I think that's Miku again. I think I saw this figure announcement earlier. Blackrock Shooter. We mentioned that earlier. Oh yeah, this is a different version. This figure came out before, but has a different color palette now. It's more like, I think it's called like Sepia version. This is pretty. I think I like this one more than the other one. I like this figure, but like, I was on the teetering of like, do I get her? Do I not? But like, I feel like the fact that like I'm stuck and I don't really want her that badly means like maybe I shouldn't get it. Maybe she didn't spark too much joy. Oh, there she is. We got a Kana. Who won a Kana? Someone won a Kana, right? From Oshinoko? Was it Kana? Yeah. Kana, it was Piri. Okay, Piri won a Kana. We got one from Spirit Tail. I like Spirit Tail. They're a good company. I say that, but like I only had one figure from them. I only got like the Corona scale figure from them. But that was really good. I don't know how the other figures are, but that Corona was good. Good Corona figure. Nikkei. Oh shit, I see a Viper. Who's Viper? Is that Nikkei? Or this one over here. Oh, her this one. The pink jacket, white fishnets. Oh, you love her? You play Nikkei? I feel like you would. That does seem like a game you would play. From the little I know of it. Well, Spirit Tail is a pretty good company. If well, they made a good Korone figure. I'll say that. Old Bridget. Is this the old, an old design of Bridget? I'm guessing so. She has like an oldie design. Old school, yeah. That's the vibe I'm getting. Spirit Tail. Wait, was that Taito too? That was Taito? Oh, coming soon. Coming soon, okay. I think there was a Needy Streamer Taito figure that was announced, but it didn't come up here because it was coming soon. Once the author got around to that. I'm gonna look for that. After I'm done going through these lists, I'm gonna look for that Needy Streamer figure. Wonderful Works, that looks pretty. That's pretty. Good God, how many figures is Needy Streamer Overload getting? I mean 2? I didn't think the game was popping off like that. Yeah, right? I'm glad. I'm really glad to see it. I'm glad to see it. She got like a 1 scale. Was that Figma? Or like figure equivalent for Nana? Didn't expect it. OG VTuber getting figures still. Fate, I think. Angel already has like 2 pop-up parades. Yeah, one of them like... They're just slightly different color variants, right? If I remember correctly. One good smile and then one good smile scale and a Nendo on the way. She has another scale too, I believe. I know 1 scale, but I don't think that's good smile. But this one's cute. I like that one. I was considering getting the Nendo. She comes with like birth control pills. No, actually not birth. Sorry, my bad. Not birth control pills, but that's the funny haha for me. It looked like birth control pills. She comes with like a pre-order bonus of pills if you get her from the Good Smile site. Like directly from them. I was tempted to get it. But it's like, I'm not vibing the Nendo as much. So it's like, do I get it then? I don't think I should get it for the funny haha pills. Berserk, Wave. Is that the sister or is that the mom? Is it the sister or mom of Rizaki? She doesn't have much need for birth control specifically on Mayo. But doesn't she bang? Can't you bang her in the game? You can bang her in the game. Maybe K-Angel doesn't. Yeah, maybe K-Angel herself. Mame, yes. Yeah. Have you played it? Yeah, I played it. Actually, I streamed it here on this stream. I mean, on this channel. Am I missing something? She does get banged. Ami does. K-Angel, I don't think does. Well, no, but like K-Angel is her in cosplay though, right? So she could still need birth control pills. Maybe, did I get far enough in the game? Is there something further in the game that I didn't get? Is she infertile or something? Oh, that's a crusty photo. It looks like a Neptuna character. Oh, you would be getting... Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I didn't get too far then. She doesn't need birth control. Yeah, that's news to me. Okay. Or maybe I'm just like, it's just been a hot minute since I played. I mean, I assumed you 100% and spoke too much. I mean, I don't mind it a bit because like I don't think I'm gonna. Because I mean, I did most of the game. Well, I feel like I did a good chunk of the game, so like I don't mind like hearing some other stuff, like other endings and whatnot. But it's fine. But interesting though. This is a nice Miku. That's a nice Miku. Don't think I get it, but it's a nice Miku. But like the birth control parts would be interesting parts. That Miku is baby and I want her on my shelf. Yeah, right? She's so cute. I don't think I'll get it, but I really like it. Got a Ruka, Bunny, gross, annoying. Let's see, what are we at? Medicos? Here we are. Ooh, like a full-scale figure of that one. 101. They have a mini. They have a, like maybe like 1/7. Yeah, 1/7 scale. Rem water dress. Oh, someone calling me. Oh no. Okay. That one's in a call. Oh, something else. Miku in every corner of the room. Dude, you legit, like, I've seen some, like, Miku, like, Miku, like, a room. Completely just full of Miku. And this is a whole lot of Miku stuff, so it makes sense. Zone 100s. Cool. Miku is good for what's that? Feng Shui? It's like the flow, right? And I think I pronounced that right. But the term is like for flow, right? Is that like specifically of like spaces? Or is it just in general like the vibe of stuff? Like movement and energy or something like that. That's a good Miku figure. Feng Shui! Yeah, Feng Shui! Feng Shui? Was it? It's color, I think? Maybe think of something else then. Maybe just similar words. Dudes! I just remembered I had like one request for this event. And didn't show up. Hold on, let me check. Like you have to have this color on the cardinal point of the room. That color and that color. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of something else then. Feng Shui is something different. Konosuba. But I wouldn't doubt taking that same like vibe of like, oh, like the vibe of the room of your surroundings. Is there Mega House? Where's Mega House? Mega House. Is Mega House not here? Do I have to look for Mega House? Unless they didn't show up here. No, I think Mega House might have their own like event. I think Mega House has their own event. God damn it. So maybe no heckin' Lam and Ataru figures then. This one's cute. It's a nice figure. I was hoping for a figure. And maybe it wasn't even gonna show up in this event to begin with. Oh, Niji-Sanji! I saw that character, I'm like, oh, that's familiar. Niji-Sanji, are these JP boys? Is this English? I feel like this is English. I could be wrong though. The art style has Ian vibes. Eveland? This one's Japanese, so maybe, is that an Ian boy? How come the Niji boys get figures, but not the Niji girls? I mean, like, what is this company? Arma Bianca, I've never heard of them, so my bet is that the figures probably won't be too great. I don't know if I'm, like, talking down on, like, a small business over here, but, like, Is that everything? Zero G Act? Okay, I think it's everything here. But there was, I think, a needy streamer figure somewhere. I think I've seen it. I got spoiled. I'll find it. Was it Taito? The Wonfes Summer 2023 Taito. We're gonna find the Taito figures. What other company? Other sites have it. My Figure Collection. Let me check My Figure Collection. If anywhere has it, it's them. Oh, for more Summer Wonfes. You might find it by Needy Girl Overdose, the JP name. Yeah, but I'm gonna check like the other figures anyway, since I'm looking for Taito figures. Cause I think that the Needy Girl figure was a Taito figure. That's why we didn't see it. Is there a list? 2 days ago. My scale. Where is it? Twitter tags. Media hobby news sources. Hobby Dengeki. Ami Hobby News. And Hobby Watch. Oh, wait, shit. Manufacturer sources. Mega House? Taito Mega House, please? Oh no, I think maybe Mega House has their own event. Where's Taito? Don't see it. Shit. Even the Taito figures. That's not it. 18 plus figures. Ami news event. That's not it. What about the English Ami site? English Ami. I might have to straight up look up the figure. I just do that. I'm kind of tired now. We gotta miss out on some figures. Sorry guys, we missed out on a handful. Some manufacturers who are listed on that site. Let's see. News Ami Hobby Camp. I think it's a different event. That's a different event, right? Yeah. This is Wonfes. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking. I think we're talking about like how many scales there were for like Needy Girl. Sega prize, yes. Well, I think of fucking Taito. Sega prize, yes. Is there? Am I allowed to post links? I'm gonna show it in a bit anyway. I mean, you could. I don't think you can. I think YouTube would straight be like, nah. Didn't Good Smile announce a scale? Cause there is a scale of K Angel, but it's like from Apex. It's from Apex Innovation. Let me bring up the figure. Here it is. Might have gotten it wrong. Okay. I would like a scale from Good Smile. I would like a scale from Good Smile. There you go. This is the one I was looking for. The K-Angel. I got spoiled at that one on Twitter. But now I gotta unmute like Good Smile and stuff, cause like, fucking X. Dumb. Now I gotta unmute like figure sources. Is there a way I can see what accounts I muted? Twitter mute list. K-Angel's clothes work very well for figures, but the face unsettles me. Like in this one specifically, or in general? I like Ame's. And this one, yeah. Her I think it's her mouth. Mouth is a bit big. I'm looking for... Where do I find... For muted accounts that you follow. For muted accounts you don't follow. Where can I check my list of muted accounts? Because I muted some. So when they want to pop up on my feed. But now I'm like, wait, which ones were they? I want to unmute them, please. Fuck. They won't pop up in my feed ever again. Oh well. Well, okay. We go over the highlights of today's stream. Let's see. We got this K-Angel. Highlights for me, at least. We got... That's not it. First one. Pop-up Ame! I burped a very small 9. Pop-up Ame? Didn't expect it? But great? We could use more Ame stuff. Maybe I'll get an Ame Nendo? If they make an Ame Nendo, I might be more inclined to get that one. I like the K-Angel one, but like... Ame. I like her design more. I feel like... Because K-Angel, obviously, she's supposed to be like, you know, streamer and da-da-da. She's kind of wacky. Kind of out there design. It's nice. But like Ame's is a lot more like down to earth, and I like that about her design personally. Also, I mean, her design overall is just nice, so I would like to have more figures of her. Maybe Nendo, please. That'd be nice. Alter figure of Ame? No, I'll probably K-Angel if anything. Ame nails and landmine design. She just looks fragile. Yeah. That's the first time I heard landmine design. Is it because... Okay, I understand landmine design now. I understand it. Oh man, it feels weird. Maybe... I wonder if like the whole Minhara thing, we could joke around it more and like kind of play it more. Is joking around about it the right way to describe it? I don't know, maybe it's like with fiction like yandere and tsundere, like it's very like fictional stuff, you know what I mean? But like Minhara and be associated with like streamers, like real people. It's like I mean, I guess you could argue like anime characters are humans or they're based off humans, so you could argue they're based off real people, but like Minhara and like not very emotionally stable people, streamers, like that feels a bit too close to home, you know what I mean? So it feels kind of weird to like address, you know what I mean? It's like a fine line. There's a very fine line. Like obviously you understand like she's a character, you know what I mean? Like there are plenty of like character traits and fictional characters that have like, you know, real origins. Like they come from like real stuff that happens in real life, like actual like issues and stuff. But like when it comes to like streamers and like Ame and like Minhara and all that kind of stuff, it feels a bit, yeah, it gets kind of real. I think maybe if you weren't really in the VTuber space and like streamer space, maybe not so much. But when you're in that space, like it's so easy to find someone, like a real person that has that kind of issue. It's like, ooh, yeah, it is kind of getting real, yeah. Like it's a different vibe, you know what I mean? Like there's a weird vibe of like drawing porn and like hentai of like fictional characters, you know what I mean, versus drawing porn of like a streamer's character. I feel like when it comes to I think it's easier for like indie streamers to have like a Sona, because I have a Sona. Like my character, my mascot is meant to represent me, right? She looks very similar to me. I based her off like my looks. It's like kind of bob black hair, brown eyes, like Filipino skin, and like small chest, right? So she's very much based off of me. But like when you have like the industry with like Hololive and Nijisanji and stuff, they kind of popularized making like a character. Like its own thing. Like the character is its own thing. The character, yeah, it has a personality of the real person, but the real person's still separate from the character. So it feels kind of weird when like there's a weird like gray area when it comes to drawing porn of the character model or the character. You know what I mean? There's a fine line. It's weird. Like obviously some people are fine with it. Some streamers are fine with it, and some you can't really say anything about it because like if they're under like a contract like with the company, then you probably can't say anything about it. Well, up to a certain degree, you know, because that's fanfare, you know, that's fan stuff. Yeah, many streamers are comfortable with it. I can think of a couple that are noticeably bothered but don't bring it up. Yeah, I think wasn't Ina kind of bothered by it? She was like, "There's a time and place for everything." Like, if I remember correctly, I don't know if she was necessarily bothered by it existing, but like, it became like annoying because it was getting pulled up in places where it wasn't really like relevant. You know what I mean? Like she'd be just doing normal stuff, like non-ecchi stuff, and then people bring it up and make stuff like ecchi or like, you know, lewd. And it's like I can understand that, yeah. Like there's a time and place for everything, dudes. Not everything has to be lewd. Like unless it's like the vibes that the streamer is cool with, you know what I mean? Because I think it's me. Like I'm cool with like lewding. If like you lewd my character, by all means, dude, I want it. Yeah, I like to see like part of my character. Hell yeah, go for it, crazy, you know. But like that's not everyone, you know what I mean? I draw like not safe for work, and I'm like very like open in terms of like talking about sexual stuff and whatnot. I'm not saying like there's open about talking about sexual topics and there's open sexually. I'm not open sexually. That to be clear, very much a freaking little vanilla like ooh only partner kind of thing. You know what I mean? But I'm cool with it. But like that's not everyone. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, it is a weird territory of like character versus the personality. Because like, yeah, we understand that the character's separate from the person when it comes to, especially when it comes to like corporate VTubers, because the models are often very different from the actual person's looks. But like, so there's like that dissonance of like, this is a character design, it's not me, but like the person's personality is heavily associated with that character design. So it's a very weird gray area. Very weird. You know what I mean? CRS channel, you kind of give me spammy vibes. Just saying, bro. If you are a person, you are giving spammy vibes. Yeah, VTubers are fun. I don't know. I like VTubers. I honestly don't really actively watch. I should probably like not speak too long because it's really like 5.5 hours. Like, not to go too far into it. Because we were like 5.5 hours in. I should probably end stream soon and grab some food because I haven't eaten all day. But like, yeah, I like the VTuber industry as like a whole. I think it's very interesting. But like, because streaming has been normalized and not really a stream watcher, I don't really actively like watch too much content from VTubers. I watch like clips here and there, yeah, when they pique my interest, but overall, like, because most of them are streaming, I'm not really a stream person, I don't really watch a lot of their content. But like, I like seeing clips and like just them pop up in my feed of like their presence, you know what I mean? Like fan art, them posting and stuff, just their vibes, just knowing that like there's just a general presence I like. It's cool. I feel like the only like time I really had like a really strong Oshi and like I really got into like into like watching streams. Still, even then, most often I don't even watch live streams. I watch the VODs. Is like Hollow Tempest, first wave of Hollow Tempest EN. That's when I actually started getting really into VTubers. That's when I'm like, oh, I have an Oshi. And I think that might be because of like the bro energy, which makes sense because like, yeah, I generally I vibe better with guys. So now it makes sense. When I think about it in hindsight, like I didn't really vibe with like female streamers because most like VTubers are female. Suppose like seems like it at least. Most VTubers are female, so it's like, oh yeah, maybe I don't really vibe with them as much. But like when the Hollow Tempest, first wave of Hollow Tempest boys, I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. I like them. I think I might get into Bijo from the new Hollow Gen. She's a massive shitpost. Oh, is she? I'll keep that in mind then. I like Pipkin Peepa. I got into Pipkin recently. I like her stuff. She's fun. Yeah, saying there are a few streams I tune into regularly, right? So I need to learn from that. Cause like I want to expand. But I myself, I understand I don't watch streams all the time. I rarely ever watch streams. Most of the content I consume from VTubers is like videos. So I need to get on to making videos too, right? So I've been looking for like editors and stuff. I'm like looking for that kind of stuff. I'm trying to work with people to get that stuff done. Her fan emoji is, oh, she said her debut in, oh, that one. Yeah, the small girl. I don't like saying the L word. I feel like I get in trouble for saying that. The small girl. Okay. Maybe. I might like her. We'll see. Let's see how she pops. How well she, like, you know, clips and stuff pop up in my stream or my feed. Okay. Before we get too much, I want to go on tangent again. Oh, wait, what was I saying? Oh, I want to finish my thought process with like the EN boys. I like. What was it? The EN boys. Hello Tempest EN boys. Mostly the first wave. I still like the second wave, but like I vibe with the first wave more. I like that. I like their dynamic more, and just individually, I like them. I enjoy them more. Bettle's fun. I love Bettle. But in terms of like a group, I think I like the first wave of EN boys. Especially Desmond. Desmond, like, Magni is my favorite. He's my favorite. If I had to choose one, Magni is my favorite. Yeah, it's the bro energy. There's a very strong bro energy with those guys, and that's what I like. I mean, which makes sense. Now, like, thinking in hindsight. So now I actually have Oshis. People I could consider Oshi the closest thing. You know what I mean? Like, cause I'm not like a diehard fan. I mean, I'll support them. I'll sub to them to support them. But, like, I'm not gonna, like, die on a hill for them. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel like maybe that's like a parasocial thing on my end. Maybe I just don't get attached too easily, which is probably good. Maybe that's good. It's good. But yeah, EM boys, I like. I'm getting into Pipkin Peepa nowadays. The only other like YouTuber I can think of, actual YouTuber, is like Depressed Nosagi. I like his stuff. He has some good videos. I like his vibes. They're good. And he got oh man. There was something like last tangent, then I'll probably end stream, which I feel like this might be a bit taboo, up until recently. I don't know, but like, people have like been pretty like in the VTuber sphere. People talk about past lives. There's a huge taboo. Last tangent, Shirley, right? There's like a taboo of talking about past lives, right? We're not talking about like personal information, like someone's personal life. We're talking about past life. You know what I mean? And it's taboo to talk about that. And people think it's for like the safety of like the creator, right? Which I can understand. But like, I feel like that was normalized because of corporate VTubers like Hololive and Niji Sanji. Because they're a corporate VTuber, you know what I mean? They probably can't talk about their past life, right? But that is a thing likely placed on by the company for like brand purposes, business purposes, right? Not necessarily like safety of the creator. Like one could argue, yeah, maybe for some creators, their past life, they're more open and talk about stuff that might, you know, put them more in danger. Maybe people dug through it, yeah. But I feel like the whole like taboo-ness and like the hush-hush nature of like not talking, like, you know, talking about past lives was a result of corporate VTubers, specifically Hololive and Nijisanji. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like the company enforcing secrecy has turned forbidden info into more of a thing that would have been more of a thing than it would have been otherwise, right? So like, if you think, if Hololive and Nijisanji didn't popularize and set so many standards for like VTubers in the West, I don't think there would be as much taboo for like talking about past lives. But because they set the standards, there's a taboo. Same thing with like VTuber standards and like character creation and lore. And the fact that streaming was not the original standard for VTubers. VTubers actually, the name tuber, YouTuber. So VTubers used to be like actual YouTubers that made, you know, pre-recorded content. But now that the shift has changed because Hololive and Nijisanji have normalized streaming. So now when people think of VTubers, they think of streamers. And that's the thing, that's the difference between like, okay, you're kind of a little report misinformation. I want to commercial spam. Okay, that person was kind of spammy. Okay, I had to report them just now. Anyways, yeah, that's a standard set by Hololive and Nijisanji, corporate stuff, right? Before that, it was like VTubers were thought of to be, you know, YouTubers, and Hololive and Nijisanji normalized the whole like hush hush of like past lives. So because of that, it became taboo to talk about it, even when places that wouldn't really matter. Like maybe with corporate talents, maybe in a personal level, they don't care. Like they don't really care about their past, you know, past lives being mentioned. But because they're in a corporate and they had to follow rules, like they can't say it. You know what I mean? So even if they're fine with it, they can't say anything about it. And that became like a fan thing where if anyone talks about like past lives, it's like looked down upon, or it's very hush hush. You know what I mean? You have to be in very specific spaces. Like I wouldn't say it in like a VTuber stream, right? But like in terms of like your own spheres, like Twitter or something, or like your own social spheres, it's like, it's fine. I think that's fine. You know what I mean? But because like, yeah, so there's a taboo with it. But I think there was, is that not as much of a thing anymore? Because more like people talking about like the past lives of the twins in the new gen. They were looking for like their past lives. I'm like, wasn't this taboo? Wasn't this taboo, guys? Yeah, yet some of them's internet personas outside of corporate are pretty much common knowledge, right? So it's like, there's this weird like thing of like, yeah, some people are like, yeah, we'll talk about it, but then some others are like, don't talk about the past lives. That's bad. So it's like this weird like, not very consistent thing. You know what I mean? People get like shit on for like exposing past life, quote unquote exposing, you know, talking about past lives. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. To me, I feel like unless like the person is like, like I said, past life, like at the past content creation days is different from like the personal life. So if you're digging up like where they used to live and like who they're friends with, or like, you know, like their personal life, family stuff, their past job, if it's like a you know, I guess if it's a past job and they work at like Target or Walmart, like a fast food chain, like a McDonald's or like Applebee's, where like there's so many freaking locations, it's like, I think it's fine to talk about that. But if we're talking about like mom and pop stores or like stores that barely have any locations, that can help narrow down their location, which is bad. But it's like, talking about past life stuff is not bad, but there's a taboo against it. You know what I mean? People can get like really like fucking like, you know, fisted because of that shit. But I mean, the people were like, we're talking quite a bit about like the twins, the new EN twins, like their past life, and it's like, is it okay to talk about now? I don't know. Shit's weird. That's porn on my Twitter. Please don't that wasn't on my stream? Okay. I just saw like Toa porn. Okay. First thing to pop up my Twitter, making sure that wasn't like the public tab. Okay. Well. That's a tangent. That's the last tangent. We'll try to keep it that way. Other highlights. The second highlight. We went through one highlight. Maybe the past like 20-30 minutes. Next highlight of this event. Fucking Nendo. I've been waiting ages for this shit. Oh my god. 10 burps this stream. And then we got Dorothy Hayes Nendo. It's both Nendos for me. There was no scale highlights for me. There was no scales for me that I really liked, which I guess is probably better for my wallet. There was a pop-up parade, but not because it's a pop-up parade, but because it's Ame. I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about these girls. But there was a pop-up parade of But now that I know there's a Nendo of I'm not getting the pop-up parade. I don't give a shit about the pop-up parade. There's a freaking Nendo of her. I'm getting that. And there's a freaking Nendo of Ame. I'm probably gonna get that one instead of the freaking pop-up parade. Dorothy Hayes. It's good shit. Okay. I think this is where I end the stream. I should get some food. Any y'all want to say your last things? Any last words before I end the stream? Thank you guys for watching. Actually, I should not say that, because like if I say that, it seems like it's ending. Give it some room. Some room for you guys to say your last words before this goes down. I'll take down like my notifications, which is mostly just like Discord, because I've been leaving my live notifications on Twitter. I feel like that might be like biting me in the ass, because I feel like because engagement of these are so low, because like they're stream notifications, I feel like because engagement is so low, it's pushing my Twitter down, and like my regular posts aren't getting as much reach. So I feel like maybe I should start deleting them. Maybe, but like, it's like if someone just goes to my Twitter, like how are they supposed to tell I stream? Like, because if I leave the notifications up, they can tell, oh, she streams, right? But now they're clogging my feed, so maybe I should post more clips. I need a contact editor. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Comfy stream was good. If you ever return to Needy Streamer Overload on stream, we'll be watching. We'll be watching. I have to catch the VOD too when I have time. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around for so long. I appreciate the chat. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I should return to Needy Streamer Overload, because I feel like I just got to like the subscriber like goal, but I don't think I continue after that, which is kind of cringe. That's kind of cringe. Why didn't I do that? I don't know why I didn't do that. Maybe something came up and I just stopped streaming. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a good rest of the day. Good rest of the day. Or night, whatever time it is for you. Bye!